Okay then, let me get everything into position. Microphone right up in my face so you guys can hear me more clearly, hopefully, and hopefully that sound's not too loud. And there we go. Playing some Mod Jam. Do I need to edit anything on the stream description? I don't think so. I'm just gonna leave it as is. Okay, so we're back, ready to stream some more XCOM. This is a very impromptu stream. I just kind of jumped in and decided, you know what, let's start streaming. Here is my mod list that I will showcase at the start of every stream, just so if anyone ever wants to know, this is it. You can pause the VOD or whatever is saved on YouTube to get a list of all the mods that we are running, but this is it. Just like that. Okay. And with that, let's get into it. I think this was the save that we had last time. Selected save is missing required downloadable contents. EIO. What's EIO? I didn't change anything. What's EIO? EIO? Extensive information overhaul. I have that checked. Why is it saying that I don't have it? The selected save is missing required downloadable content or mods. Okay, hold up a second. Let's make sure that we have everything here. I'm going to exit the desktop. Going to close my mod launcher and reopen it and make sure that we have EIO. If I need to re-download. If you're seeing this mod as missing, ignore this. It is just internal mod name change. Oh, okay. We're actually fine. I didn't need to close the game. All right, we have to wait another 5 minutes for the game to launch now. How's it going, Blade Walker? Hi, Ronar. You forgot to play Explosives on repeat for 10 minutes. Yeah, I used to do that, didn't I? If I could figure out how to get that setup back up again, I would, but it's been so long since I touched my OBS and all my stream stuff that it kind of broke a lot of things with all the updates that I've been missing, so I haven't tried making old things work again. But at some point I will try to set things back up, though. At some point. All right, we're launching the we're launching the game again. So apparently that's just some mod name change that's happening, so don't worry about it. But yeah, we will have to sit here for another 5 minutes. So enjoy the list of mods that we have while we wait for the game to load together. That's right, we'll be here for the next hour. But I thought you said 10 minutes. Nope, it's actually 2 hours. Every single time we have to look at the time it takes to open the game, we add on a couple more hours. Okay, let me drink some water so I can get ready to have an extremely sore throat after the stream.
Can't do that, that's against the law.
Long have you waited? Welcome back, Danker dude. Thank you very much for the sub. Much appreciated, man. And looking forward to that video that you're coming out with soon. I think that should already be ready. So sometime maybe in the middle of today's stream, we will go watch that together. Oh boy. My favorite part about the stream, waiting for the game to launch. Lol, how's it gonna look when Dancer drops? Danker, your new name is Dancer now. When he drops the video, I don't know. We'll see. I actually purposely didn't watch it just to avoid spoilers, so I'm curious to see what's out there. I saw like the first 5 minutes of it, and I was like, you know what? I'm gonna let this be a surprise. So it'll be my first time seeing it along with you guys. It's actually unlisted rather than privated, so a couple of people actually managed to stumble across the video. I think I saw like 1 or 2 people leave a comment on it. Alright, sounds good, Danker. Hours will continue to increase until morale improves. Don't worry, guys. The game will finish loading after the 5th hour. 5th hour of the stream, and once it launches, we'll play like maybe one mission, and then we'll end the stream right there. Don't worry, the game will actually crash for us. The anchor's like, what? Somebody left a comment on my videos and I set it to unlisted? Yeah, I saw one guy leave a comment. Or at least I could have sworn I saw a guy leave a comment. Hopefully no crashes. We'll see. We'll see. Ooh, the game should be launching soon. Alright, let me switch this over to game capture so you guys can actually see the game rather than the display capture thingy. Video leaked? Dang, this must be what being a Marvel producer feels like. Okay, let's switch this over to game capture. What's good, Ronar? I rarely get to catch you live due to work, but hello from Texas. Hey, hello from Texas to you too, sir. I'm actually over here in New Jersey. So my times might be slightly different from the Texas people. Alright, so this is apparently just extended info, what's it called again? Extended information overhaul. We're only seeing that message, and they're saying, if you're seeing this mod is missing, ignore this. This is just an internal mod name change. So we should be fine to just load this. If this breaks our save file and everything gets deleted, then we can leave angry messages on the mod maker's Steam. Don't actually do that. Oh, Paradise, also from Texas, huh? A lot of Texas people at this time of day. Maybe I'll try streaming at this time of day just more often, just so you Texas people can hop on board every once in a while. My streaming schedule is just like so messed up. It's like sometimes I stream early, and then sometimes I'm like streaming like about like 4 o'clock where I am. There have been times where I've been awake in the middle of the night, like literally, like I would wake up from a nap and I'd be like, oh wow, it's like 1 a.m. I wonder if it'd be okay for me to just start streaming right now. Yeah, hopefully the room isn't too echoey. This apartment is not exactly set up for good audio. Banker says, doesn't fuck you doing in New Jersey? I lived here for a long part of my life, in fact. Not in the same part, though. But my parents are Taiwanese, but they had a job in Japan for a few years, so I was born in Japan, and I lived there until I was 5 or 4. Then I came to the States, started kindergarten here, and then lived my life in New Jersey for the entire time. A little bit of my life history. Wait, I thought you lived in Washington. You thought I lived in Washington? Oh boy. My ex is from Edison, New Jersey. I won't hold it against you. We're actually pretty close to Edison. We actually go to Edison quite often just to get groceries from the H-Mart there. Lots of Asian places in that area. I particularly like the ramen restaurant called Yaraku Ramen there, as well as the Kura revolving conveyor belt sushi restaurant that opened up like, I don't know when they opened up, maybe a few years ago. Wow, so many New Jersey people. I mean, I guess that makes sense because I stream on New Jersey time, so it would make sense that the people awake during New Jersey hours would also be watching my stream. It's 2024. We are all very old. We still play XCOM 2. Okay, let's figure out where we are. Oh. Okay, so we need to set up a base assault. This has been available to us for like the past in-game week, I think, and we just have not been able to do anything with it because we just kept getting missions popping up, we kept getting wounded, and even now we're still having trouble fielding a team for it. So let's take a look at this. We have a squad. Let's list it by classes because I like to organize everything nicely. So most likely Nyan is not going to get to participate on this one, but we should have at least 2 sharpshooters. So at the start, I'm going to leave Toki available to do other missions because he is a trial by fire captain. I want him training up all the new trainees. Alongside that, I guess we could bring in things like maybe 1 hijacker, maybe, yeah, I think like the electrician. Juggernaut may not be a bad choice. Maybe 1 hoplite even. We could take a keeper. Things at squad site will probably work pretty well on these types of missions. What we would need to do then is just wait a couple hours for a couple of people. We can wait 15 hours so we have a stealth unit to take on this mission. And we can also take Danker, he's ready in 5 hours. And Fazgord is ready in 27 hours. Okay, that's not too bad. Let's wait a few hours in-game. And let's take the time to wait it out at Templar HQ. Here we do all sorts of future yoga thingies to make ourselves feel better, heal faster. That's Bob Ross! We can rescue Bob Ross! Oh my gosh! I can finally claim that we didn't have a full squad wipe. Okay, that's something that I gotta keep in mind. There's also this mission. Maybe I should have sent the team out for this. Man, lots of missions for us to do. I'm gonna have to miss out on a couple of them though, unfortunately. Advent laser sight. Oh man, there's so many good missions for us to do. Alright, but first things first, we have to rescue Bob Ross. That's the important thing. I ought to start learning Japanese again. I made an honest effort last year, but my new job plus side editing gig got in the way. Japanese. You know, apparently when I lived in Japan, I was actually very fluent in Japanese. I could speak both Mandarin, Japanese, as well as a little bit of English, especially when I moved to the States. But I had like a really heavy English accent because obviously I was living in Japan from like birth all the way till 5 years old. So when I first came to the States, apparently I had a really thick Japanese accent. Like, my mom was really concerned when she heard me say "stopusine," and now I guess years later I completely forgot all of my Japanese, and now I only know how to speak English and a bit of Mandarin. Okay, well, we're here to rescue Bob Ross. Let's figure out a team for this. Rescue resistance contacts. This is a relatively easy mission, so I think we should first not bring any sharpshooters, because the sharpshooters that we have should be reserved for the other mission. We can send out all of our stealthers because I should have another stealther available in a few hours. That's our agent that's coming up. So I think we can bring... Let's bring Toki and bring a bunch of weak units on this mission, because this will be one of our easier ones. Let's bring Abathur. Oh, I could train up the Keeper right now, but I kind of wanted to bring her on the base assault just because she has a sniper rifle. And just anything that has a sniper rifle is nice to have. Okay, let's do this. Bring a Juggernaut, we'll bring you, and... you know what, I'll just bring her. I think it's more efficient to just let everyone get trained up by Toki. Okay. So let's load up our team, make weapons available. Alloy Guardian Shield, let's make our armor available. We might want to save some armor for the base assault though, so maybe I'm going to go through these next few missions without armor. We have 2 laser cannons. I guess I can let one group of people bring a laser cannon. Or maybe I bring both of them for the base assault. I'm not sure. Maybe I bring both for the base assault. What types of swords do we have? We'll be missing an alloy sword for the base assault, but I think I need to have at least like one person who's really strong at dealing with things on this mission. Otherwise, People might just be a bit too weak. Definitely don't want the people too weak here. Den Mother. Bring one laser pistol on you. You've got enough HP, so I don't think I'm going to worry too much about bringing armor on you. I think that's fine if we don't give him armor. Holy shit, this is chaos for the eyes. Lol, the helm. You like my you like my helm? Don't ask what that is. That's supposed to be a nose. I know it looks like something else entirely, but I assure you that is definitely a nose. It's a Tengu helm. You wouldn't understand, but it's a nose, okay? It's definitely a nose. Okay, let's bring you guys like this, and what weapon do I give to Den Mother? I could give her a marksman rifle, but I think she's actually better off just using an assault rifle so she can actually kill things. It's weird still using ballistic weapons at this point in the game, because we really should be starting to use laser weapons on a majority of our team, but well. The team's gonna be kind of weak, that's the issue that I have with this. How's her mobility? Average mobility. I could give her an SMG to give her mobility, and then she could just use the sawed-off shotgun as her primary thing. That's not a bad idea. I'm gonna probably do that. Yeah, we'll make that her primary thing. Then after that, yeah, let's just send out this team. I don't want to send out too many people at once because we really need to conserve units for the base assault that's coming up.
Ranger deployed.
I'm a professor in Japan, I know what it is, so I believe you. Isn't the base assault rifle like completely pointless? Yeah, it gets the job done against basic troopers, but I think we're getting to the point where the game is starting to roll away from basic troopers and the enemies are starting to get like tougher units. So there's that. There's a whole bunch of missions that I want to do, but I can't. This is a problem. Okay, we'll leave the electrician for the base assault. We'll bring the grenadier. We'll bring shinobi and buccaneer for this one. Followed by maybe a high... Oh wait, this is Rescue VIP from Compound! Oh wait, this is an easy one, hold up. This is a much easier one than I thought it would be. Okay, for this one, instead of doing the usual stuff, what we're going to actually do is we're going to bring... Did I build a shape charge for you yet? I did not. Okay, there's a quick cheese that you can do for this type of mission. Oh, did I never build one of those? Shape charge. Okay, we need like 7 supplies. Let's come back real quick. I can send out like 3 people for that mission. So that one won't be too bad. Then it's just a matter of waiting until we have enough people back up for that mission down there. I wish there was an easier way to sell stuff rather than having to fly back to the black market every time. It would make things a little bit easier for us. That's probably okay, right? It's okay. If it's not okay, then I will file a complaint and request them to reduce the cost of all buildable items by 6 Advent Trooper corpses. Yeah, I tried Long War, but I really got outgunned quite fast. The thing about Long War is that you can't just think of it in terms of your tactical prowess. That will just get you halfway through. You also have to think about it in terms of strategics, like the logistics of what types of units you send out on missions and stuff. And of course, what we're playing here is just like an even wilder version of Long War, so all the rules just go completely out the window with this one. Ooh, you know what we should do? Blade Walker, I haven't actually used you in a while, so this is a great chance to just send you on a mission, just so I don't have to use up more units. Then after that, we send in Tedster, I guess? Tedster's probably fine. And these are low requirement units, so I don't need to bring armor. I'll let you have the alloy sword in case you need to chop something. If something goes terribly wrong, I want you guys to at least have options, rather than just be sitting ducks. There we go, and what am I looking for? I'm looking for Shape Charge. So this is a item from regular base Long War 2. Basically, it has a very short throwing distance. You can literally only throw it like 2 or 3 tiles in front of you. However, it also doesn't do any damage, but it does perfect environmental damage, which means it'll always destroy the walls that you throw it at. This is really good because on these types of maps, you can actually just walk right behind the prison cell and just blow open a hole and then wait 2 turns for evac to arrive and then just leave. So that is going to be the play with this team. And with that, we probably only need like 3 people on this mission, so if we just do it like this, I think we'll be okay. Hopefully. I could be wrong, I wonder if Bombardier actually gives this thing more distance. That'd be kind of interesting to figure out. But yeah, I think this team should be fine. Let's get them out there. Compound missions are new to Long War the Chosen, so if you guys have only seen Long War 2, you guys might not have seen too many of these types of missions. It's a different take, I'm okay with that. I think this game is in severe need of different types of missions other than just get the objective on this many turns and kill everything else on the map type missions. But we need less of those. Alright, let's make sure that we have 8 people for the base assault, and then we'll send those guys out also. So we got our... let's list it like this. Okay, this is like the really awkward way of listing it. So we got Isbal, who's tired for 47 hours. I will probably just force you to go through your PTSD, so 2 sharpshooters. We can do... 1 ranger, or 1 reaper, 1 juggernaut, 1 electrician, agent, buccaneer crasher. I think we're good actually, we don't need to wait too much. I think this team should be fine. Yeah, I think we got ourselves a team here. Yeah, let's not wait too much longer. I've put off doing the space assault for way too long, and that's like a spiral that I constantly get into where it's like, oh, I find more missions, I keep doing more missions, then more people get wounded, then we have to wait longer. I do that all the time with my Long War campaigns, and then by the time I finally have a full team available to do the base assault, it's like, oh, Advent's already swarming around this entire region, and everything sucks ass. So let's just get this done with. Got our agent, got our juggernaut. Let's get both our sharpshooters in here. 1 sharpshooter, and where's our second sharpshooter? Isbal right there, good. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So we get 3 more choices in soldiers. I'm thinking with these 3 choices, definitely at least 1 electrician. Our little 1-armed gunner. There we go. Let me read some chat real quick. I remember a mod where you could recruit basically anything you knock out and carry out of mission. That plus XCOM enemies could make a no recruit challenge run. That does sound kind of interesting. ModJam has a thing where you can recruit aliens and stuff, so I'm curious to see how similar of an experience that might be. Do we take Jane Kelly on this one? I think it'll mostly depend on what weapons I have available. A hijacker could be good too. Buccaneer. Crasher. Hoplite. Let's go with the hoplite. How many people is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Alright, and then 1 more person. Do we bring... I feel like Jane Kelly is too good for the regular missions, that I kind of don't want to bring her on this one. It's a weird feeling. Let's bring MMC on. Okay, so we have our long-range damage carries. That's going to be you guys, along with Anchor Dude. Anchor Dude will also have a role in that regard. Do I have enough money to buy stuff? I don't think so. I think we just work with whatever we have. So if we have armor and stuff, that would be nice. How much armor do we have available? 3 sets of armor. Ooh, it's not a lot. Have a combat knife available at least? I don't have an upgraded version. Okay, so we have 23 supplies. Good stuff. How do we make use of these 23 supplies? Commander, we could just fly over to the black market and sell some more stuff. I know, guys, but Commander would rather put your lives at risk rather than spend more money. Let's go with... I think we definitely want a vibro knife. At least one, right? Let's see, what else is there? Laser pistol. We have a laser pistol. Yes, we do. Nice. Okay. So I think the tank should at the very least have tank stuff. You have your laser cannon. You also have a laser cannon. Okay, cool. We have the laser vector lance, laser sniper rifles. We actually have a majority of the things that we need. Okay, so I think I can get away with giving you guys some other junk. Let me just load up these small items and make sure we're not missing anything else. And then I'll start loading people up with stuff. Danker dude. I think he's fine the way he is. Our agent over here will probably be in charge of... You know what? Stealth rockets. What do you guys think? He'll be one of the few people who is still in stealth as the mission nears its end, so for the final command pod, he can just walk up to them without them seeing him and just blast them with a rocket. I like this idea. Agent 00 Canoodler. Reporting for duty. You know what, let's actually change his name a bit. Agent 00 Canoodler. 00K. That sounds like I'm just saying okay, but that's his code name, okay? His code name is 00K. He's got an important job to absolutely blow up the Advent General. Okay, then after that, we got you over here. You got a decent amount of HP. Out of all the people, who would I give armor to? I think definitely the Hoplite gets some armor. You have like no HP, so you definitely get some armor right now. Good. Alright, 8 HP for a gunner, that should be safe. 9 HP, 8 HP, 7. This is kind of questionable with the 4 HP. Let me just give you some armor so you don't die instantly. Okay, and then you guys will be in the back, so you guys don't need armor. Danker dude will be in stealth the majority of the time, so he doesn't need armor. So I guess that would just go to you then. Oh, we're out of armor apparently. Okay, so that's all the armor we're getting. Let's see. Everyone should at least have a med kit. These long type missions, a lot of people get wounded very easily, quite often, much of the time, so it's very important that you just have enough medkits for the entire squad. After that, what we're gonna do is we're gonna make it so that Danker dude carries an extra rocket. In case Canoodler needs a second rocket, he can walk up to him and hand him another rocket while in stealth, and then they'll just do their little rocket buddy things. Something about a rocket in the pocket and being happy to see each other. Alright, then after that we'll build ourselves a vibro knife, followed by... I could build an Advent Trooper armor. Interesting thought. Instead, I'd rather have nanoscale vests. Nanoscale vests reduce our crit chances, or the chances that we get crit, so it's important for people who are going to be standing out in the open often. For example, the Hoplite. Hoplite likes to stand out in the open without cover very often, so it's important that we give them those types of armors. And I think, yeah, I guess we give one to this Juggernaut. You don't have like an actual suit of armor, so giving you this nanoscale is only fair. Alright. One more thing before we go out. I've been completely neglecting the fact that PCSs exist, so I should be using them. Unwavering Stance is great for Overwatch build units, grants combat awareness and dedicated suppression, 15 defense and 1 armor while you're on Overwatch or suppressing, and taking damage doesn't cancel your suppression. This is very big for a suppression unit such as the Electrician. Let me give you that. I will read chat in just a bit, I just need to do all of this real quick. Just give the Hijacker the advanced hacking, I guess. There we go, some advanced hacking for you. Sharpshooters. I think our sharpshooters should be taking depth perception, so let's give you that. Dude over here. More unwavering stances. I kind of want to give you emergency life support just so you don't die by accident sometime in the middle of combat. Let's do that. Emergency life support for Danker Dude. We'll leave it at that for now. Maybe we'll give this guy a bit more dodge. Okay, I think that should be good for now. Like, what else do we have? Will, I'm probably gonna sell that. I'm probably gonna sell that and just keep these two for the Rangers that we have back in base. So this will be our team. Let's get them out there. These two snipers are going to carry the entire mission while Secret Agent OK as well as Danker Dude provide vision for them. The Electrician is going to hold down enemies that get within range. Hoplite will tank for us. Juggernaut will break through situations where we aren't able to hit the enemies with our snipers, and MMCon is here to hack enemy drones. It's a relatively well-balanced team, I would say. Let's get them out there. Alright, let me go read some of the chat. Starting with the YouTube chat, I guess. Good luck, just found your channel thanks to the Iron Man legend from 6 years back. Oh, that's nice to hear that people are still watching that, even after all this time. These classes are various. There's so many different classes. It's absolutely insane. Flashbangs, I usually don't bring flashbangs in a Long War. Not because they aren't good, but just because I prefer medkits on the longer missions. Hey, who knows? Maybe there's something in this mod that might make me regret not bringing flashbangs, but sectoids haven't really been an issue for me. Especially when you have 8 soldiers to deal with the sectoids, it's a lot less problematic. And eventually I started moving over to putting mine shields on my entire team so I could ignore sectoids and such. That's more of a personal playstyle type of thing, but that's just how I do things. Okay, so we got a team here, got a team here. I think we just keep on scanning now. This place over here needs to go back onto recruiting because we lost so many people in this region during the last invasion. I'm gonna put Jane Kelly there just so we can recruit a little bit faster. Make sure that we have some recruits in all of these regions real quick. There we go. And I guess we'll just be waiting for the opportunity to rescue Bob Ross. I'm so glad we can get Bob Ross back. I was worried that we wouldn't see him until like halfway through the campaign when like everyone's already way past sergeant rank and he just wouldn't be able to do much, but it's nice that we can get him back right now. Alright, we got a rookie. Let's go look at this rookie, see if they're worth recruiting. How good are you, rookie? 15 mobility, 5 HP. You're perfectly average. If I need more people, I could. I think I currently already have people training though. Yeah, I already have people training in the GTS. If I feel like I need more people, I will go grab that person, but for now, I think we're just gonna scan at Templar HQ. What? You stole 40 credits from me and you wounded my scientist, you piece of shit. Bradford. Wait, you could break aboard the Avenger, but instead you choose to steal 2 Illyrium cores instead of killing the commander? I don't know about their priorities. Oh, Faceless. Well, this will be our first Faceless mission of the campaign. Let's do it. So in this region, a couple of people seem to be not who they appear to be. Let's go weed them out. Don't you need to have a rocket launcher in the secondary weapon to fire a standard rocket? No, there's a item called a rocket launcher that you can equip onto someone. It takes a lot of like mobility and infiltration time, but if you do give it to them, they are allowed to shoot a rocket, even if they're not a Rocketeer class. It's actually really cool that the mods in Mod Jam allow you to do that, because it makes sense that someone would be able to use those even if they weren't of a specific class. I guess provided if they had training. This campaign is fun. I think this campaign's fun too. It's been a very dramatic campaign. Lots of really tough and close missions, even a squad wipe at one point. Lots of fun unit builds, and I think all the characters are memorable, which is a sign that we're going to be making for a great campaign. Like, you can already see who some of the powerhouse characters are going to be, who some of the best supporting units are going to be, stuff like that. And I'm very excited for once we get everything organized and we can start sending out different squads to do different jobs. I think that'll be really cool. I'm especially curious to see if the Covert Ops squad can actually like stealth missions with all the Dragoon ECMs. But first we need to get all our Dragoons to Staff Sergeants, so that'll take a while. I'm just saying, it's like the Ronar XCOM universe got rebooted with returning characters having changes to their origins. That's one way to look at it. Imagine we have another situation where one Overwatch determines the fate of the campaign. I remembered that. That was so intense when that happened. You know, I would have never actually remembered that existed if it weren't for your video showcasing that on YouTube. Like, I completely forgot that moment happened during our Liberate All Regions campaign. Okay, so on this mission, one of our rebel recruits has been identified to be a spy. We will eliminate them, as well as their advent handlers.
Solid copy.
With these types of missions, things aren't usually too close by, so you can just run up here. You don't even need to take cover. You can afford to be a tad bit sloppy with your initial moves. Now, the XCOM recruit that's actually advising these soldiers is not a particularly good combat unit. It's literally just a Dragoon that can shield protocol. So unless we find some drones, we can't really count on that person to do damage for us, unfortunately.
Stepping off.
Watch your step.
Moving out. Copy that.
Foul winds and foul tidings.
Hi, what month are we? I don't actually know. We're either like May or April? April, May? Probably sometime in the second or third month.
I must devise my plan.
I will check for you once we get back to base. Okay, I'm assuming the enemies will be mostly up there. Let's try to see if we could take this high ground. It's kind of missing the front here, so we might only be able to get like 2 or 3 units on that high ground, but we'll see. It would be nice to get an Overwatch ambush using that high ground, though.
A mecca of madness
Already there.
and morbidity.
Moving out.
Sometimes I try to narrate those missions the same way you do to try to avoid mistakes. It usually ends up with, so we move here and then we reload the game. Well, baby steps to begin with. A lot of times there's like little nuances to my moves that I don't necessarily give explanations for, because if I did, I'd be like spending 5 minutes explaining every little thing that I do. Although a lot of times the little moves don't matter either, like what I'm doing right now. Although I'm like doing things like keeping in mind to keep my units behind the ones that have moved first. So the first unit that blue moves out, keep everyone behind them, that way you don't accidentally step into like vision tiles of enemies or something like that. All these little things that can improve your chances of winning a mission.
Position confirmed. Hostile targets in sight.
Okay. Frost sectoid. Ooh. Okay, don't walk in there. Let's go up here first. Got this frost sected. Oh my gosh, how many people are there? 1, 2, 3. 3 traitors? 3? Okay, can this team even fight 3 faceless? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We have like 6 people. These 6 people need to somehow be able to deal with a Frost Sectoid, Advent Duelist, Trooper. That's kind of questionable. Alright, what kind of guns do we have? Assault Rifle, Assault Rifle, Assault Rifle, Assault Rifle. If I could kill everything else, this would be doable. We would just kite the Faceless repeatedly until it was dead. But doing it while there's ranged units mixed in might be a problem. We might just evac from this mission, I think. The Faceless will leave once they're found, so they won't come back. Damn, there were 3 Faceless in this region? I wish I could see their names so I could know who betrayed us.
More speed.
Alright, let's just come. Let's just... Evac takes a long time to arrive on these types of missions, so it's important that if you decide that you want to evac, that you decide early and you throw the evac somewhere safe, very far back. These maps are huge, so once you get all the way back, you can throw your evac safely and just wait the turns out. But I want this person to not be within range of those guys if we're going to break concealment. Okay, let's go home. I think that's too many people. Knowing when you are outmatched is half the battle.
Watch your step.
Personally, I think a more useful skill than just learning how to win missions. Like, winning missions is a very broad topic, right? But knowing when to pull out of a mission, especially while it's in the middle of going to shit, is a really important skill to have. See, winning missions, you gotta win missions a lot of the time, so, you know, winning missions is important and all, but it only takes one really bad mission to really put a campaign down in the dumps.
Where are we going?
Losing this mission, or squad wiping here, wouldn't exactly be the end of this campaign, but it certainly would render an entire region obsolete, which we don't want. Also, lol, squad wipe. I know, right? Early stream today? Yeah, it is kind of an early stream. Earlier than I usually do, at least. That's for sure. Missed a notification. I usually only do like a tiny notification on like my Discord, and then I just assume people, if they really want to see the stream, will see it on like Twitch or something, or they might notice like YouTube might say that I'm streaming. I don't actually know. Does YouTube notify people when I'm streaming?
That's a lot of exercise.
I know most of the people eventually show up for my Twitch streams, but it usually takes a varying amount of time depending on, I guess, when they're busy or when they see the notifications.
With unwavering resolve.
That would be a save scum battle for me right there, yeah. I think the difference between a more experienced player would be the experienced player can recognize when they're outmatched. I actually could probably fight that, and for the sake of excitement on the stream, I normally would. Although right now, this is like the first stream of the... or first battle of today's stream, and I kind of don't want to die on it or struggle on it too hard, especially because I am planning on doing the base assault very soon. I want to just be able to relax into that. Ease into it. We're just gonna wait here until the evac arrives and we can just head on out. Now, it might seem like knowing when to evac is overrated, mostly because in vanilla when you first start playing XCOM, it's just something you never really have to do, unless like you've screwed up so hard that you have to like start a new campaign or something. So it's one of those things where it's like, when you're playing a version of XCOM that has a lot more depth, like Long War, that's where skills like knowing when to quit, when you have to just pull out, is important. A lot of times I do try to force my way through it. Did I just like move them to the wrong side? I did. A lot of times I do try to force things through just because it's much more exciting for the stream, even though logically it's better to just pull out. that squad wipe we had a while ago where Bob Ross was the only one alive who got taken away, that was a pretty good example of one that we should have pulled out on. Was this a troop column? No, this was just a faceless mission. It puts your streams in recommendations if you're subscribed, so page 1 of YouTube and from there straight to Twitch. Oh, I see.
We are humbled. Taking
YouTube just states live, didn't get any notification. Ah, I see, I see. Is it better when I do things like do those community posts that let people know that I'm about to stream ahead of time? Alright, mission failed, but we basically lose nothing from this, besides just potential rewards. And the rewards from this type of mission aren't super big, it's just a couple of corpses, and I don't even think you get money for this. I think it's literally just corpses. You don't need to do the mission to have the spies leave the haven, so they're already gone. In the past, it used to not be the case, and you had to actually fight them to have them leave the base, I think. Back at, like, all the way when Long War was still, or Long War 2 was still for the base XCOM 2. Like, this is when War of the Chosen hadn't been released yet. And, ooh, we lost 3 people in this region. There's only 5 people left. Well, we know that missions here are probably not happening anytime soon, so let's set those guys on to recruit. And I guess we just keep on waiting. Over here, this is going to take about 9 days and 13 hours until 100%. I'm actually going to just prematurely boost this. Bring that down to 5 days and 21 hours. I want those people back as soon as possible so I can just do missions.
Avenger plotting new course.
You know what would help people notify you of your streams? A schedule. Oh man. I mean, I would have a schedule if I was like a professional streamer making income and all that stuff, but I'm not making any income from this, so this is just more of a thing that I do for fun on the sides. And I'm thinking like, you know, it's one of those things where I'm playing the game, might as well stream it for people to see. Talk to people about it, that kind of stuff. Ooh, I want that. Can we do that? Do I have people to do it? Reduce avatar project progress. This requires 3 soldiers. I do have 3 soldiers. Is 3 sergeants enough to lower the failure rate to a noticeable degree? That's honestly acceptable. I would take that. I don't mind getting ambushed. I just would mind if we failed it and had to spend 14 days where those people were not doing missions. More supply raids that we can't do. Nice. Ooh. New recruit to Western US. Nice. We're getting recruits here pretty quickly, so it shouldn't take too long for us to max out that region.
You are shrewd.
They keep trying to sabotage me. Just leave me alone. I just want to fly my ship in peace. Oh, so what is the corpse of killing them? Corpses? Yep, it's mostly just a corpse opportunity as well as a chance to promote your Haven Advisor. One thing about Haven Advisors is that they don't really get a lot of chances to do missions if you just keep them there all the time, so it's helpful if they get a chance to do things. Okay, so we have to decide on stuff here. Let me think. If I were to do something... What is this? Tactical Illyrium nuke? Let me read this. Nonsense. 1 refined Illyrium, 10 alien alloys, 15 crystals, 100 supplies. So I need a refined Illyrium. I don't know where to get that. Deals 30 to 40 damage to units caught in the epicenter of this 10-tile large explosion. Penetrates 10 armor, shreds 6 armor points, and ruptures for 2. Deals 8 to 10 damage, penetrates 5 armor, and shreds 3 armor points, and ruptures for a +1 against enemies outside of the epicenter. While the refined Elerium we have acquired with so much trouble is more than powerful enough to fulfill the role of explosive yield in a warhead, we don't have enough of it even for a small number of rockets, and it would be a criminal waste of the precious material. Instead, we'll use the Elerium to jumpstart a hydrogen fusion reaction, foregoing... there's text there, but I don't know anything about what this does besides just the description. Okay, that's actually a really good description, but I'm very excited to use this. Removing like Oppenheimer. You know, little discoveries like this in this mod is what makes this mod pack worth it. You're just like, oh man, they have like more than 10 different classes for XCOM. Wow, there's like dozens more types of enemies. That's so exciting. We can recruit aliens. And then you're just reading through the Proving Grounds casually and you just come across like a tactical nuclear warhead and it's like, Alright, this mod is good. This is how you can tell this mod is really good. Mech Trooper augmentations, and it's only 30 supplies. That's the first thing we're getting. We're making giant robot people. Giant robots.
Avenger plotting
Everyone's
new
like,
course.
man, I wish XCOM was more realistic and we had more gunplay rather than all these like superpowers and explosions. And then right now, Commander Ronar is just like, giant robots. If only the assassin didn't steal 2 of our Elerium cores already. Feels bad. Yeah, we missed a mission.
Commander, we currently
Always carry one in retaliation missions, just in case you start losing. Alright, let's do things with that stuff.
What can I do for you, Commander? Pickings are slim, but I'm hoping we find a few more recruits
I want
who
to
can
do
handle a
stuff.
wrench. I could use the
That
help.
mech trooper
I'll have it
augmentations,
started
get that
immediately,
going.
Commander. I'll let you know
Very
as soon as we
exciting.
make progress.
Do I need to buy anything from here? Lightning Warhead, Vengeance, Integrate. This we'll eventually want to pick up. Doesn't have to be right away. Once we actually have money, we can get it. Can we train our soldiers to drop one upon death? You know, that reminds me of the Suicide Bomber Vest mod that was it Danker Dude that recommended it? Somebody recommended it, but there was a mod to have rookies equip suicide vests, and then you could just run into enemies and self-destruct with them. Yeah, there's a lot of war crimey but creative ideas in the modding community. It's honestly quite impressive, all the ideas that you guys come up with. Okay, a few days for you guys, but most of our people are back out. That's good. Infiltration for one of our missions is readying up very soon. Looking forward to that. It was me install it now. Apparently you have to do a couple of INI configs to make it work, which I don't know how to do. So if someone tells me how to do that, then I will do it gladly. The rocket reminded me of an airstrike mod. That and vehicles would be on my wish list for new XCOM. You know, one of my favorite tactical shooter games is actually Phoenix Point. Surprisingly, I haven't like played it on stream for like the longest time ever since its release, but I did play it like off stream like just a couple months ago just to revisit it. It's honestly not a bad game upon revisiting it. Lots of flaws, but the base underlying concept behind it was really good, and there were vehicles in that game.
Course.
Helldivers reference. I've never played Helldivers, but I watched a lot of videos about it, and I have to say the world building for that game is quite exciting. It's funny how they captured my entire mentality of my XCOM soldiers all in like one video game, except instead of this just being like fanfiction, it's like canonical. That's how the troopers are actually treated. Alright, Got another person finished training, I think. Let's take a look. Alright, this is Big Smoke from Grand Theft Auto San Andreas. He's back. He's ready to place large orders at the drive-thru, as well as heat arsenal. Ooh. And he's smart. Damn, Big Smoke is smarter than like all the people in our campaign. Call for fire, heavy hitter. This is pretty nice. This is pretty nice too. I think his squad tends to go into Overwatch by themselves without needing his command, so Call for Fire isn't as useful on him, but it would have been really nice to actually have this along with all this other stuff. But I don't think we have enough points. I think very high is like, what, 60 something points? This is already like 55 points, so there's no way we're fitting this into that without using up some of the XCOM AP, which I kind of don't want to do. But if I were to do a build for this guy, it would be something along these lines. Something along those lines. Killzone might be interesting too, but I think I'd rather just use rapid reaction. You know what? I'll do one guy with Killzone. Okay. There's not really a lot of choices to be made for the Overwatch build. Like, you definitely want Ever Vigilant over these things, because this requires you to be close, and the Overwatch build usually isn't close. This is only for the shooting build, so that's kind of pointless. Grazing attacks. This thing requires you to not miss your shots, so it's important that you have grazing attacks if you want to do the Overwatch build. Grazing attacks plus this weapon mod that makes it so that like 30% of your misses become hits. This is like 50% of your misses become hits. So with that mod, you can have 80% of your misses become hits. So it's very, very rare for you to miss with this build actually, because at the point of cool under pressure and at this rank at Gunnery Sergeant, usually these guys have, like, Rangers have pretty good aim growth. It's nothing like the Sniper aim growth, which is like just absolutely absurd, but these guys have pretty good aim growth compared to the other classes that exist in the game. And at this point, usually they have around like 90% chance to hit. So with that, there's like a 10% chance to miss. And if you have grazing attacks and that weapon mod, then like it's another 8% to graze instead. So you basically have like a 2% chance of missing. So this is a pretty solid build. And then we just do a lot of extra bonus damage with our perks here. Nothing too special, nothing too complicated. That's just it. Alright, we could train up another person. It would be nice to train up more people. Maybe. Let's see, what squads do we need? I'll consider buying that rookie that was available if I need more units. So that guy is going on to the X-SWAT team. Let's throw him in there. I still need to figure out what I want this squad to be. I just currently have this one guy in here and I don't know what I'm doing with him. Chemical Division, these guys are fine. They're currently on a mission right now, but this currently has 4 people on it. I think we just recently finished training a guy, so we can put this guy onto this team also. So this team has 5 people on it. I could use another sharpshooter, but I don't think I need another sharpshooter. I think 3 sharpshooters is more than enough. Maybe I can make other types of snipers. There's like the Hunter class and the Survivor class that come with this mod. They also use sniper rifles. I could consider them. Not heavily considering it though. Maybe some more people in the Ronar League. I don't know what other units that I'd have in here. We had a bunch of Storm Riders, but both of them died, so we don't have those right now. Covert Ops definitely already has enough people. We don't need any more than that. And yeah, I guess it would just be a matter of building up more Chosen Hunters maybe. And I'd have to figure out how I want to build up that squad of units. I'm still not sure how I want to build them. What class was Bob Ross? He was the Smoke Grenadier, or Combat Engineer class. He is currently being rescued, in fact. Combat Engineer. So once we get up to him, we should be good.
New course.
Do I need another person? I guess we should. We took the time to train up Toki as a trial by fire officer. I really should just be taking this opportunity to train up as many units as I can. And it'll pay off. Those units will come back and help us do more things in the future. Oh, man, and there's all these weapon crates that I have to open up, but that also costs money. Like right now we just need to liberate our first region so we can have income. More than anything else, income is the top priority right now. Did I forget to give the vibro knife to the guy after building it? Classic Ronar. I'm a stupid. Alright, maybe we'll recruit this extra rookie, maybe.
Hello, Commander.
I guess we'll do it. It's not hard to recruit more people, so... Ooh, we got another person. 74 aim, damn! 13 mobility, kinda trash. What kind of high mobility soldiers would we make out of you? That's a good question. I could make a high accuracy shooter of some kind out of you. And you're just gonna become whatever. Here, let me recruit that person first, and then decide what to do. Alright, so over here we have some classes. We can make... I could try making a stormtrooper. Just to try one of those classes. What don't we have in this campaign? I kind of want to do another agent because they have that perk that lets you slice people's legs. Kind of want another agent. I know the Survivor class has that bullseye perk. That's an important perk for us to have. Yeah, I'm gonna make another agent, I think. I want a second lacerate unit. I'm just gonna turn that guy into a agent. It might be worth it to take that other person and just train them into something. So let's just sell some credits and... or sell some stuff to get credits. And do something with that. Selling too much stuff already. Sell the underbarrel launchers. Alright, let me read some chat. I have this bad habit of getting too engrossed in my games and not reading chat. Start with the YouTube side of things. Need a wandering pedestrians provide full cover mod. You know, there's a mechanic in this mod that was introduced with a couple of classes called like holding things hostage. The Hitman class gets it, where basically you run up to an enemy unit and you stun them by hitting them with your gun, and then while they're stunned, they count as full cover. It's actually a really cool, a really creative way to showcasing someone being held hostage. I really like it. Where's the recruits? There we go. Alright, I'm just going to hold on to that recruit because they actually have really good aim and they would make for an excellent sharpshooting type unit. And we're just going to scan at... I think we're done with Templar HQ. Let's head over there and just look for actual missions now. I want to find missions. Stormtrooper also has bullseye. Oh, does it really? Maybe I turn that person into a Stormtrooper. I do need a unit with lacerate though, and agent is the only class that I know that has lacerate. Does anyone know what other classes get lacerate besides agent? Let's see, how many agents do we have? We have one agent. We have another agent, but this agent has like the 13 mobility. She's also faceless. Not faceless in the normal sense, but she is literally faceless. This mobility kind of sucks ass though. That is a problem. I can't actually... I mean, the agent class kind of makes up for their own mobility issues, kind of. I'm going to turn that one guy into an agent, and then I'm going to get another... We'll get another unit that might have a bullseye, so... Stormtrooper apparently has bullseye, so we'll consider using the Stormtrooper. Hey, there we go, trial by fire. Second unit with that. Let's get just a few more officer units if we can. None of you guys are good officer units though. Never mind, we will ignore that for a bit. If everyone is dead, we become the good guys by default, right? Is that how this works? Very light. I'm gonna wait till this goes down to extremely light. Hey, our scientist is back. Finally.
Commander, I've recently been made aware that
I
we
know,
have
Taigen.
one
I
member of the
literally
science
just got them back.
we are
Stop
waiting in
bossing me around,
our
Taigen.
science staff assigned to facilities to maintain an efficient operation.
History is written by the victors after all. It is true. 100% true, in fact.
Commander,
Avatar project counting down. Another person recruited to Western US. I gotta keep up with these messages. I wish there was an easier way to manage all this stuff. The kind of weird real-time reacting to these messages thing does kind of get to me. Alright, this is doable now. Let's send out a squad. Extremely light mission. Shouldn't be too hard. Do you take the bonds thing into consideration when designing squads, etc.? What I do is I'm just going to make the squads first, and then as they do missions together, they'll naturally bond with each other, and then I bond them within the squads. That's what I'm planning on doing. There's probably already some bonds available within the squads. I just haven't bothered looking at the bonds thing just because I've been feeling lazy, that's all. I used Suicide Vest in my mostly vanilla first War of the Chosen playthrough. Hey, I used Suicide Vests, except instead of Suicide Vests, I had rookies carrying grenades to explode VIPs in quite often, actually, in the Liberate All Regions campaign that we have on YouTube. I think there were a couple of episodes of that showcased me sending some rookies downtown to blow up notable figureheads while screaming Vigilo Confido. And no, XCOM is not a cult. It sucks that you can't see the stats of the soldier on the class selection screen. Yeah, there's a mod for that, but I completely forgot what the mod for it was, and then when people reminded me what it was, I completely forgot to download it. So yeah, there's that.
The Resistance is asking for our help in rescuing an important VIP of theirs that was recently captured by Advent forces in this region. Recon indicates plenty of hostile activity in the area.
Alright, let's get ready for a rescue mission. These types of missions aren't too bad. You can do them with even just 3 people, and here we are doing it with 2 people and a robot. So this uses the vanilla game version of this mission's mechanics, where there's like some security level. I never actually learned what any of this stuff means. All I do is just run my people in, bust the guy out, and leave in 2 turns, so I never actually do any of the combat. Okay, I'm assuming we can go down the sides there, but I want to just be a bit safe. I'll just start off by going around just like so. I want to find out where the first group of enemies are patrolling from, because if they're patrolling down the sides here, then we literally can't progress here anyways, because this is the edge of the map. I want to see where they might be.
We should hold back unless we have the target or it's an absolute emergency.
Okay, first pod right there. So at the very least we see those guys. Then after that, maybe we'll hop back here into that little corner. We'll try going around the backside. If there is something patrolling up and down the sides, we won't be able to go that way though. I'm assuming the Shiv can take cover just like the Sparks can. Basically, Sparks and Shivs don't actually get bonuses from the cover, but when they're standing against the walls, they don't get revealed. I'm hoping that is the case here. Gotta hand it off to Bradford, who's able to find people willing to commit war crimes on a whim for us. Honestly, it's quite impressive, huh? Sneaky jetpack. Yep, very quiet, very stealthy. You just hear the thrusters going on and off. Shh, be quiet, Shiv. Blade Walker, we're gonna need you to be a little bit more quiet, okay? Proceeds to activate its thrusters. Alright, good. That's at least quieter than it was before.
Bestätigt.
That door is open, which implies that there is a pod patrolling back and forth throughout here. I believe from my prior observations from doing this mission a few times in the past, there's usually a pod that walks right through this thing, so it's usually pretty hard to get into there to get the guy.
Very well, patron.
Okay. All we're gonna do now
Okay.
is walk all the way back here. Nice and sneaky. It's actually a really easy mission. I should be getting used to using these like scanning protocols and stuff. I always forget that the Shiv has all these functions built into it. There's an armor called Trooper Armor. This armor reduces the detection radius. Yeah, I should actually be using that armor for more of these mission types, but I just forget to build them. We're just low on resources, so I've just been spending time not building stuff where possible. Cutting expenses, you know. Alright, the guy is right over here, so when it's time, what we're going to do is just walk up, blow it up. And the shape shrapnel is good in that it does... Ooh, a flame viper. Disgusting. I hate everything about that type of enemy. Everything about that enemy just gives me PTSD. Okay. So when the time comes, we can bust this guy out just by throwing the shape charge like this. The guy's standing over there, so I don't believe this even does damage, so this shouldn't even hurt him. Bring the Shiv all the way down here. And we will just be patient. Oops. Do we have any idea how many extra enemies all these mods added? I have no clue how many enemies there are. All I know is that there's a lot of really high quality enemies. And it's actually going to be lots of fun. That's all I know.
Away with you, protuberance of the flesh!
Alright, shape charge. Let's fire that out. Use the proximity mine model for that. Alright. And are you guys ready for the easiest mission ever now? Hi there. And yes, these walls do not provide vision to the other side. They are technically solid walls. Theoretically, at least. Alright, I guess all we're gonna do now is just sit here and overwatch. Wait for our evac to arrive, and then we can just leave. Easy mission, right? Isn't it nice? I think it's nice. Take a peek on this side, overwatch with you. Drive the Shiv a little bit closer to the center point of our team, just so we can get, hopefully, more overwatches off. You, just keep your head down. Don't do anything stupid. Now, if that Flame Viper comes in while we're fighting these things, we might have some problems. Hopefully that's not the case. Hi there. Nice 5 damage. I was really hoping the ship would land its shot. That makes the Frost Lancer a very easy kill. Oh no, the Flame Viper did find us! I did not want to deal with this thing. Doesn't the Modjam have the C4 which doesn't even break conceal? Wait, there's a C4 that doesn't break concealment? What? I want one of... Where do you get one of those? I want one. Where does one get this C4 that doesn't break concealment? I really want one of those now. I'm gonna bring you to this side so you're less easy to be flanked, but still just as easy for you to throw a nice grenade like so. You start with them? Really? I gotta go take a look at that. Alright, that should be a kill, provided you don't screw this up. Don't screw it up, Tedster. Hello. Goodbye. Goodbye? It's like that dramatic point in the movie where you're not sure if he's gonna get the kill, but you know he'll get the kill because they're the main character, of course. Nice job to Tedster.
Ziel neutralisiert.
And all that's left
Zielpaket
is for us to
sichergestellt.
take care of that thing. So what we're gonna do here is we're gonna run the VIP backwards, just a little bit further away, and just have you hunker down behind this double-sided cover. I could have moved up to the full cover, but I value having distance over the full cover. Then we'll just move this thing a little bit closer. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna aid protocol, Tedster. There we go. That'll keep Tedster safe from that Frostroid. And I guess we overwatch or we shoot. I'm assuming we don't kill that thing, so I'm just gonna overwatch. Oh god. Firebrand, would be nice for you to arrive now. Like, soon. And by soon I mean like literally next turn. Oh no, he has 65 aim. Anytime I see an enemy with 65 aim, I'm just like, they'll never hit me. My rookies have 65 aim, and I know they can't hit jack shit. Easy.
This is Firebrand. It's time to go.
Let's go home.
Firebrand is in position and the compound is on full alert. Time to move.
If we can secure a kill, that is technically bonus EXP, so I'm gonna launch the AP grenade directly on top of that pupa. I don't think that's gonna score 8 damage, but we'll see how much it does. No, not even close. Alright, let's go home. I like how the Shiv just literally flies away. Alright, good mission. First mission that we won in today's stream, so there you go. An hour and 16 minutes into the stream, and we finally finished our first mission. Not counting the faceless one, of course. Okay, Canoodler. I actually spent 10 credits building that shape charge, so if the C4 actually does exist and it's just better, I'm going to be very upset that I didn't build it. How's it going, Maxo Pinot? Hello. Alright, good mission for our squad. Nice and easy. Promotions? Yes, we got a promotion! Staff Sergeant promotion, no less. Yeah, I think we just keep following the numbers rather than try to remember everything that I've laid out for my plans. This is probably one of my favorite things about Long War of the Chosen. Just these little numbers that you're allowed to add. It's so nice. I just love being able to mark things like that. I saw the C4 but never read what it does. Here, let's all read it together. Let's go read.
Getting thin on manpower, Commander.
Twitch chat's like, oh, read? Gross. Some of us don't even know how to read. Yeah, me neither. I'm like you guys. I'm not much of a reader. Where is it? Over here? Okay, where is the C4? Is it like literally free? Like,
We noticed early on that the
is it
Avenger
just
has a
on the
tendency
units?
to dip forward when the power core is under load without the engines engaged. At first I thought maybe it was a stabilizer issue.
Oh wow, there's an
Now
actual
I'm
item
starting to
called
think it's all
C4.
just part of the alien
A
plan.
C4 explosive device with a remote trigger. Planting C4 is a standard non-turn ending action and does not break concealment. Trigger all previous planted C4 charges. This is a free action and does not break your concealment. You are not allowed to trigger explosives the same turn you planted it. That is quite interesting, actually. Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Radius 4, range 5, mobility -1, shred 1. Very interesting. Okay, I'll keep that in mind in the future. Wait, then what's the point of the shape charge? Is that just obsoleted now? Guess so. Unless the environmental damage isn't strong enough to destroy walls, then the other thing would still have its merits. Alright. Meanwhile, this mission over here is now available. Let's bring Bob Ross back home. Now, last stream, the first mission of last stream, I think, we had a horrible time. 4 people died, Bob Ross left unconscious, but medkitted at the very least, but unconscious nonetheless. And we had to leave him behind. This time around, we're back. We're gonna bring him back home with us, get some rookies while we're at it, and maybe a couple more recruits for the region. Let's do it. Officer Toki, you're in charge of this one. Can it be force detonated with another explosive? That is a good question. My assumption would be yes, logically. I feel like the devs would make something like that explodable with other stuff, but no confirmation though. We would have to try it out ourselves. Yo, not being able to detonate at the same turn you plant it actually makes it cool. Yeah, it is actually a pretty cool thing because it requires like foresight and planning, and probably not something you'd use in the middle of combat, where like most of the time in combat you definitely need something dead on this turn, but for something like that you have to plan around it, use it on like walls and stuff. That I think is kind of cool. We'll see whether or not it makes things too cheesy with these types of missions, but it is cool. Let's go. Glad to see you're excited for your mission, Toki. I believe this will be your first mission for today's stream, in fact. Looking forward to seeing you in action. Toki, please carry us, Monka S. Don't worry, Toki can do it. We've had 3 separate campaigns that all ended very early, and Toki somehow promoted to be a warden in each one of them, and even now he still is a warden. It just goes to show that Toki is born for this job. What's better, first mission than what better first mission than saving Bob Ross himself?
In a game of chess, you can never let your adversary see your piece.
For a moment I thought my game crashed because it paused for a bit. Okay, lots of people needing saving up there. Quickest path is probably over the building, but that also causes us to not have vision on the floor beneath us. I'd rather actually go around here where I could see everything. This is a team that is reasonably strong at just brute forcing, so I'd like to brute force if I can.
Position confirmed.
We'll start by moving Thackboy because he is the armored guy on the team. 10 HP, 2 points of armor, 4 ablative armor. That's the kind of guy who you'd want to run straight out. Oh, those damn civilians are blocking the way. And there's a sectoid abjurer up there. Could today get any worse? Abathur's like, yes, it could get worse. Here, let me spot something else for you. Alright, how much worse is it? Oh god, a drone, even worse. Literally the worst day I've ever had.
Running.
Okay, let's see if we could rectify that by removing the sectoid abjurer. That would make the day a little bit better, at least.
10-4.
Did they actually voice Den Mother? Or is that just like a standard voice pack? Oh, you know what we could do with the C4? Since it doesn't break concealment, if we brought C4s with us, we could kill the civilians so we could pass through them. Eh? Eh? What do you guys think of that idea? Hey guys? Good ideas, right? Great ideas, hmm? Twitch chat's just like, Ronar, what the hell? Why do you come up with these dumbass ideas?
Got it covered.
Did I get revealed? Oh, they were right there. Hi. That's okay. Thackboy can take them. Come closer. Yes! Come closer, Sectoid Abjurer. Come close enough for Toki to end your meaningless life. Go, Toki. Destroy him. Oh my god. Killed him in literally one hit. I love you, Toki. One of my most competent soldiers so far. See, all these other soldiers, they're like, let's bring a gun into combat. Can you imagine how stupid these guys are? A gun? You could use a sword. Perfect 100% accuracy. But instead you choose to bring a gun? Ah, imagine bringing a gun to a sword fight. Alright, let's finish this off. Abathur. Expected. Very much expected. I'm not surprised one bit. I am not surprised one bit. Not at all. Toki's got it, don't worry. Toki's got everything. He's got all the kids covered. I like how it's like a team effort for these guys to take down one alien while Toki's like single-handedly killing 2 aliens per turn. The rate at which Toki removes aliens from the game, it's just truly a marvel.
Moving to position.
You damn civilians. You guys should be glad I didn't blow you guys up.
Got it.
I mean, I'm a good guy. I would help you guys no matter what.
Affirmative.
Or something. These people are like, this is why we support Advent, you jerk. Okay, let's make sure to move in a way that doesn't pull more enemies because we don't have any actions left.
Double time.
Alright. Fact boy, you're gonna lead the way. And Toki will be right behind.
Listen up.
It's a Frost Legion Hitman! That's a cool new enemy. I think we saw one of those a while ago, but I don't remember exactly what they do. I think it's something to do with like overwatching and returning fire. And there's also a lot of overwatches, which I don't like at all. Can we remove those overwatches with one rocket? Yes, we can. Get him, level 26. That was shit, level 26. But you know what? You may be shit at this, but you're my shit. So I can't blame you for that. Let's see if we can run past some overwatches if I activate... Let's activate double time. Activate our guard using that double time. Then walk up right behind these guys so I can shoot them in the back. Nice miss, not too bad. That guard's really helping out here. Ooh, that didn't burn the other Overwatch. I was hoping it would. Ugh, gross. Oh, he returns fire! Oh shoot, I should like read what he does. But remember kids, Ronar doesn't read. Ronar can't read, he never learned how. There's like this whole joke about Yu-Gi-Oh players not knowing how to read because nobody ever actually reads the card effects. Or at least on Master Duel they don't. Like that the Steam version of Yu-Gi-Oh. And I feel like the same meme could be applied to XCOM. It's just like, I don't know how to read. Never read before in my life. Our premonition is back up, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna use Warden's Advance to delete the Rocketeer. Go Toki! Oh, Toki. He can do anything. Ooh! Ooh, what's that? He did something to me. Nothing too dangerous though, so it's fine. We're gonna help out Toki a bit before we move forward. What I'm gonna do is probably have Den Mother move up to... People are having a hard time hitting like any of the stuff around here. Den Mother doesn't really have much to do besides just taking a shot, so I'm just gonna have her take a shot at that Rocketeer. She could try against this guy, but her chances of killing are pretty low as opposed to that Rocketeer. Nice shot! Okay, okay, Den Mother, you're picking it up here. That's good, that's good. Toki's gonna activate his premonition, and he will be doing something with his remaining action. I'm not sure what. I think he might actually just be mutilating the Sergeant. That's like what? 10 to 19 damage because we have to plus the 6 crit damage in this corner. So that's a pretty good chance of a kill. Yup, that's a kill. It's a high variance weapon in terms of damage output. I actually quite like it. Alright, we might need to give Toki some armor. I want to shoot this bastard to death, but do I trust you to actually land a hit? That's the real question.
Okay, bin unterwegs.
Alright, Abathur, do we trust you to land this hit? 78? Oh. Oh, or I could just give Toki some armor. Where'd Den Mother's rifle go? I put it on someone else for a bit. I forgot what I did with it though. It's probably on a mission somewhere. We either shield Toki so he doesn't have to get put in the medbay, hopefully, or we try to go for the kill. I think this is gonna be Abathur's coming of age story. Can you do it, Abathur? Can you take the shot? I don't know, Commander. I'm not as good as Toki. No, everyone starts from somewhere. Do your best. And there we go. Everyone, round of applause for Abathur. He's done it. See, Abathur, you can do it. Even if you're not Toki. As long as you believe in yourself, anything is possible. Okay, that wasn't too bad. Let's finish off this drone, and there is one more group of enemies out there, which we will eventually find. So, let's start by just having Sackboy move up. Sackboy's always our scout.
Not even close.
Not even close? Could you make it close? Could you make it a little bit closer at least? That's okay, Den Mother, you only have one eyeball. I forgive you for that one. It's level 26. You're all the way back there. Come on forward. Oh, you know what? You have the takedown ability. So if I land a single hit with somebody... Of course, we actually have to hit it. Alright, somebody want to hit it? Anybody? Does somebody want to hit this thing? Why can I not slash it with you in a way that doesn't light me on fire? There we go. Good, beautiful damage. Then we should be able to get a guaranteed kill using takedown. Easy. Alright, not too bad. Let's get everyone back into position. And here comes the next group of enemies. Observer and Purifier. That might imply one more group. 6... No, that's 8. Okay. That should be all the enemies. Oh, yellow alert does exist! What the heck? Alright, we got a sectoid over here. Our premonition is down for a turn, so Toki cannot attack and shoot. He does have to attack and back off. But we do know that we're probably going to hit the sectoid, so I'm probably just going to go in for it right away. But before we do anything else, let's activate our incoming, just in case the Purifier decides to throw his fire grenade. We could take less damage from it. Toki's just like, incoming! And everyone instinctively knows to put their heads down. Alright, Purifier, what do I do with you? I don't like that Purifier much. There is a flank on it, though. Ooh, that's a nice flank. Okay, we have 2 flanks on it, in fact. Let's see if we can take care of that Purifier, because your flamethrower is useless at this point. The Purifier, as well as the Observer, are immune to it. Well, no, you do have Phosphorus. That does get past the immunities, but it's not very much damage, as opposed to shooting them directly, or so I thought. Apparently shooting them directly does no damage either. You guys want to hit him? Okay, you guys hit him, at least. Kind of. Okay. You guys want to kill him. That's the real test now. You guys want to kill him. Oh, it's time for the spicy attacks. Can we kill the Purifier? Oh, this is exciting.
Absolutely.
Can you do it, Thack Boy? Can you kill the Purifier? He's actually more dangerous than the sectoid, I think. Oh, close, but not quite. Wait. Den Mother, you might be able to do this. Den Mother, liberate us from our ineptitude at killing this one armored unit. It's a team effort, but you can do it, Den Mother. Take the reload. 64, come on, Den Mother. Oh my god, we actually killed something with anyone else other than Toki. That's impressive. I kind of want this. Worth. Commander, we're gonna get shot by the sectoid now. Worth, it's okay. The loot is always worth. Oh hey, and I still get a chop. Clean damage. Not too bad. Unfortunately, not a kill, which means sectoid is shooting Toki. Oh nope, he went for Den Mother. Oh thank god. What did you say? Commander, I thought you were fair to everyone. No, no, no. I love all of you guys equally. It's you, Toki. You're my favorite, and it's not even close. Don't tell the others. More kills for Toki.
Just call me Daddy.
Did you guys just hear him say that? To be fair, I feel like at this point, this entire team has to call him Daddy, so it's completely fine. It's honestly a fair request with how much he saved everyone's lives.
Okay.
Oh hey! This is weird. It's like allowing me to control these people, but the door isn't unlocked yet, so they're actually just stuck there. This is so weird. Okay, we can at least get like 1 tile's worth of a head start before we actually free them next round. The evac zone is back there. Oh, it's pretty close by. Nice. Alright, good mission, you guys. We'll meet you guys back here.
Go, go, go. Heading out.
Ooh, Den Mother, you're not looking so hot.
Okay.
Get a medkit before you head out.
Easy now, soldier.
Got some lucky hits there. Yeah, kinda lucky. Doesn't matter if they were lucky or not. We'd take some hits, maybe lose a rookie or two. But in the end, that is war. You win some, you lose some. Currently we're winning some. And I'll take it if we win some.
In cover.
There will be many times where we lose some in the future also. So, don't complain about yourself when you get lucky. That's what I always say. Ooh, there's an enemy protocol. Come on, Avatar, you know what to do. Get this enemy protocol, and this is the perfect mission for you. You gotta kill, and you get 10 hack stat increase. Can you do it? Oh, Avatar. It's alright, it's alright. You landed the shot when it mattered.
Wir haben Zugang.
It's nice you have enough time to get the mission done. Always hated how X2 rushes you with hard timers. Actually, hi Boyd, this timer, while this is the timer for turn end, it is not actually as long as it seems. What the Long War 2 team did was, instead of having a hard timer that would end the entire mission immediately, even if you were 1 tile away from the evac zone, they doubled it. But halfway through though, there's something called Doom reinforcements, where basically reinforcements would arrive literally every single turn over and over, and you would literally die like within the next 2 or 3 turns. So even though like the timer says like 20 turns before the mission starts, we more realistically only have 10 turns to complete the mission, which is why I'm always running forward, taking these dashes and taking these very aggressive shots where most people might choose to take more passive approaches like Overwatch. I prefer to just go hard. Stand out in the open, that kind of stuff.
When I'm in command, every mission's a suicide mission.
Got it. Moving.
No need to ask twice.
Maintaining position.
Oh, first set of reinforcements incoming. Let's get ready to take care of that. What's this? Small intel cache. That's probably worth picking up. Let's try to get it. One of my missions was supposed to have 10 to 12 enemies. When I finished, I had killed 22 out of 33 enemies. Yeah, you're definitely not supposed to take that long. If you're taking long to the point that there's that many reinforcements coming in, it usually means you need to start moving your butt a little bit more. It's why I adopt this technique of one person moving forward and the entire team not taking cover, because I find that when you move cover to cover, it actually loses the player a lot of time. It's far better to just dash up after the first person that moves and just stay behind them. You save turns, and you also, the most important thing is that you save turns. This person has a lot of mobility. I hope that carries over. Oh no, they're not a XCOM recruit, they're a regular resistance rookie, never mind. Okay, you guys are finally out. Good. Just trying to make sure I have everyone moved. Well, when you have to manage a lot of soldiers, it can get really weird like that. Okay, then with everyone else, we overwatch.
We'd like to give the aliens the old switcheroo.
And we can end turn. Long War 2 is good, but I question the balancing choice of just turning everything into bullet sponges, though maybe it's different in Long War the Chosen. I actually thought Long War 2 was the baseline for Long War the Chosen. Long War the Chosen built up on Long War 2. The Long War dev team, maybe a lot of people don't recognize it, but there's actually a lot of thought put into like the balancing decisions on everything in it, and I personally find it much better than vanilla XCOM. Vanilla XCOM, it's one of those things where experience will eventually get people to be good enough to the point that vanilla ends up getting boring because everything just dies too easily, and it suddenly becomes more of a puzzle game where it's like this unit kills that unit and that unit kills this unit, and then you just kind of don't have to actually play with the RNG aspect of the game, and you just select units and just have them killing certain things. Long War does have that little bit of a moment. Long War 1 has this more, but Long War 2 still has it a little bit. Like you guys saw earlier with Abathur having to take a couple of 60% shots, and evaluating those shots is important. And there's that little bit of depth that you can get that you otherwise normally wouldn't be able to have. What I'm going to do is I'm going to have Den Mother come over here and pick up this loot, because I do want this. What is this? Is this like good stuff? Whoa, 9 supplies! Shit, that shit be crazy, yo! 9 supplies, oh damn! Crazy! Oh man, it's so nice to see you again, Bob Ross. Oh man, I missed you, man. Get you guys out of here. Let's make sure the furthest units away can make it to the evac. Then Mother can make it back. Good. Oh, click, click.
I'm all over it.
Alright, that's everyone, I think. Imagine I'm like leaving some behind.
Status confirmed. Mission accomplished.
Do you have Batman in your team? I don't, but if there's a mod for a Batman, I would not be opposed to putting one on my team. Nevermind was not worth it. What are you talking about? That's 9 whole credits. To be fair, 9 credits is enough to build a decent amount of stuff. That's like a tactical vest right there. Just missing 1 point of alloys.
The speaker commended loyal citizens today for standing up to those who would abandon our values for those of the old world. The remarks followed a moment of silence for peacekeepers slain.
Wait,
by
only 9
XCOM.
supplies for a vest? Not the actual armor slot things, but like the ones that fit in the tiny little small item sections of your loadout. It's like an under vest kind of thing. The nanoscale vests only cost 5 supplies and 1 alloy. It makes it easy to arm up your entire team. Oh, look at that! Trial by fire on Toki is paying off. You know, there was someone I think in my chat going, why would you turn a warden into an officer? This is why, guys. The first sergeant you get in a campaign, if you just train them up into a trial by fire officer, it's so worth it. Just free promotes for everyone. Love it. Love it. Oh, this is so exciting. I'm so happy with this. Toki even becomes a staff sergeant. Okay. I said I was gonna take Simulate. I'm actually considering taking Bladestorm though. Guaranteed melee knockback attack, which does 2 to 3 damage and disorients the target if activated in defensive stance. Oh, that's a thing. Maybe I take this. It is guaranteed hit, which does 2 to 3 damage. Can also apply bonus weapon effects. Ooh. Parting Strike ability allows Half Sword to shred armor and do +1 damage. Activates Ebb and Flow. This ability is available in both stances. I might try this just because it sounds interesting. Maybe. I could also take Blade Storm. His accuracy, it's actually not bad. 74 at Staff Sergeant's kind of shitty, actually. Accuracy's kind of questionable. He does get +15 from something. I don't actually know what's giving him +15 accuracy, but he does get +15 accuracy. Well, let's try Half Sword. I'm curious to see how this plays out. So we're going to uncheck that. Still going to be taking Relocate, and we're still going to be taking things like Thousands to Go and the Spatial Surfer, though. So those things we will definitely take. It would be cool to have a close combat specialist with Blade Storm. If I ever get another Warden that has like cool under pressure, I would definitely consider that. Close combat specialist plus Blade Storm and just blow things up. That would be really neat. Oops. I'll do the rest of the promotions back in base. Oh, nice! 2 Illyrium cores. And there we go. Let's check out our brand new rookies. Okay, level 26, what are you taking next? I really think the Sergeant line on Juggernaut needs to be reworked because I hate every single one of these perks. This is like, choose the perk that you think is least useless, and I've chosen this one. Our Keeper over here also promotes Steady Hands because you will become a sniper eventually. I think we just take Steady Hands and make her into some sort of long-range sharpshooter with, I don't know, whatever this stuff is. I think that's what I said I was going to do. I think I said I was going to make her become a coordinate fire unit. That's what I was going to do. Yeah, that's what I was going to do. I was going to keep her in the middle of like 3 snipers and just have them like repeatedly kill things with her using the coordinate fire. Does this have a cooldown? 5-turn cooldown. But yeah, like, could you imagine, like, just 3 of our crit snipers just instantly downing a Sectopod with her, and then they still get their actions? Like, that'd be awesome. Okay, that's that. Where's Bob Ross? Oh my gosh, where are you? They didn't do anything to you, did they? Oh man, it's so nice to have you back. You even come with your weapon! Oh, that's great! Oh, welcome back, Bob. It's been so long since we've had you. You have your laser shotgun again. They didn't mess with your perks, did they? Okay, good. You still won't receive your sergeant promotions. Oh, that's beautiful. Mad Bomber, Heavy Ordnance. Welcome back, Bob. Oh, man. I missed you, man. I missed you a lot. Can rookies be useful later in the game? Yes, suicide bombers. I mean, you're not wrong, but you have to phrase it like that. Alright, we got a couple of people here. Low accuracy, slightly above average mobility, reasonable health. This would be a frontline unit. How's your dodge? Average dodge. 11 hack stat, you could be a hacker of some sort, but I already have like way too many hacking units, so I don't know about that. I'd have to reconsider that. What about this person? Low aim, average mobility, really good dodge. Really, really good dodge. What would I do with that? Hoplite is the premier dodge tank of this game, but I kind of don't want to make another Hoplite. I'll have to think about what I'm going to do with those rookies. At some point we'll do something with them. For now, we can do some more officer things. Who else am I going to turn into an officer? I think Thackboy will eventually become an officer, right? Thackboy as well as Tedster. I think I'll do Thackboy first. Alright, Thackboy, you're going to become the officer of the squad, of the XWATs. XWATs. That's what the squad was called. What do I do with you guys? Focus Fire, Oscar Mike. I think Oscar Mike to go with that. I like that plan. We'll do Oscar Mike with you. Is it better to skip laser and go straight to mag in Long War 2? No. I believe you actually need to research laser before you get to mag. And also lasers are very cheap. Every single time I've seen someone or tried doing a mag rush myself, it seems to fall flat for whatever reason. I don't know why. Like anytime I see someone try to do a mag weapons rush, it just doesn't seem to be very effective. Like on paper it sounds like it'd be okay to just like research lasers quickly but just not build any lasers. But I think the issue is that there's a lot of these enemies with the armor mechanics especially. Things with 2 armor tend to take a lot of hits to kill if you're still using ballistic weapons because think of it in terms of percentages, right? Like for example, a ballistic weapon does 4 to 5 damage on average. 2 points of armor is basically absorbing like a third of that damage, whereas if you have a laser weapon that does like I don't know, like what, 7 damage on average, it's a lot less damage being absorbed percentage wise. So it matters quite a bit, especially when advent mechs and mutons start showing up. Unless you get really creative, like finding ways to get your sawed-off shotgun users up to close quarters or something, but that also means you're gimping out your future team by not using your snipers and stuff as much. But overall, I just think it's much better to build the lasers. Like, you've already researched it, they only cost like 20 supplies each at most, maybe 25 supplies, and like 1 alloy, 1 Illyrium. Like, we've got plenty of alloys and Illyrium. If building them with 20 supplies is enough to just make sure your team doesn't like lose 5 to 10 soldiers for that month, it's definitely worth it. That's how I view it, at least, in terms of a pure numbers thing. This place is full of recruits. Even if 2 of them are faceless, we will still have the maximum 13 people allowed in the region. This is pretty nice. I like that. Keep on scanning. Oh. Are you guys ready? It's time for the main event. Time for the main event. We've squandered the entirety of last stream doing other missions, but we can finally do this mission now. We've got a full squad of sergeants and 1 corporal. This mission here is going to make or break the campaign. Winning this one means the campaign gets to keep going forward. Losing this probably means a restart. No supply income? Yes. In Long War, you don't start off with supplies. You got to earn your supplies. You gotta liberate a region from Advent's control, and then the people in that region no longer need to find missions, and they can find supplies without getting attacked by the Chosen. It's narratively, as well as mechanically, a very engaging game mechanic. I like it a lot. Time to nut up or shut up. That's one way to put it. Excitement continues to build. There's gonna be 40 enemies on this mission. To put it into perspective, there's usually around 8 to 9 enemies on the missions we usually do. More than 4 times the amount. And these aren't going to be regular enemies. We're going to be seeing probably that Requiem floater from that other mission that caused us to squad wipe. We're going to be finding the Advent General and all sorts of other boss units. Ow. I was drinking water, and when I put the glass down, I put it down too fast, and somehow the water splashed me in the eyes. Every base is swarming ++? Yep. The lowest I've ever seen a base go was like 36 enemies, I think. That was like in a region. That was during a campaign where I liberated it so fast that Advent could only get like 3 or 4 legions into that area before they could actually build up any like strategic strength. I just immediately alpha strike the place. That was in an off-stream campaign that I was playing. Rifles don't do as much in Long War 2 than it does in Long War 1, where infantry were actually strong and you could just sit trading shots at each other over time. Yeah, Long War 1 infantries were really something else. They were really fun to use. They made it feel like you were actually in a firefight rather than in an Alpha Strike competition.
Menace 1-5. Infiltrate and investigate the area. Expect heavy resistance. Neutralize all hostile contacts.
Okay. Firebrand was kind enough to drop us off on top of this building. A lot of times the maps starts us off back here in the field and the map extends further back and you have to actually fight upwards, and the base itself had like the Advent Rainbow Pod and all sorts of stuff patrolling around it. So you'd actually have to fight an uphill battle. This is really nice in that we get control over this entire field just by posting our snipers right here.
Move into position.
And right here. Look at that, we have entire dominance over the map already. Beautiful.
Moving.
Then what we're going to do is we're going to have our bodyguards sitting up here. These are the people in charge of keeping our snipers safe. We'll have our shield unit, our hoplite, getting ready to hop down to start exploring the map. Sion actually has botnet, which allows us to hack any mechanical enemy we see, including any mechs that we see. So this should be quite interesting. Tanker Dude will also maintain the high ground. He does come with squad sight. And I'm feeling like I want to give him... Here, you move over one tile, Sion. Give Tanker Dude this spot. This is one of those little nuances that I don't usually mention, but these tiles here, right in front of this pillar, is actually really important to place your units that shoot on those pillars, as well as next to the spotlight. You wouldn't expect it, but when enemies show up on the sides here, it can get really difficult to shoot down there. And for example, any enemy that's like behind this person, so behind this pillar here, actually can't shoot past that pillar for whatever reason. But if you're standing here, you get to take... The game counts it as if you're on this tile as well as this tile in terms of peeking and positioning. So now you get to actually shoot down there as well as down there. Not only that, this tile over here with how the peeking mechanic works, this spotlight counts as a wall facing like this, right? So this person counts as not only standing on this tile here, but they also count as standing on this tile and standing on this tile in terms of vision. I know it's like really freaking weird to think of it that way, but they're peeking left. So by standing here, this person can actually kind of see around this pillar still. But yeah, these are like the little things that I never really mentioned on stream as I play because it would bore the heck out of everyone. And also it would just take forever to get my turns done if I explained every little detail like that.
Scanning.
I have PTSD of positioning my units like this on a roof when an Archon King appeared. When an alien ruler is on the mission, you keep your team spread out as far as you can. That is the rules. With alien rulers, your team better stay as far apart from each other as possible. You want to try to create like some sort of like nice half circle cup shape and have the Archon King in the middle of that cup shape so everyone can get him no matter who he goes after. It's a really weird way of positioning, but that's how you're supposed to do it, at least.
Moving on target location.
Alright, we're gonna start with moving our agent up.
Hostile forces spotted.
Oh, first pod. It's not the big pod that I was looking for, though. Let's get our shield person up, also.
Bewegung, Bewegung.
I can tell the challenge for this map is when enemies aren't in front of us, but rather when they're on the sides of us. Like, if a pod comes up here and our snipers need to like try to hit them, that's going to be really hard. And if they come up to here, they can actually get flanks on our people. So it's going to be very important to watch our sides. So I want to get Thakboy all the way, or that's not Thakboy, that's Shinan. I want Shinan all the way down there. Okay, I have a mod set up, so normally whenever I hit Smart Overwatch All, units that can't Overwatch will just hunker instead. I changed the INIs to make it so that they should steady weapons, so I don't have to manually do this every time. Let's see if it works.
Moving to Overwatch.
Did they steady? Did they steady? I didn't get to see. I think they did. Ooh, a hunter drone. I think that's our first time seeing one of those. Big pod. Okay, that was the rainbow pod. For some reason I thought it wasn't. I think it's the rainbow pod mixed with something else. And there's also an advent turret, which is super annoying. Advent turrets are like the thing I hate the most because they're like a whole entire enemy unit that's like separate from the main enemy count. So if a game says, or if a mission says there's 10 enemies on a mission, if an advent turret appears, it actually just means there's 11 enemies on the mission. It's so annoying whenever that happens. I hate it. Did you actually get your steady? They did! Nice! Okay, I'm very happy that my I edits worked. We could try to full override that. That's actually one of the things worth full overriding. I'll consider it. Alright, I think we're just fighting these guys right away. I need to back Agent 00 Canoodler to a point where he won't get revealed if the drones start running forward. So I'm going to actually run him all the way back up here. His parkour actually lets him climb up the walls. That's so cool. I love that. That is such a cool perk. Alright, so we are going to try and murderize these guys. I think staying up here is fine. We'll set up a lead the target on the most dangerous unit. So that would be Purifier and Officer, I think. Probably those two. Let's lead the target on Mr. Purifier. Let's lead the target on... Let's get more vision, actually. Let's do that. Okay, just don't get revealed. Ooh. There's a lot of tiles to get revealed from. I don't like this.
Wechsle Position.
Good. Okay, we can see a lot of things. Is there a Stun Lancer? There is. Okay, Stun Lancer is the other priority target. Really do not fancy having to deal with unconscious units on this mission. So Stun Lancer and Purifier are our two targets there. Everyone else is just going to overwatch naturally and just wait for the opportunity to kill things. Should be good. I'm gonna put you in the middle of the pillar thingy.
Headed there now. Got it covered.
Back in the old days, without lead the target on the snipers, the classic thing to do would be to take your guys with flamethrowers and try to stand in front of where they're patrolling. So when they patrolled into you, you get a whole cone of flamethrowers. But that usually takes like so long. It can take like up to an hour long if you're trying to be really patient and the pods just aren't cooperating. So I think it's much nicer to just, not an hour long, I was exaggerating, but like 20 minutes long, 30 minutes maybe even. I think I've spent up to 30 minutes just waiting for a pod to patrol into a team before. Oh. Nice hit. Not a crit, so we didn't get the kill on the Purifier, but that's okay. All we need to do now is kill off that Stun Lancer, and I think we should have an easy kill here. Nice! Oh man, he just went flying! Beautiful. One down. Beautiful. Alright, not bad. We've just downed so many priority targets on this. Hi there. Alright, let's get ready to take care of all this stuff here. All this junk and nonsense. What do we do? What do we do? First things first, the drone is a problem. I don't think I mind full overriding the hunter drone. If I can just own a hunter drone and have it running around stunning things and scouting for us, I'd be pretty happy with that. So let's try the full override first. Unfortunate. I'm never lucky.
The probability of anyone falling for this lackluster stunt is 0 to none, Eddie.
Okay, well, if that's the case, that's fine. We have a shadow. We have crippling strike. If I want to like prevent a drone from stunning us, that is one option. Pretty high accuracy too. Ooh, that guy's just dead. That thing's probably dead. That thing is most likely dead if we shoot at it, and that thing is probably living. There is what? Wait, hold up. There is nonsense back there. Be very careful. We need to like start clearing out enemies now. There is stuff coming our way, and it is coming in hot. Oh, it is coming in so hot. Oh my goodness, it is coming in incredibly hot. You won't believe how hot it is. Okay, our one-armed gunner can fire off a suppression that actually manages to get... how many targets? It actually gets one of the enemies back there. I think we got the Mad Bomber back there. Now this is an improved suppression, so that means this person's suppression inflicts... what is it? Disorient. So the priest can't do anything relevant. The purifier probably can't do anything relevant. The trooper is like a rookie. He's literally got like 0 accuracy after that. Same with the gunner. So I think we're in a good position right now for a bit. You're in stealth. I kind of want to keep you in stealth. Well, we'll think about that for a bit. Then with that, we should start killing the hunter drone and some of the other stuff around here. Let's try to get some damage off on the hunter drone, I think. I am going to rapid target it because this thing is going to be a pain in the ass to actually hit. We also have to kill that turret. That turret's uncontrolled. So, in fact, let's kill the turret first. The turret is probably a bigger issue than we would like it to be. Beautiful crit.
I love it.
Don't have to spend 2 actions on him now. That's really, really nice. Down here, snipers. Try your best on that hunter drone. It's okay if you can't get it. Oh, not bad. Okay, I'm happy with that. I am very happy with that, in fact. You could run down there and take down it, but I kind of don't want to activate that muton that we just randomly saw the game reveal to us. Beautiful kill. Okay, we have to hurry up and kill everything here. There's no time to waste. I will have you steady your weapon. Danker is going to be in charge of killing probably that thing. Beautiful. Okay, so all the things that can charge up to us are currently dealt with. That's good. I'm gonna keep Canoodler in the back because I just kind of want to let him be stealthed. So I'm just gonna leave him back there. I really want to like move just an inch over so I could shoot that purifier, but any move right now might possibly trigger that group to come out, so I'm not allowed to move right now. I literally just have to stand still and overwatch. MMCon is in stealth, so what are you gonna do? Like scouting protocol or some shit? Here, let's scout like in a place where we don't know where if there's enemies. Like, let's scout like back here. Okay, good. Nothing back there. And I guess we just toss out an evac just in case we need it. It takes time for evac to arrive, so it's important to just have it out. In case someone bleeds out and we don't have a med kit in the future. If we need to carry someone out, we can. %. Okay, that's not the worst. Not great either, though. Nice shot. Our one-armed gunner is doing good work here. Okay, it's a 20% to hit, and if it hits, it's only a graze. So we're actually in a really good spot with these units. And that guy's disoriented, so he can't do anything to us, which is great. But here comes the more exciting things that we have to fight. A Frost Legion Bomber. I think we've seen these before once, but I don't remember exactly what it did. Oh, nice shot. Oh, that was beautiful. We needed some damage on that guy. Ooh, he's hiding in a really sneaky spot. I don't like where he's hiding. I don't like where he's hiding at all. He's being really sneaky back there. I do not like that one bit.
Maybe.
Alright, Danker. that gunner right back there, you can just sneak out a kill against him. Nice and easy. 100%. Beautiful. I don't like how I can't see that guy down there. My gunner is also positioned really weirdly. Can I select her? I think I'm selecting her. Look at that one-armed reload. I don't know why, always gotta throw is quickly becoming one of my favorite units. It's got that like handicapped kind of lore going on for her. Okay. We managed to keep that guy down there in suppression. That's important. Keeping that guy suppressed is very important for us. Now then, we'll kill the one thing that's not suppressed, and that's this guy down here. He needs to die. And oh my god, did you kill it? Oh my gosh, the 20% crit. We take those. I was expecting to have to use 2 actions for that, but I will take just 1 action. Situation is currently under control, quite nicely in fact. And we'll just start pelting down that other mech. Let's take a quick reload with you. You can hit it, right? Oh, you can't. You're actually 1 tile short. I'm gonna start moving you up a little bit just so I can get to him. Scared of that Muton. I don't know if he's like gonna try to run past like the suppression or something and do something. Okay, that thing's dead. Okay, we can't see the Muton, that's the problem right now. I don't know what the Muton's up to, and I don't want to move further into the fog. This is actually kind of a sketchy situation to be in. I'm gonna move MMC on back. Gonna let you take a free reload. And... gross. Just gonna have you shield wall for now.
Your plan is irrational, muddled, and inconsequential.
Would you recommend Mod Jam to someone who has not finished Long War of the Chosen yet? If you've been playing it, and the difficulty hasn't been insane for you after the Chosen, I think it's fine. Honestly, if you're able to play at the Long War level, I think you can play at the Mod Jam level. It'll be a little bit more difficult, but not like it's not like jumping from vanilla to Long War. It's nothing like that at all. Oh god, don't throw it. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. Okay, that wasn't too bad. That wasn't too bad. I thought it was gonna be worse. I thought it was gonna like break the floor, cause people to bleed out, and like everyone was gonna die. That was honestly not bad. It's the best it could have been. I'll just leave it at that. I kind of want his corpse, so I'm going to engineer back there. I'm gonna first remove the Overwatcher. Our snipers are so strong right now. I love them. I love you guys. Oh wait, you have 100% accuracy on him? Damn, Danker. Wait, seriously? No, it was too good to be true. Why'd you lie to me, Danker? Freaking Danker, dude, lying to me all the time.
And my life hard.
Yeah, fuck your life, Danker, dude. Why'd you have to lie to me about this, huh? Okay, I don't want to blow him up. I kind of want the corpse. Now, I know if I run up to him, I think we did fight one of these before, right? This thing had like close yeah, this thing had close combat specialist. We fought like a non-frost version of it, I think. So I wanted to use takedown on him, not the explosive. Commander, I can run up to the explosive barrel and blow myself up. Should I do it? No, soldier, stand down. But yeah, he'll shoot at me if I run up into him. So the question now becomes, can we just tag him with any shot? And the answer is yes, but I have to risk running into the great unknown. I kind of don't want to walk into the great unknown.
Positive.
Can we like hit him? 50%. We'll roll a couple of 50s. Oh, hey, we got it. Nice. Okay. We take those. Miss all the 50s you don't take. It's important to take your 50s. Unless you can't afford it. If you can't afford it, don't take your 50s. Do I heal or do I just... How many enemies? Just one? Oh, okay, yeah, we're fine, we're fine. For some reason I thought there was like 2 or 3 troopers left.
Adjusting sights.
Alright, and we can just repeatedly suppress, and that should be good. I don't think this guy can escape from us or anything like that. And we're not low enough HP that even a graze would kill us. We'd be fine even if he did graze us. I'll do the area suppression just in case there's something hiding behind the walls. We'll actually see it. Suppression does actually work on things that aren't active, that you didn't intend to suppress. Meanwhile, I'm going to get MMC on, who's still in stealth, to start scouting for us on the right side over here. I am in fact going to activate scouting protocol here. Once we're sure there's no turrets up here, we're going to run MMC on up to here, and he's just going to spend the rest of the mission on this side of the map. Meanwhile, Canoodler can be on the left side of the map. Nice little bit of a teamwork and friendship thing going on there. Alright, and then after that, we just reload and shoot. Volume of fire. What is the survival rate in your command? 0%. Oh no.
That won't do it.
I would say, like, so far out of all my experience playing Mod Jam, I'm assuming there's gonna be a lot more crazy stuff later on, but the standard tactics is the same. Like, don't reveal more enemies than you can handle, like, be able to focus fire things down, have enough damage output to kill bosses, like, that kind of stuff is all just there. So, it's one of those things where it's like, it's kind of different, but it's actually not that different, if you think about it.
Calma, estás bien.
I'm gonna start using some medkits on our people, because we really should. And I guess we just overwatch with the rest. And also use some medkits on my snipers. That cryo bomb. I thought it was gonna break the floor though. That had me scared for a moment, because that would have made this entire mission so much harder. I'm glad it didn't. I'll just overwatch that guy, he'll probably just die.
I'm on it.
Overwatch. Poniéndome en guardia.
Und weiter geht's.
I'm not doing a good job of remembering my reloads. I should just use the smart overwatch all thing. It'll probably set it up correctly.
10 seconds to come up with this.
Halte Position.
You guys have no idea how much I wanted to greed over here and just run over and grab it. But I feel like I would have activated like 3 other things. And if we activated something Requiem related, it might have been trouble. There we go, easy.
I definitely got that one.
Alright, situation under control now. Let's continue moving forward, but before we do that, let's make sure everyone is reloaded and ready for action. Reloaded, good, good, good. Is this a free reload? It is a free reload, so we won't take that one. And is this a free reload? That's a regular reload, good.
Eyes on the prize.
Scanning, explorando.
Feuerschutz. Bleibe in Stellung.
You never predict them.
Alrighty then. Well, it's time for scouting. We will start with Canoodler, moving maybe... There's good.
Do this.
And like I said earlier, MMC is just going to be scouting on this side, and he will basically just never leave this corner of the map. Just to make sure our team never gets flanked by the other side. Good. Rest of our team can just hang out back here. All we're going to do is just scout enemies and pick them off with our snipers. This is my preferred way of doing things. It's not necessary to do it this way. I've done aggressive compositions like all shinobi comps where we just run into the enemy teams and just kill them. So It's not necessary to do it this way, but I'm just playing it safe for now. And this is the team comp that we came up with, so.
This is Firebrand. It's time to go.
Understood. Moving out.
Ooh, what is that? A Niven? What's a Niven? Wait, that thing looks so cool! Wait, we have to see it. We have to see it. Give me vision on that. This corner might be safer. I don't want to run too close and get revealed. Turret, okay. You know what we think about turrets around here.
You're just lucky they don't let me use my hands.
Use your hands? How the hell would you use your hands on that turret from across the map? Jeez. Some people, I don't know, is he overestimating his ability? Maybe I'm underestimating him, who knows?
I guess that'll be okay.
Maybe we should all be thankful that the game doesn't let him use his hands. I mean, from what we've seen with swords versus guns, it's very clear that swords are just much better than guns, so who knows? Maybe that's the case. Yeah, I figured that anything that has like the purple kind of aura to it is probably from the Requiem mod. I'm excited to see what it can do. I want to be able to F1 it. Okay, I want to see it more, but I don't want to like move Canoodler too much up, and then when they run forward, I can't actually like I'll just get revealed at that point. But I want to be able to read them. Oh, they're gone. No, they're gone. Alright, let's start scouting up the right side. Oh, you know what I should do? I should like stand on top of the building. It'll be really cool. It's like very cinematic. The XCOM covert ops squad just going up the sides. That'd actually be kind of neat. Well, I'll do that like next round. I don't want to do any risky moves with our yellow move. We'll use the scouting protocol. I forget that this exists. We've actually only killed 13 enemies on the map, so I'm very surprised that all these moves aren't revealing more stuff. I really thought we'd be seeing more things out there. I want to keep that guy back just to be safe. Okay. I don't mind moving some of you guys up. Would I? No, I think I'd rather force the enemies to run all the way back here, because this entire space is nice and open. There's relatively little good cover for them to take, and I just would prefer that. I'm just shuffling that person around because it was bothering me that they were standing on the same tile as this person. If someone is crazy enough to bring a sword into a gunfight against aliens, you shouldn't piss that guy off. Honestly, probably true. Now, whether or not they win the fight against the aliens with a sword, that's a different story. But whether or not they win or lose against that type of fight, that's just a person you don't want to mess with. Alright, MMC. Oh, how much I want to bet there's like... No, there's a security tower here, like a spotlight, which means a turret can't be there. And as long as there's no enemies down here, it should be safe for us to climb up to here. I guess there is that hole in the floor that I should be careful about. Clear. Alright, we'll take a blue move here next round. I don't want to like do anything that's too questionable with my moves. If our snipers can't get good vantage past this building and these hovercrafts here, what we can do is relocate our snipers. Once we clear out the backside over here, so we'll probably have to move the entire team around the back, clear that out. We can put our snipers over here and shoot maybe into that little void up there. But that will be a multi-turn kind of action. I'd be surprised if we couldn't find more than like 20 enemies to kill from this spot. Like, there's supposed to be 40 enemies on this map. I guess like 10 of them are in the command pod all the way in the back, so more like 20-ish enemies should be somewhere around here, but that should be like 20 enemies. Oh, they are aware that something happened. Ooh, you're trapped. Ooh, I kind of wanted you to keep your stealth. Can you assist?
begin, shall we?
Can we do it? Oh, we got it! Nice! Alright, we mastered our enemy. Should have used that on the mechs when they showed up. Oh well.
Well, with distractions and all, it's complete, Eddie.
This thing can arguably be more useful than a mech in some situations, because 2-turn stun is not something to laugh at. Ooh, a floater. Hi. Alright, let's see if we can kill the floater using all the people back here. I really want to see if I could just end that thing's life instantly. Let's get ourselves a quick rapid targeting with our spotter. How's it going, Gibbon? How are you doing? I'm doing just fine myself. How are you doing, sir? I have a question, guys. Do you guys feel like the game audio is too low? Would you guys rather me bring it up a little bit, maybe? Bring the music volume up a bit? Is that better? Or would you guys rather it be lower? Can we kill that in one shot? Oh, please kill it in one shot. No crit. Unfortunate. That's alright. Easy kill right there. When it comes to easy kills on floaters, I don't complain. Alright, not too bad. That thing's dead. Danker does actually get an attempt on that drone's life. I'm okay with that. Take it. Ooh, gross. Alright, that means you're... Wait, you're not actually stuck? Wait, what? Oh, the lamppost! The lamppost is preventing the drone from catching us. Wait, this is amazing. I obviously knew this would happen. Obviously, Commander Ronar had all of this planned out from the very beginning. His foresight is immaculate. Oh man. I thought we were about to lose one of our concealed units. Nice that we don't have to worry about that. Unfortunately, that thing's just going to be taking a bunch of hits. Oh, you know what we can do? If we bullseye this thing probably doesn't have enough accuracy to hit anything. Nice crit. I don't know if it's just me, but the music has a weird, wavy, distorted effect to it, so I prefer it lower. Okay. Does anyone else have any opinions on the music? Ooh, zombie. I like how that zombie just like slid across the map. Sectoid. No, you leave my hunter drone alone. He has a role to play in the future.
It's dead.
Lower is okay? Alright. Is it just naturally from the music, or is something with the stream messed up? Or do you guys want me to change songs? We could also do that too. I don't know if it's like the song specifically, or if it's like something with the streams messing up. I'll try to see if I can fix that for you guys if it is the stream. Meanwhile, there is a zombie that we can kill, but that's like easy for us to kill. I want to see if we can hit any of the stuff in the back over there. That's what I want to hit. Can we like hit that frost sectoid maybe? I think we need to steady our weapons to hit that guy. But do we have one more turn on this drone? I don't think so. I think what we do is we just run the drone all the way back so it joins us back here. That should force the enemies to double move into us, and then we'll just set up our steadied weapons for next round, I think. Oh yeah, we should also kill that thing. I always forget to reload my units before taking their actions. I need to get into a better habit of doing that. Oh, speaking of better habits. You know, I feel like Reload was meant to balance timed missions, so they made it so you could reload in half an action, but I feel like that kind of just negates the impact of the reload. I feel like reload taking a full action is kind of necessary to make weapon firing capacity like a meaningful decision. That's how I feel about it, at least. I wouldn't mind if we at least tried testing it so that weapons required 2 actions to reload.
There's power in numbers, Eddie. Hurry! Your plan is irrational, muddled, and inconsequential.
Ready to
Not a free reload, so we can steady. Okay.
Got it covered.
And everybody else, just be patient. Oh no, it's dying from the corrosion. Hang in there, Hunter Drone. He's my friend. I can't even hear the music, to be honest. Okay. I think it's a natural part of the music. So something about the music just makes it sound really weird and distorted. I think that's Twitch. Maybe reload the webpage. It usually works for me. Here, I'm gonna try turning the audio really much higher, and you guys are gonna let me know if it really is the music or Twitch, okay? Let's make the viewing experience maybe just a little bit better if possible. Let me just, you know what? Just so we can hear everything more clearly, I'm gonna turn the master volume up. If it at any point like starts drowning me out, let me know. I usually am just used to playing with the sound turned down really low, so that's just a me thing. Alright, Sectoid, Muton. Okay, the steady weapon definitely helps out a lot. Let's start opening fire on that Fantassin because I need it dead. I forgot, it does take actions, right? Whenever I hit something. Is it gonna get to shoot me or something? No! Hunter Drone! He was my best friend for the past 3 turns. And now he's dead. You heartless bastard. I'll never forgive you for what you've done to him.
You wanted this?
Yeah, you wanted this? Is this what you wanted? Dead drone friend. I loved him. It's okay. I dedicate the victory of this mission to the Hunter Drone. I think you can nail the 27%. Damn it, I'm never lucky. Bad RNG, always. So unfair.
Affirmative. Covering now.
Alright, not much we can do here besides just sitting here and not taking shots, so
What's over
guess
there?
we just shuffle around, Overwatch, take the shots that we can, Overwatch whenever we can. Easy peasy. No need to overdo our actions. I love lasers, wish I could keep them the whole game. I actually like coil guns more. Coil guns are my favorite rank of weapons in Long War. The distorted audio thing is something I encounter a lot on Twitch. Don't know if it's client or server though. Okay, so how's the sound right now? Do you guys still hear the distorted audio thing? Oh my god, you just ate a face full of 8 damage. I like it when they take a face full of 8 damage. Oh no, don't be there, Sectoid. Oh no, you're so flanked right there. Our snipers are definitely shooting you to death from that spot. Music is very much distorted. That's weird. Is it like that? Well, let's try a different song. Let's try this one. How's the sound now? Is it still like that? Oh man, this brings me back to the good old days.
Anyone want a souvenir?
Your voice and the game sound effects are fine. The music is just ass. Okay, we're just roasting the dev music now. I see. Alright, I'll turn it down. It's a Twitch thing. Some people are saying it's a Twitch thing. Some people are saying it's a music thing. I'm just going to assume that the stream is overall better with the music down, though. Are the sound effects fine, though? Like, is my voice and the sound effects fine? I think that's the most important part. One-arm Oh my god, she just nailed him through full cover with one arm. It takes an elite kind of soldier to be able to wield an entire heavy-ass machine gun with one arm and still land shots. Amazing. Beautiful. And that's all the enemies. Okay, let's go grab this loot here.
Getting it done.
What the fuck? This one sounds better. Wait, the EU music sounds just fine. Oh, the enemy unknown music was just fine. Okay, well, we'll turn that back up then.
Where do you want it?
The point is, it's not the game. Okay, wait, hold up. Let's we'll play the enemy unknown music loudly again. Okay. So when it plays again, let me know if the audio is still bad or if it's okay. Well, not right now. This is just ambient noise.
Locked and loaded.
Rock and roll! Feuerschutz!
Oh man, what is that one-step command? I kind of want to see that. Alright, I'll watch that in a bit. Nice chance to take a break while we watch some of my old stuff. What is this one? Let me open up my display. We're gonna take one step over this way. What the fuck? Wait, hold up. I want to see this from the start. What was this? I don't remember this. There we go. We're gonna take one step over this way. What the fuck? Oh, everyone doesn't have actions left. There's a cyber disc and nobody has actions left. Did someone die from that? You can't see anything through the lights. Right, we'll hold that guy down for as long as we can. Shotgun Overwatch will fear that thing, hopefully. Did someone die from this? I thought that would be all there was to the clip. Shotgun Overwatch will hopefully. So smoke and suppression on that thing. Good. Overwatch controls the drones, yes. Fuck! That is so bad that that drone actually got off the shot. Is that gonna go down? Okay, that's it. Okay, back to XCOM. Lesson learned. Twitch just hates XCOM 2's music. It has to be an audio compression thing. I see. Well, we'll try playing with the XCOM 1 music for a bit, and we'll see how that goes. For now, I just want my entire team to be able to reload, Overwatch, steady their weapons, do everything they need to do. I'm very glad that we've been able to maintain concealment on those 2 units so far.
It's killing time!
If you guys randomly hear creaking noises, that's coming from my chair. It's like this really, really old computer chair thingy. And that was the sound of me drinking water. Oh, we found something, Okay, if it walks forward past that tower... Okay, so you're providing the vision on that thing, interesting. So I think you're gonna stay here, and what you're gonna do is you're gonna activate your scouting protocol. Okay, so as they walk forward, our snipers from down here will try to hit them, and if they do, they should ignore you because they can't see you, and they'll start running this way, and then we can just shoot them to death. Nice, okay. And if they're coming down from there, we should move down this angle so we don't get blocked by that vehicle. And I need you in a position where you will hopefully not get revealed by them. I think being... Ooh, you know what? Being up here might be safe now. Oh wait, there was that other thing down there. Let's not run down there just yet. This corner is safe. It's as safe as it can get. Patience.
Moving to Overwatch.
Patience is the art of a good hunter or something. I tried to sound really profound there, but it backfired completely. Now I sound like an idiot. Come on over. Oh wait, what if they stand right next to this? Oh, that's beautiful. We could just murder all the mutons like that. I do want mutant corpses, so I don't want them to die to the explosion, but it should be good enough. Ooh, we can hit them. Ooh.
My turn.
Your turn indeed, Danker. Start with a detonation on that. How many things do we hit? 2, 3? 3. Perfect. We take those. Hi there. Okay, how do you guys like the Enemy Unknown music right now?
Steer clear of those berserkers. They can't do much from range, but they're lethal up close.
Interestingly, they do know where we are. Usually they're pretty bad at taking cover against the player in these types of positions. They actually did a really good job. Interesting. Alright, I don't know where the mutons are, but I do know we don't want to be too close to them.
Supongo que está bien.
How far back do we move? I guess like about there is fine. And I'm assuming you'll be fine. If a muton randomly climbs up here, you're so screwed. Well, MMCon, pray that a muton doesn't randomly climb up there and decide to find you and kill you. Don't do it. What are you doing? What are you doing? MMCon, I'm so sorry. I'm sorry. Pick a god and pray. Wait, what's he doing? Oh god. He's standing in front of the ladder. That's good. Okay, that's... Oh god, MMCon. I'm so sorry. I didn't expect this to happen. I really did not expect that at all. Oh my god. Why are they hanging around there? What is happening? This is really fun. Okay. How do we get MMCon out of whatever the fuck that position is? We need Danker to use Shadow, so we have the extra bit of mobility needed to reach a potential flank on this side. And then we need... Oh god. I'm so sorry, MMCon. He's so fucked. Alright. Do we just not move him and hunker? Or do we dash him all the way back so he can have... Would we rather him weather some shots while in cover? Or hope that they don't find him and murder him? What if I decide to stand right here in front of that door, so even though they're active, they can't enter the room and they can't hit him? That never works in XCOM 2, that only works in XCOM 1, okay. So the other plan is back here. Don't you have a rocket to blow up the ladder? That implies that Canoodler has to reveal himself and then expose himself to the mutons. So somebody's getting exposed to the mutons. We're trying to make it so that nobody dies to the mutons. We're gonna hunker down. If a muton stands next to him, it might just try to melee, and hunker down does actually work against melee.
We are not moving.
Okay, well. That's that, I guess. Okay, I need you to not get revealed, so I'm gonna put you maybe back here should be relatively safe.
I'm on the move.
Okay, let's move some people up a little bit closer, but not so close that they'll get shot at.
Vale, voy.
Natürlich.
Okay, this should be okay.
Entwickelt.
You, everyone else. Patience.
Allá yo voy.
Hang in there, MMCon. I don't think the mutants should have known where he was. I think they're hanging around there because they only heard the explosion from this thing, and they just decided that that's the place they wanted to hang out for whatever reason. Yeah, the mutants just decided that this ladder in particular is where they love being. Oh god. How did you... No! MMCon, I'm so sorry. It wasn't meant to be like this. It wasn't meant to be like this. Oh god, there's 2 berserkers in his face. Okay. He gets a turn to live. He gets 1 turn to live. How do we help him live? How does he live? How do we make him live? Living. How do we do this living thing? First, Danker dude, start getting their attention. God, that doesn't see anything. What? Aren't we supposed to be able to see them? Alright, Canoodler. This is a dangerous job. Something only 00 Canoodler could possibly pull off. But you need to provide a vision on the mutons up there, I think, in order for Danker dude to be able to shoot at it.
Heading to that
Because
location.
I think the vision thingy bugged out here. No, I just can't see him. Okay, well, the game's a piece of shit. Oh no, that is a flank. It's just because I don't have death from above, so I have weapon range penalties, I see. Doesn't matter, Danker dude gets the job done anyways. Nice one. Okay, well, if that's the case, we need you, MMCon, to run to a spot where the berserker cannot beat your skull in. So where can you move that doesn't let the berserker beat your skull in? I'm thinking back here. This is a pretty okay spot. Maybe. I don't know. The mutant can still see you there. Where did this mutant go? There's a mutant inside of here somewhere. Oh god, stealth mutants. That's like the worst thing possible. Stealth mutants are actually the worst thing imaginable for us. Come towards the middle so we can actually support you. I think that's the way to go.
Good idea.
Now, unfortunately, these snipers can't see anything back there. Wow, you guys really can't see back. Okay. That's unfortunate.
Good copy. Moving on target.
Alright, 1 concealment has been blown, but that's alright. We got plenty more. What we're just gonna do is walk the team back. Make sure we maintain distance against the enemy. Distance is more important than anything else. Effective range. Even more so than cover. Effective range means they cannot even click on you for an attack. That is more valuable than rolling a chance. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. Are you okay? Are you okay? Is he okay? Is he okay? I cannot tell. Okay, we got some damage on it. Interestingly, they added a point of armor for the berserkers. Mod gen. I don't think they had that in Long War of the Chosen. God, can you see? Berserker's angry. Oh, he can see. Oh no, he's being suppressed. MMCon, hang in there, man. You'll be fine. Oh god, he's less fine. He's less fine. They just need 1 more mutant there to box him in completely. I don't know what that gunner's doing, but he's definitely not fine. That's like the opposite of fine. Okay, things are getting a little bit sketch for MMCon. There's a lot of berserkers around here. I want that purifier dead. I want that nausea dead, actually, more than anything else, actually. I want to hit that guy. I want to hit that guy. I want to hit that snake. No, I want to hit that mutant so MMCon can escape. Alright, let's hollow target and take a shot. Remove his overwatch. MMC, I'm just like, help me, Commander! I'm fucking pinned down over here. Hang in there, man. We're gonna get you out. Give us a second here. Oh, beautiful shot. Our snipers are critting a lot. I wonder if that display is actually accurate. Probably is. We're just getting lucky here. I just needed to tag him, but a kill is fine too. I'll take a kill. Okay. You can escape now, so I will escape with you for the final action. I'm going to leave him up there for vision, though. What's next? What's next? What's next? We need to try and remove that purifier so it doesn't burn any of our frontliners. Our frontliners really, really badly want to maintain this position. So I am going to try and shoot that purifier to death. I'm actually going to use a precision shot. I just really don't like purifier. No, actually the nausea is more dangerous than the purifier. Yeah, it is. I have to go for the nausea. It's got like sniper capability. It can shoot my snipers from back there. It's really not good to leave this thing alive. We might need to run in and just be aggressive now. I really don't want to leave that thing alive. Ooh, how's our suppression? Oh, we can get all of it. Nice. Okay, that's great. That's great. That's what I like to see. Alright. Oh man, my one-armed gunner. So useful all the time, every time. Can you be on my team for every campaign in the future from now on? Okay, what's the best way to suppress the entire group? I think like if I suppress the Muton, I can also get the nausea as well as this Berserker. There's like 6 of them out there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's it? I could have sworn there was like one more Muton. Okay. If the mission's actually a little bit easier than I expected, I will take it. I just need to find a way to suppress those guys. I think here is as good as we can get. Right next to the explosive barrels, yes. Fear not, guys. Oh, I can't get the nausea from this suppression. Well, I couldn't get those guys either. This is the best suppression we've got. Go with that. That inflicts disorient as well as suppression penalties, I think. No, only suppression penalties on the nausea. Disorient on the purifier, though. Okay, we just need to keep on running in a way that, doesn't have you dying to the Berserkers. Just keep running, MMC. You're almost out of there. Back here's good. We got Danker back here. What can Danker hit for us, besides those guys? Might be able to hit... nothing relevant, really. There really isn't anything relevant for him to hit. Maybe that purifier? Take a shot. Very best. Ugh.
I haven't been this disappointed since I saw Rain of Fire.
And a couple of 10% crits and our entire team's getting cocky now. Well, we have a rocket over here. Worst case, we just launch a rocket into all of them, and that's like our solution to everything here. Next round, we will need to start fighting the Berserkers, though. It wouldn't be the worst idea to just start getting some chip on them. Yeah, I think we just start getting some chip on the Berserkers.
Went off the armor!
Alright, can anyone here do something relevant? Maybe... I want you to just stay in stealth forever. I don't bullseye that bigger Berserker. Nice, okay. That cripples him a little bit. He's only got 55 aim now. And he's also got minus 20 dodge, so that's good. I'll take that.
Roger, I've got my eyes on.
Alright, let's see how this goes. That gunner will be on fire for a little bit longer. The nausea is what I'm scared of. The nausea can hit my snipers in the back if the Berserkers provide it vision. So I'm really hoping... Nice one. Good one, Berserkers. You sure got me there. Oh no, those Berserkers sure got us there. Oh no, oh no, those Berserkers are outplaying us so hard. They're just killing everything. Oh no! Oh, Berserkers, no! Alright, Berserkers, well... You sure showed us. Dang, Berserkers. Oh, man. That was rough for them. Let's try our very best to kill that Naja. I really don't want that thing alive. Good. Priorities. It's important not to like tunnel vision on what's easy to hit. Although sometimes hitting what's easy to hit is the right choice, but that Naja was the highest priority threat here. The Berserkers couldn't reach us, and the Muton would be suppressed for the majority of the mission. So the important thing was really to just get rid of that Naja. And now that we've gotten rid of it, the Muton's the next highest priority threat. So how do we take care of the Muton without a sniper? I think we'll just keep suppressing it for a bit. This guy gets one shot on the Muton. I don't expect much from you. In fact, it's probably better if I lead the target on the Muton and then have these guys fall backwards. I think that's what we do, and then we just hunker down with everyone, because that Muton's actually a really big threat. It's capable of one-shotting Tanker Dude through full cover. And literally like anyone else on the team. It's actually kind of... Oh, but then the Berserkers reach us though. Kind of. So yeah, like 22 mobility. Ugh. Yeah, it's kind of gross.
Digging in.
I'll hunker you down anyways. You're still in stealth, so technically they shouldn't be able to reach you easily. Technically.
Geht klar.
Don't worry guys, standing next to the explosive barrels definitely isn't dangerous. Probably. Maybe.
Vale, voy.
Alright, and we'll just keep on suppressing.
No te muevas.
The suppression animation for improved suppression is kind of weird on that class. I don't know what's going on with
Geht
that.
nichts.
Yeah, everyone else just hunker down and just don't die.
Okay, I'll go.
I want to get this flamethrower guy slowly up closer so they can participate in the fight if necessary. And I guess we just keep on tagging you guys again.
Hit the
Lade
armor.
mich ein.
Okay then. Leave the Muton to the Berserkers. I don't think they're gonna keep focused on him. I think that was like a lucky one-off.
Am Ziel vorbeigeschossen.
Oh, that was my concealment. I wanted that. Turd. I wanted that concealment, you little shit.
I love it.
Alright, I was leading the target. I forgot about that completely. Oof. That was kind of iffy. I don't think that was a 65% chance to hit. I think the indicator isn't factoring in the fact that I crippled him and that he's hunkering down. That should have probably been more along the lines of like 20 to 30% chance of a hit. It was still actually dangerous though. There was a potential chance of lethality. That was like 11 damage, so I'm glad that wasn't an issue though.
Estoy preparada.
Alright guys, time to kill some Berserkers. Have fun. Figure out how you guys are gonna do that. Go with a shot from Eula here. Only one round? Nice. One round at that guy. And it's just opening fire at this point. We'll save Tanker Dude for last. He has a crippling strike, so if we need to, we can freeze that Berserker in place.
Armor still holding.
I really wanted my guys to stay in stealth though, so that was actually a win on their part, in a sense. I didn't bring my vibro knife, did I? I want my vibro knife. Where's my vibro knife?
Deflection.
Can we actually kill this thing? We also have like a stun. We have like 10 different ways to hold him down. I'm gonna just use the crippling strike though. Oh, we actually almost got him. I think we can get him this round.
Positiv.
No need to stall this on too long. Goodbye, Berserker.
Rüstung hält stand.
Let's have Tanker take the shot. I do need to give more EXP to Tanker because he has to learn his...
You weren't even close to beating me.
Okay, 29 enemies killed. There's supposed to be approximately 45 enemies on the map, so there's one... There's one command pod of 8 in the back. That means there's like 1 or 2 more medium-sized pods. Excuse me, I just burped.
Copy that, loudmouth.
I have like a lot of indigestion from eating right before I stream and then talking a bunch. Oh jeez. Oh jeez, they're coming in from behind. Pretend yellow alert doesn't exist. Yellow alert does not 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 exist. Hang in there, Danker. Don't die, don't die, don't die, don't die, don't die, don't die. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay, Danker, you need to get the hell out of this position. I completely forgot there was more stuff back here. We're lucky that was not the Requiem enemy. Jeez. Well played, Advent. Gave me a mini heart attack there. I'm going to start holo targeting, maybe? You can't see it.
Oh yeah!
Alright, we need to reposition and give our snipers a vantage point. And we need Danker Dude to not be nearly dead. If another thing was able to take a shot, he would have died there. Good thing nothing else could take that shot. Okay, so Advanced Trooper. Dude, a tier 2 enemy just shot at one of our units on a flank without armor. That would have been really bad. How do we deal with this? Suppression from full cover with you. We have a guy with a shield there. You can eventually get a shot once you steady. If you relocate here, you can get a shot.
I can handle that.
So I guess steady, and then yeah, I think everyone just runs to a spot where they can't be seen. We'll be okay. Alright, Danker, you get inside of here right now. Everybody else, somebody needs to give him a med kit. That's gonna be probably Shield Dude will give you a med kit.
Das könnte etwas wehtun.
Keep him healed, make sure he doesn't die. And then after that, I think everyone just dogpiles inside of here. That's probably the way to go. And then next round we just pop out and kill them all.
What's over there?
Yeah, I like that plan. I think we're gonna go with that plan actually.
Ready to rock.
You can hide back here.
Caso. Guardia.
Alright guys, patience. Take a defensive stance for 1 round, enemies will come up to us, then we pop out and we murderize them all. Oh no, he's gonna do that annoying thing. Oh no, he's doing the annoying thing! Alright, so these are perma-zombies, which means even if we disorient or kill that necromancer, they stay up. We have to actually kill these enemies. Hi there! Meet my one-armed gunner.
No ha sido gran cosa.
It's good enough damage to me. Don't worry about that, always gonna throw. Ooh, that thing's allowed to double move up and bind? Interesting. Quite interesting. Alright, first things first. Shield Dude's gonna come out and just provide vision for us. I think there's this guy over here. 1, 2, 3, and then there's just the necromancers left. Okay, that's not the worst.
Geht klar.
Hi there. Okay, so that guy's gonna probably shoot at you. That's fine. You got plenty of armor, and with a guard, you'll be okay. Then after that, we need to start killing this advanced trooper. So let's get some chip damage off on him at least. Beautiful chip. Someone else can finish him off, no problems. Probably going to be Canoodler, maybe? Can I click on Canoodler? There we go. Oh, he can stab it through the walls! Wait, this is amazing! Right through the walls! Oh gosh. What is with these like random crits that we've been getting? Wait, what did he just do to me? He did something to me! What did you do to me? Kisama! What have you done? Cryo Spray Smart Vest. When this creature is wounded in close range, inflicts damage and bitter frost on the attacker. If killed outright with the attack, this vest will malfunction. Oh, interesting, interesting. Alright, you're freed.
What did you expect?
Okay, that was quite interesting to see. We need to do something about the zombies and the trooper. So you're gonna step around the sides. Fox Resort has not gotten to use any of their stuff. Like 2 flamethrowers and rocket is still up. Fine by me. Just need to get to use more stuff on the final encounter.
That's it!
Alright, that thing's dead. What else do we got? We have a sniper here. The sniper can try to hit the necromancer, but it might be better for the sniper to just deal with the zombies. You've got a really good shot. Dang, Eula, your accuracy is just on point. What rank are you? Red Sergeant? Why does she have so much more accuracy than this guy? Oh, I guess he didn't steady his weapon. That would make sense. Alright, let's try to get some damage off on the necromancer. He will do annoying things if we leave him alive. Oh my god. Our snipers are like literally carrying this entire mission so hard. And I'm not even asking them to. But you know what?
You're just lucky they don't let me use my hands.
When the game gives you good stuff like this, you take it. You don't complain, you don't say, oh man, I wish I wasn't this lucky, it's not a good test of my skill. No, you just take it. Alright, Danker got his HP back, so that's good. Is that it? Just the trooper? Or not the trooper, the zombie? For some reason I thought there would be more stuff out there that we had to kill.
Supongo que está bien.
Well, I ain't complaining. That's all that's left. Yeah, see, this is why you should celebrate your luckiness when you get it. Because when the sketchy stuff starts happening, things are gonna get kind of close. Oh, it doesn't do too much damage. It only does 1 to 2 damage. Does it do anything else? Oh, it inflicts bitter frost, more of that stuff. Let's see. We can just hit it with a crippling strike, that way it can't move against us. Does that work on him? I can't tell if that worked.
I think I've lost about 10 pounds this season.
Maimed, 0 mobility. Yep, okay, so he has no more mobility. So even if we miss, even if we fail to kill, we're safe this round. Wait, what do you mean you attacked from over there? You're not next to me, you little turd. What is this? What is this? There's an entire gap between us. What is this bullshit? Oh, look at me. I get to attack from 2 tiles away because I'm a special zombie. You little shit. You little shit. Canoodler, end this guy.
That's right.
Long arms. I don't actually know what that was, but he was able to do something. Get flat against the wall. There's like another special enemy thingy out there, and I don't want to be out in the open with the no armored units if it comes around. We saw earlier there was like the special Requiem enemy that we haven't found yet.
Reloaded.
Everybody else, just sit still, reload if you need to.
Waffe geladen.
No problemo.
We're green to go.
Gonna relocate you guys around
Let's get
here.
this show on the road.
We'll probably use Danker Dude to scout now.
Moving to
Feuerschutz,
Overwatch.
verstanden. Halte Position.
Muddle and sequential.
Okay then. Bit spicy here. Let me just click on something on the side screen. Sorry about that. Alright, I wish if whenever I needed to click stuff on the side screen, the game wouldn't just like zoom the camera all the way down there. Would be nice. Let me take the time to just reload Danker Dude. We'll wait one more round here.
Das kann ich machen. Heading out.
And we're just going to relocate our snipers
Don't slow me down.
to a spot where they can more easily get shots. Just like so. Patience.
I'm on it.
Bleibe hier.
Why are you manually reloading everyone rather than hitting smart Overwatch? It's a weird habit that I have. But I really should be just hitting smart Overwatch, y'all. You're right. Strange habits of a strange commander.
Kein Problem, Boss.
Okay. We know there's something else out there. There was like this Requiem thing that we saw earlier, and I want to know where it's hiding. Is it there? Nothing. If we can take control of this spot, we will put our snipers up here. We'll take the time to like relocate them and everything. Alright, what we're gonna do now is we're gonna go up inside of here actually. Ooh, you guys like that? Like these sneaky moves?
Getting it done. Mine.
Sneaky indoors runs. I like this. Let's do more of that.
Bin unterwegs.
We know there's something else out there. And you know what? I should really remember to use my scouting protocol. I keep forgetting that this is a thing in Mod Jam. Do we see anything? What's that? I think that's just a corpse from earlier. I think we're fine. I'm thinking about relocating my snipers up to here. I think we'll probably do it. Kinda don't want to, not yet.
Yes.
In Position.
Yo, it's possible to pass through these windows. That's new too. Is it? Oh yeah, I guess so. I guess you're not normally supposed to be able to break through these, huh? That is weird, actually. Probably just something to do with the new map.
Maybe.
Nothing? Okay.
Absolutely.
Nothing? Still nothing. Okay. We're gonna line up our entire team against this wall and just overwatch.
Position bestätigt.
I want the entire squad up to there on overwatch.
Go, go, go!
I'm gonna take this chance to dash up while hopefully everything else is still out there.
Will do.
Our snipers are going to move on top of this building and try their best to be ready before the next group walks into us. If they even do, they may not walk into us.
Afirmativo. Cubriendo.
Okay. Shadow has expired, but that's completely fine.
There is no time to delay.
Got it covered.
And we're gonna relocate our evac zone up here now. If someone bleeds out without a med kit, I want the evac zone a little bit closer up. The evac takes less time to arrive on the second throw, so it's really the first throw that takes forever. The second throw, it's a lot easier for a Firebrand to relocate.
Got it covered. Hello,
Alright, patience everyone, patience. We're nearly done with this mission, just 2 more groups of enemies, probably 1 small group and a couple of big groups. Maybe 1 big group. 1 big group, 1 small group, I think. That's gonna be my final estimate.
Double time.
And slowly but surely, we will get our team pushed up.
Scanning.
And we will reach the next group of enemies.
Never predict them.
Yeah, usually when it comes to missions like these, when we're at the downtimes,
This is fire.
when I'm playing off a stream, I usually just start watching YouTube videos in the background, and then I get really sloppy with my moves, and sometimes someone just gets revealed and I die. Sometimes, not always, of course.
There better be something there.
Okay, once our snipers are steadied up, I'm going to stealth Danker Dude and just run up again. Classic. It's always classic, isn't it, with Ronar? Alright then. Shadow it is.
That's
Move
right.
forward. Now, he doesn't have a lot of HP, so we have to be very conservative with how we move him. Nothing.
Moving to Overwatch. Feuer schon, bleibe in Stellung.
Still nothing. Okay. This is kind of questionable. We're getting to the point where we would be walking into the command pod at this point. And I kind of don't want Danker to get revealed while he only has 6 HP. So I'm going to put him back in there, wait for the cooldown for Reaper to come back up, and then we'll redo that. Meanwhile, this team over here, I think I want the Juggernaut forward and the Shield guy forward. Everybody else back here.
Sure thing.
Like so. I'm really sad that Canoodler couldn't use his rocket from stealth. That would have actually been really helpful. Right now we're like just moving at a snail's pace. One thing we should definitely do though is scanning protocol back here. Just make sure that the other pods aren't trying to ambush us from behind. Very important.
Verstanden, halte Position.
We're now reverting back to Long War 1 type play, where it's going to just be a slow Overwatch crawling until we find some enemies we can take care of. And wait for the shadow cooldown to come back up. Around.
Got it covered.
Oh yeah, so you guys remember how I was talking about how like these birds made a nest on our front door a few weeks ago? They actually flew away. They I think the term is they fledged. So the birds finally fledged. They grew feathers at some point, and then they were capable of flight, and they flew away. What actually happened was really wild. So basically, we were just we were going to take another picture of the birds after they've grown feathers because we were assuming that they were leaving very soon. So we opened the door and I held up my phone to take the picture, and as soon as the shutter sound went off, the birds freaking like just started flying away in random directions, and one of them flew into our apartment and basically he was like hanging on like the window curtains and we couldn't get him down from there. And then he eventually like flew over to, ooh. Oh my god, I did not want everything up here together. This is like exactly what I did not want. Alright, here's what we're gonna do though. We can shoot that guy. What is an advanced armor trooper? 4 to 6 damage. What the heck is a vortex grenade? But yeah, like the bird, okay, but anyways, the bird like flew into our house and then like he eventually flew on top of like some cabinets in the kitchen and he was just chilling there, and I had to like get a chair and go up and say hi to him, and then he flew away again, and then he was just flying all over the place. Eventually he ended up flying against the wall but couldn't like keep flying for some reason and landed, and I slowly walked up from behind him and I like scooped him up with both my hands, and then I had to do it a second time because the first time he like flew away. No, naturally he would get spooked by that, but the second time he let me pick him up and I brought him outside and then he flew away, and that was the last I ever saw of those birds. I'm gonna miss them. Mouse Trooper Veteran, Advent Trooper. Yeah, that was a really weird story to tell at this time, but we were doing the slow crawl, so I wanted to tell some sort of story. That turret, I think we're just gonna kill that turret. 6, 7, 8. Can we just kill this in one shot and just make this easy? No, of course it can't be easy. It always has to be hard. Of course it has to be hard. It can never be easy. Okay, turret removed. Everything down there is definitely on yellow alert after hearing the shots happen, so we will prepare for combat. Now, what's gonna happen is Danker Dude, once next turn happens, he's going to come running back, but he will provide vision for one more round for us to take shots, of course.
On Overwatch.
I'm on it. Aye, you boy.
If the nest is still there, then the birds will likely be back to reuse the nest. Apparently those types of birds don't come back to the nest after they leave the nest, because they're at the age where they've fledged. So apparently once fledglings leave the nest, they don't come back, and we haven't seen them come back. We have heard them chirping though, like somewhere around the apartment complex, somewhere on like maybe a separate floor. We heard them chirping a while ago, but they stopped chirping and they're probably off somewhere else. For real though, cute story. Yeah, it was a really cute story. Me and my girlfriend were like just trying to figure out how to like get them out and everything. Okay, so let's read what that thing does. I think we definitely need to know what that thing does before we take our actions. What do you do? The Niven serves as a support unit for the Requiem Legion, protecting legionnaires from harm and suppressing enemy forces. It is remarkably incapable of inflicting any actual harm. Okay. Suppress a target unit's mind, inhibiting their behaviors and greatly reducing their aim. Repeatedly suppressing a target cycle renders them unconscious. The cooldown of this ability increases the Niven's health as the health decreases. So if I don't kill this thing, it's gonna keep using this move until our people fall unconscious. So don't leave it alive for long. Got it? Protect a target unit from harm, transferring all damage and harmful effects from non-melee abilities to the Niven. Okay. This unit is immune to that stuff. While guarding a unit, all damage dealt to the Niven is significantly reduced. Ooh. Ooh, what is this? Alright, we will keep that in mind. What are we doing with you, Danker? I think we need to reset our shadow because I believe this is wearing off this round. It's not saying how many rounds, but I'm pretty sure I had him in concealment for 1 round, so we need to, where do I put you where you won't get revealed while we're just watching them? I could also just engage this round and just start fighting. We do have a rapid targeting on this thing. Yeah, I think we just go for it. We could also kill everything else besides the Niven. That's another option. Like, I could just kill that guy. That's tempting. Killing another guy might be more valuable. I don't know. Well, we do have a precision shot that has great amounts of crit damage. I would be kind of foolish, I think, to give this up on the... Oh, what? 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 Oh my gosh, he max rolled it. Beautiful. That was glorious. Whoever that sniper is deserves their promotion after this mission. Like, he better freaking get his promotion. That man down there deserves that promotion. Like, he better get it. That's an advanced sentry, and that's kind of spooky. I don't like advanced sentries very much. I don't like the sentry class very much, if you guys couldn't tell. Do I take the shot or do I steady? Steady might be slightly more valuable. I definitely need to get Danker Dude back so he doesn't get shot to death by everything up there. Probably gonna hide him inside of here. I think naturally we should just take the shot. To get some damage off. Like, we don't need to crit him, we just need to graze him, and then the next shot will kill. 68's not too bad. Okay, I lied, it's pretty bad apparently. Alright, let's get you all the way back in here, Danker. You're about to get revealed, and we don't want you to be revealed. Everybody else, be patient. Well, that's a pod. My favorite part was when the pod leader just evaporated instantly. Danker Dude does have Danker vision, so that does allow him to see through walls. It's actually really cool. I like this a lot. Hi, Purifier. Aw, they're standing next to each other. They're gonna die together. These guys aren't even on yellow alert. They just heard like a turret explode and they were just like, nah, you know, it's just a turret exploding. No biggie. Okay, so if I get within range of that guy, he's gonna shoot me. But I can move within range of these guys, and that's allowed. Let's do that. If Danker gets hit by this guy, he's probably instantly dead, so we have to be really careful about that. Oh, would you look at that? Oh, would you look at that? It's a purifier that's about to explode. Oh, these flank shots are beautiful. I love XCOM snipers. They're just a class that feels so elite is the best word for it. They're just so good at their jobs. They do it perfectly.
That's why I joined the Knights of Favonius.
They just get the job done, you know?
Back online.
They're just so cool. Danker dude doesn't even need to risk his life and take a shot. He could just hide back here for a little bit longer, or hunker, or do whatever. I think we just wait here. Yeah, I think we wait here. I could move back here. I don't want him like running around to the sides and like getting one of those bugged full cover shots, so I'm gonna actually hunker down instead of hiding.
Attack if you have the guts.
Affirmative.
Scanning.
Everyone else will just overdodge, and hopefully he just walks up and dies. Oh, he's running for his life, actually. Smart call, smart call. Good call. Good call, Advent Sentry. I would have done the same thing too. I think we can see him from here. No. Okay, we can't see him from there. I'll get back to safety with Danker, dude. Shouldn't risk his life just to hunt down one sentry. Just gonna be patient here.
Overwatch.
And next round we will head out to deal with them. The elite pod should be aware of our presence once he reaches them, which means technically we don't have to run out there ourselves. They should come to us naturally. Should. Doesn't mean that's how it is going to happen. But naturally they should come out to us by themselves.
Oh, right.
Ooh. Ooh. Wait, they're right here. Oh, hold up a second. Apparently we see that turret up there too. I think we don't need to worry about that turret as long as we don't activate it. What I do want to do though is I want to get off shots against who? Sentry, trooper, veteran. Okay, I think we'll have one shot against Wraith Commando, one shot against Sentry.
Moving to Overwatch.
Got it covered.
Can they yellow alert on Danker dude this round? Ooh, that's a good question. I probably should have figured that out before I just ran them up like that.
Explorando.
I don't think that, actually they might.
Scanning a
This
beat.
might get messy if I don't have aid protocol. This isn't a specialist.
Alte Position.
Alright, we'll see what happens. Oh, what? What happened to that guy? No. I think my game just broke. I can't handle the fact that I'm squad sighting them from like 40 tiles away. Okay.
Good.
It was able to handle it. Hi guys. Do not.
These guys make up the bulk of the Advent forces we've dealt with.
Wait, they don't know where we are.
Well equipped,
They ran the opposite direction. Can we hit them from here? Oh, there's gonna be a dead armor trooper very soon. We take these. Ooh, beautiful. One dead armor trooper. We take those. I'm not gonna wake up that turret. There's no reason to wake it up. Alright then, that's not too bad. Danker, you do need to get to safety though. You are going to get revealed very soon. Shadow will expire. What we'll do is we will use our hijacker. And then we'll use our scouting protocol for the next round instead of using Danker.
Scanning.
And as long as we just hang out like this, we should be able to take care of all of them.
In position.
Ronar turning XCOM into Assassin's Creed. I think that'd be a good place for the Illyrium nuke. I know, right? If only we had one. That's gonna be my life's goal for this game, to figure out how to get an Illyrium nuke. I hear spookiness. Ooh, there's a guy next to that spot. Alrighty then. Where are ya? Where are ya? MMC on. Show me what you see. Really? Literally nothing. Seriously? It's kind of spooky. I mean, to be fair, Danker Dude doesn't sense anything within the vicinity, but I can't peek him out over here to kill this guy, because even if I could kill him, if something else walks up, Danker Dude will die without armor. So I'm going to run Danker Dude all the way back. I'm gonna put you up here. Alright, Canoodler, here's what we're gonna do. You're gonna stay hunkered. Ooh. Okay, we can see him from here. He's actually next to an explosive thingy. Can we hit that somehow? No, I can't hit that explosive thingy because why? Game's not letting me hit the explosive thingy for some reason. I don't know why the game's not letting me hit the explosive thingy over here, but unfortunately, probably because there is like full cover in the way or some nonsense. Can any of our snipers hit? They cannot. Alright, keep your head hunkered down. Danker Dude, just run for your life. As far away as you can, so you don't get shot by that sentry. Everybody else, Overwatch. Just be patient. The remaining 7 enemies on the map should be coming towards us very soon. And I want to be ready to take care of them with the rocket plus sniper action. You need to complete the Illyrium Manhattan project. Okay, so he's right there. We're just gonna keep hunkering down until he moves to a spot where our snipers can hit him. Unfortunately, that might take a while.
Holding.
Come get some.
Everyone else is just gonna keep overwatching. He should eventually come up and die. Oh, he's got friends coming in. He's got friends coming in, and then they're all hanging out right next to the explosive barrel. If I shoot a rocket into it, that might work. One shot. Beautiful. One dead guy. Courtesy of our machine gun squad. Not too bad, you guys. Loot expired? No, anything but loot expiry. Oh, this is suffering from that bug where it can't shoot over half cover, I think. Or maybe it's just... No, it might just be the full cover here blocking it away. Oh, I can't get to it. No, this is the worst day of my life. That was the freest rocket. Oh, I can shoot this now. But that's not the thing I wanted to shoot. That's the problem. And I also need you to not die when they retaliate. Just wait another round. Just be patient. What we're going to start doing is we're going to start pushing forward.
What's over there?
Our frontline units. I want these guys to be in position to just do something relevant.
Schon unterwegs.
Danker Dude can start falling back, and ooh. From back here he can hit the explosive barrel. That's a weird angle. But he does hit it. Alright, we take those. Oh, I just killed one trooper. I actually kind of wanted that corpse. I would have rather had that corpse than
In cover.
I thought that was gonna like hit something more relevant.
Ahí yo voy.
Grabe mich ein.
Better guard. Everyone else. I don't know, just Overwatch, I guess. And just be patient. Ooh, that's a 1% chance to crit. 1% chance to ruin someone's life. Okay, the sergeant's up. Where is the general? I want to see if the general can get hit by the rocket. Okay, now the rocket... Oh, now I can hit it. I can hit it, kind of. It's not the best rocket. It's not actually hitting more than one thing. It's actually not the best rocket. Better than nothing, I guess. Alright, Canoodler. Send it! Yes, you hit something. They're doing a good job of blocking my sniper's line of sight. They're being clever about this. Unclever that guy. Good. One guy
That's why I joined the Knights of Favonius.
Then after that, we just need to find a way to tag. Do I tag this guy or do I lead the shot against him? I really don't want this thing taking an action. Okay, he's not too dangerous besides his weird laser grenade thing. What do? We can't get too close to him. If we get too close to him, he does like this thing where he hits us with a shot or something. I don't know the exact details of how that thing works, but he gets us with something. That's all we need to know. It was 1, 2, 3, 4. There's an Advent General somewhere out there. So all we need to do now is just deal with that assault trooper, and we should be okay. I'm just gonna do an area suppression here, I think. That should lock down his abilities and prevent him from doing anything janky. Alright, one improved suppression coming right out. And we actually get to do a takedown with this person. Oh, Fox, let's get you in here. Oh, that's a dead guy right there. And you know what? We get a bonus action because of that. The general is there. We found him. Interesting. I could do this. I'm actually leaning towards doing this.
Killing it with fire.
Fox has just been waiting this entire mission to finally get to do something, and now she just controls 3 enemies simultaneously. Having the greatest time of her life right now, just being able to do that. Good job to Fox. Shinan, get into position, and I want you to try and bullseye that guy to cripple him. Beautiful. That's going to permanently lower his defense as well as his accuracy, just enough to make him not as scary as before. That's pretty good. Everyone else, just keep on running up. Oh, we get a shot against him. Wait. Blast his brains out. We can't do 28 damage, but we can finally get a huge chunk of damage on this general. Getting opportunities to hit that general for lots of damage is really tough. So whenever you do get a chance to finally hit him, you should take that chance.
Maybe.
Tanker should be out of effective range of all those enemies, so cover doesn't matter too much for him. I just want him to be able to tag that guy down. Good.
It's gonna be tough to beat that giant rock.
And these guys should be on fire, so they can't do anything to harm us. We'll be okay. Nice. Oh, that bullseye really worked out well. Normally those guys are so scary that even half cover is like basically no cover to them with their 90 aim, but hitting him with that bullseye just crippled his aim enough that he's basically a glorified rookie at this point. Okay, now, one guy on Overwatch. Can we take care of him? Of course we can. Our snipers, they're elite. They can do anything. Eula giving us a hollow target. Clean 97 to cancel that Overwatch. Beautiful shot. Not enough damage though. We need a little bit more damage. It's not the best shot. I'm gonna actually go with... Who's taking that shot? Alright, Isbal might kill him. We'll let Isbal roll the die. He's been doing pretty well with the die. Oh, close!
Hard target, minimal damage.
1 HP. Danker will actually focus on this guy down here. We need to focus on the guys right next to us. Okay then. It's time to just do some takedowns. Fox is having such a field day right now. Turret does matter. Turrets actually do not need to be destroyed to end the mission. Once we just kill these last two guys, mission is over. Gotta take care of this guy first. Down, not too bad. And finally...
It's dead! It has to be dead!
Last guy down there. Can we get a more accurate shot against him?
Kein Problem.
3 damage, not bad. All we need is a graze and we should be good. Let's see, you haven't actually had any mission, any kills on this mission. And you will end the mission without any kills. Sorry, buddy. And that's a dead trooper. Good mission.
Positive confirmation. Area secured.
And with
Status
that, we take
confirmed.
cover from the
Mission
turrets,
accomplished.
shut them down off screen. And that is the base assault complete. Oh man, how long was that? That was like a 2-3 hour endeavor? I think like 2.5 hour endeavor. Sorry for letting you down, don't worry as well. We took out everything else on the map. All those random crits on those mutons. Couldn't have asked for more. Alright, let me read some chat. I was so focused on the actual combat that I haven't read anything in chat. Oh boy, as a kid I thought soldiers IRL become better after they get promoted, so I wondered why they didn't just make everyone the best rank so they did have the best weapons. Why don't we just post everyone as Master Sergeant? That way everyone can be the best soldiers. Hello, I lose my last campaign, lack of resources and Illyrium core. Do you have some advice to how to liberate quickly a country? Liberating quickly, the key to that is detecting your liberation missions. You should immediately at the start of the campaign, if you want to do early liberations, immediately make resistance communication so you can contact your second region. The longer you've been doing missions in a region, the more likely you have more resistance recruits and stuff, because you'll do those recruit missions where you rescue resistance personnel. That is an important mission type to do early on. Once you get up to 8 people in a region, switch them all over to intel and just scan with the Avenger on top of the spot you want to liberate. And if you do that, you should be able to detect your liberations quickly. First one is a standard type mission where you hack, so that one's self-explanatory. But the other ones afterwards, though, those can get quite hard, especially the third liberation, but you just gotta find ways to do it, boost it with intel if you have to. Just force those missions to work, use your best soldiers if you have to. And once you get those done, then you'll have the main thing. The main thing, though, is resources. Getting the resources to do stuff can be kind of hard, and that requires you to just kind of sell stuff in the black market, shuffle money around, shuffle around Illyrium cores. I try to get my wet work up as soon as possible from the GTS, as well as my Vulture. As soon as I get a Sergeant and I think it's a Lance Corporal is all you need, or Squatty for wet work, but I always pick up wet work and Vulture as soon as possible. Wet work is free EXP, and Vulture is just free Illyrium cores. You should always just get those pronto. Like, just sell everything in the black market just to get the credits necessary to buy those. Alright, music too loud. I can't hear Ronar, lol. Wait, really? It's too loud? Here, we'll do the promotions back in base once I turn this down. Ooh, what is this? Requiem Essence. Oh gosh, it is loud, you're right. Okay, I should probably turn it down. I take it this is the halfway point of the stream? I'd say maybe I will finish today's stream around 8 o'clock, so now's probably a good time to set up the video if you want to showcase everyone our newest YouTube video. If you can find the link for me, that would be very helpful while I just do these promotions real quick. Yeah, maybe the music is still too loud. I'll change it a little bit. Maybe like around here. I'll start with that. I'll do gradual changes to that. Isbal, cautious. Ooh, what happened to you, sir? I mean, to be fair, everyone on that mission probably has PTSD from how long it took to finish it. I'm just assuming anyone who's promoted was on that mission. Isbal, what happened to you? Wounded and you have like no will anymore. Ouch. Chance to hunker down in a defensive posture after their first move action. Well, it's a good thing you're a sniper, so you'll basically never actually hunker down. You'll just be sitting still steadying your weapon all the time. Alright, let's do some promotions. Eula, good job with the hollow targeting and the shooting. Your accuracy is just insane. I think it's because of the depth perception that we gave her. Gonna be taking independent tracking, one of the less impactful perks on the hollow targeting route, but Staff Sergeant isn't exactly the most exciting perk level. It's right after Sergeant, which is the real exciting one for most classes. Then afterwards is Tech Sergeant Gunnery. I find that usually Master Sergeants are usually really exciting perks to pick up. It's between Gunnery and Tech whether or not you get an exciting perk. Sometimes it's Gunnery, sometimes it's Tech. For the Sniper though, it's actually kind of both if you're doing hollow target. Multi-target and Vital Point are both really nice perks to pick up. But good job to Eula there. Tanker, you did great with that stealth thing. I was really worried that you were going to get shot down at that point, in the midpoint of the entire mission, but I'm glad you didn't. I'll give you that silent killer. Now you can kill things while in stealth. Electrician over here doing great work. Those suppressions and those overwatches, considering you were born without another arm, you did a great job there. Lugging around that machine gun is probably really difficult. Could you imagine carrying this thing with one arm on just that part of the handle and just like sustaining fire accurately? That must be so hard. This person just has the power of God and anime on their side though, so naturally they can do it. Full under pressure for those more accurate suppressions, and I have a feeling this is going to become an endgame soldier for one of our teams, most likely. These perks, they don't have images on them. It's weird. MMC on over here, one of the members of our covert ops squad. You did good. Honestly, I half expected you to get detected by mutons and like get the shit shot out of you, but the fact that you're still alive right now is honestly nothing short of impressive. Let's give you your steadfast. That's actually a really important perk for the mind control type units to have. Getting disoriented or stunned or panicked, just like a sectoid, will lose you your mind control. So if you want to take control over drones and stuff with your full overrides, you gotta make sure that you have a mind shield or a steadfast on your guys. Well, that's a good night for me. See ya all in a week or so. See you later, Blade Walker. Yeah, actually, I will be busy this following week, so it might actually be a week before I stream again. More Steadfast. I think Steadfast is fine. I could also do Shield Charge. Nah, I'm gonna do Steadfast. We are gonna do the crazy, what's it called? The Liquidator Pistol build on this guy. It's gonna be fun. It's gonna cost a lot of points also, but I'm really excited to try this out. Liquidator Pistol build. Just comboing with Heavy Hitter as well as Stationary Threat, this person should rack up enough damage with their pistol to just start killing things with Liquidator and all these other perks like Fanfire, Face Off, Lightning Hands, Quick Draw. This person should be able to pick up lots of clean kills, and they have really good accuracy too, like insanely good accuracy. So Shanann, good work. Isbal. Our lovely sniper here doing good work. Stay on target. I like lead the shot or lead the target. This is a really good perk. Honestly, I don't even know if snipers needed this as a buff to them, but they got the buff, so I'm playing with it. It's really good though. It's a really interesting perk. I like this a lot. I don't think they needed that buff, but you know, I'll take it. Honestly, they could probably just take this and make this into a perk here, rather than just give it for free. I think that'd be the much more balanced way of doing it, at least. If it were me, I would do it that way. Bro, how many points you need to make that build work? So many points, but I will give you those points just because your character is capable of doing it. Shredder? Yep, we're just taking Shredder. Nothing too special. Eventually you're gonna get into rocket stuff. Which is ironic because it seemed like you were more excited about doing the flamethrower stuff on that mission. Didn't get to do much in the early parts of the mission, but towards the end though, this person just went to town with Takedown. Just as soon as this person managed to get into the middle of the enemy team, they just started flamethrowering and shooting everything from the back lines. It caused all sorts of havoc in the enemy lines. Loved it. Nyan asks, am I still alive? You are actually very much still alive, sir. You didn't get to participate on the base assault, but because you were still wounded, but you're actually one of our strongest snipers. Led quite a few, I think, supply raids, if I'm not mistaken. Alright, Canoodler. Concentration, lacerate, or combatives. Is there any reason why I'm not taking concentration on you? I think I just wanted to have a person with combatives on the team. Also, if we take combatives, we get like a little bit more dodge to somewhat fix your terrible dodge stat. Alright, that's all the promotions there are for that mission. Not too bad. Danker asks, 8 o'clock. Damn, bro, how long are you gonna stream for? Today might be an 8-hour stream just because I had the time to stream. And also, because I won't get to stream, I will be out for, let me just check real quick. Oh no, I might get another chance to stream next week. It's after next week that I won't get the chance to stream. Starting from the end of August and the first week of September, I'll be out. So, yeah, so just a heads up for you guys. I am going to Lake George with my girlfriend. We're going to be going on vacation there for a bit because she needs to use up her vacation days. Alright, where is the video for us to showcase? Where can I find it? DM'd you the episode? Oh, thank you. Alright guys, for those guys who don't know, on our YouTube side of things, we have been slowly making fun, meme-filled, exciting videos documenting the entirety of our Liberate All Regions Long War of the Chosen. I think it was like the 1.0, or no, not 1.0, it was like the beta of Long War of the Chosen, but we did like many years, or not many years ago, it was like 1 or 2 years ago maybe. We did a Liberate All Regions run of Long War of the Chosen, for those of you guys who didn't know. And Danker Dude is now coming out with the second to last episode. We got one more episode left of this, after this one, that is. So we are going to watch this on stream, and it would be very helpful if you guys, I'll post the link in chat real quick. It'd be very helpful for the algorithm if you guys could go over and like the video, watch from there alongside the stream or something like that. I'll also be showcasing it on stream, but it would be helpful if you guys did that. Anyways, let me get this all booted up. Okay, let's see. Oh my gosh, it's gonna be 47. We're basically watching a movie here. Oh boy, I'm excited. Danker Dude's been doing all sorts of editing, so I'm excited to see the second to last episode of everything that I've done for that campaign. Let me make sure the quality is as high as it can go. Oh my gosh, what is this?
Man, you've
This
been
voice
glued to that
acting.
screen for hours now. You
They've
got
been
to
playing
loosen up.
Minecraft on screen.
Just tell me if you had good news, Sanchez.
Well, I do actually. Just
Finally
as
got a
you
high
asked,
score in Minesweeper.
we've managed to locate a lead.
Oh yeah, that too.
It is currently contained within a data cache. I imagine it's the usual MO?
Oh wait, is it not showing on stream? Oh wait, hold up. Oh no, hold up. I'm sorry guys. Let me undo this. Here, let's go from the beginning again. No, you weren't the only one. I was screwing it up. I'm a dumbass. Don't worry about me. Cost 25 intel.
You've been glued to that screen for hours now.
There's
You got to
actual
loosen
voice
up.
acting in this.
Just tell me if you had good news, Sanchez.
Well, I do actually.
The Bradford
Just as
voice
you
is
asked,
actually not bad.
we've managed to locate a lead. It is currently contained within a data cache. I imagine it's the usual MO?
You know it.
Gotcha. I'll let Ronar Kid and the others know of their imminent dispatch.
The Ronar League.
After 20 years,
We're only gonna get to see them
here.
for 2 more episodes.
The final liberation.
Did it take like, how long did it take for me to liberate all legions? Hold on. 3 months or something? I'm sitting here like, oh yeah, let's do this mission normally, when it's like, wait, why am I not just doing this? Oh, you guys, if you guys haven't seen this before, you guys are about to be in for a treat. Not just doing this? This is a team of superheroes known as the Ronar League. Ronar Man's the leader, of course. Ronar Kid's the sidekick. Ronar Kid's superpowers actually sufficiently run up to the objective you guys are about to witness. Fastest way up is... Witness his power. Here. As he goes across the entire map. Oh man, Beta Long War the Chosen, you were so easy to break. Okay. Alright, we should also overdrive serum or something. Rage Strike. I have a guaranteed kill on this. Man, I remember all the old combos that I did. Overdrive Serum. I have enough actions to just do that instead. Let's not accidentally waste a lot of actions on improper flesh. Okay. Hi. We are reaching levels of ridiculousness that shouldn't even be possible. This was all in 1 turn, by the way. Hi there. This guy manages to hack the objective from across the entire map. Wait, they are probably going to post-combat specialist me. Wait, curious, how many people from the stream right now actually watched this or this entire campaign?
Hey, Vsauce!
Back in the day. Denker's having way too much fun with this. Problems with this. If I can burn one of them with an axe throw, that would fix our problems. Nope. Okay, fine. Run, Ronar Kid! Back to safety! I only watch the YouTube videos? Oh man. The YouTube videos are a treat though. Imagine trying to hurt Ronar Kid with Overwatch. You guys see that 45 mobility on him? I forgot we managed to get it up that high. Okay, we're safe. Alright, just gotta wait 2 turns now. I love how the enemies won't even be able to reach us from back there. They're just so far away, there's no way they'll ever be able to get to us. Oh, that drone got to us. Guys, we're gonna have the Ronar League in this campaign also. Lol, WTF was that? It was Ronar Kid. It was Ronar Kid, of course. What else would it be? Let's go home. With the overdrive, he's 3 times faster. Ronar Kid showing kids that drugs can make you fast. That's a superhero power. His superhero power is taking overdrive serums.
Let's do all the drugs. I don't really want to. Should have thought of that before you drink a can full of
black site liquid.
What?
Wait, what? Black site liquid?
Central, I've received the intel on the lead.
Oh my gosh, we get
Subject's
fully voice-acted cutscenes?
VIP in
That's more
Advent's
budget than some
inner
AAA title video
I
games.
forward you his current location.
Great work, Sanchez. This looks like a job for the Reaper agents. They'll handle it from here.
Bradford. Come in, Bradford.
Loud and clear, Tygan. What's going on?
I'm letting you know that I will be running some tests on the Avatar Corps.
I'd like to discover if there's any connection between it and the forged site body we acquired.
Understood, Tygan. Just make sure not to make too much noise.
Will do.
One step closer.
Wait, I thought there would be memes here. These are like serious cutscenes. Dang, Danker. Alright, Apple. This mission's success depends on you, alright? You're the only one that can win this mission for us, Apple. In a sense, our current Covert Ops squad is going to become the successor to the Reaper agents. We really can kill you before you had time to blink. Watch out. Oh, I see. This is why they took the most start out of the Reaper tree. Good job, Apple. Oh, they're doing the thing where they pretend that they know exactly where I am. Well, that's annoying. Yeah, they're running straight for that ladder. What the fuck? Well, isn't this bullshit? Well, isn't this bullshit? Wow! Alright, Apple, you might be dead for real this time. We'll see. Nice. Did Apple survive till the end of the campaign? Or was this... I agree. It's okay, the drone can't catch us. The most the drone can do is reveal our position. Alright, we have 2 charges of Shadow to try and escape from this, so let's figure out how we're going to use that. Apple survive? Down inside of there. Ironically, Apple is part of the Covert Ops squad in this campaign, I think. She's one of the Dragoons. Shadow. And why are there no doors here? What the fuck? You should be able to make it out next round, but they know you're here, so they're going to like try to run up to you and stuff. We know there's a drone right there, and there's a sector commander here. We can probably like... Okay. Back here should be safe.
Order, Commander.
This is back when Reapers, I think, didn't have the 1 tile detection radius thing. So they can actually see you. Okay, like, now they don't know where I am. Range. Games. Okay, and we just chill for a bit. Just chill. Relax. Everything will be just alright for our squad. Probably. I'm not quite so sure myself, actually. You're probably fine, Apple. Oh, Apple did live! You were actually fine, and you can't make it. Oh my gosh, wait, is Apple actually dead? Well, that's hilarious. Do we wait till Ghostwalker is back up, or do we just, like, run? We know there's a pod right back there. Alright, the real question is, can they see me if, like, the Muton walks up to here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10... 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. I think we'll be safe if I run, like, back to here, maybe? This wall right here seems pretty good if I stand right there in that spot.
I must move quickly. Now we fight the open.
And then next turn we'll have Ghostwalker back up and we can use that to escape them. Yes, they don't know of our position right now, that's good. Or well, they kind of know of our position actually. It seems like they're moving kind of to that direction. No, that's where they last saw us. Yeah, okay. Now we can stealth again. Wait, Apple lived? Oh my goodness! There we go. I just realized Apple's wearing like 2 masks or something for her character. Get out of there, Apple! It's not safe anymore! Okay, and we're gone. Now it's safe. Man, I'm a genius! Why am I so good at this game? Fine.
What in the name?
Oh no. It's speaking in Gen Z.
Skipping toilet. I don't understand.
Yeah, me neither, Tigan, don't worry. sure. Xanoa said subscribe or he'll get close combat and personal with you.
Ronan.
Oh man, I remember this. Icarus jumping with close combat specialist activating on your turn. Begin. Well, Advent. So much weird junk you could do back in the early days of Long War of the Chosen. Alright, powering up. Let's get some focus in here. Got some Advent soldiers right down there. Only 3 of them? I thought there was 4 of them. One dead. I love how we're just picking up loot in front of them as they run for us. From us. Oh, I didn't crit that guy. That's unfortunate. Alright, Ronar could just run this down, right? Pretty sure that's all there is to it.
Shuffling, 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 shuffling.
Hi.
I've been detected.
Oh no, I have been detected. Whatever will I do? Man, I miss being able to do these network power missions so easily just because of that one soldier. Alright, we're maxed out on focus. Let's go do the hack and let's start killing everything. 40 more good time. I wonder if there will be some way to achieve it. We can kill the Codex without even using up one of my Reapers. Then after that, time to go all out. What do we kill first? Who's the first target? This guy? That guy? This guy? This guy maybe? Who do we kill? I think we start with this guy. Everyone else can get the other ones around here, so it should be fine. I was wondering why the crit chance was so high. I think it's because of Kuda. Now that's a lot of damage. Which I believe is no longer on the Shinobi tree, so we can no longer do stuff like that, sir. Unfortunately. To be fair, I think the new Shinobi tree might be slightly better. And another dead guy. Only one part of it, though. I think the other part of it of damage on this guy. Not a dead guy, though.
Hit the armor!
Now then, Ronar girl over here can't go on a killing spree just yet. It'll happen in a bit. It says that there's more active remaining. Oh, there's the last group. Found the last of these guys. Let's go finish them all off. We should be good. Wow, look at all one of that damage I just did.
Nothing!
I can command you to give... The tower mission is always so crazy. Yeah, the tower missions can get spicy. They can also be really cool, though, if you get the hack. I don't know if they give us actions when they wake up, so I just kind of want to see if that's the case. Also, we're allowed to run all the way back here to kill stuff, so that's cool, I guess. Anytime I see, like, the movement tile range of Ronar Kid, I'm just like, what the hell? Oh, this is a really cinematic run for Ronar Kid. Oh, this looks really nice, actually. Remind me to do attacks with Ronar Kid when he's the final action on the turn. That way we can actually see him do really cool runs from up close.
Wakey, wakey.
Yeah, I don't think Battle Lord goes up when they wake up.
Bruh.
Wait, did Ronar Man just fall? I hate this game. Officially the worst game I have ever played. Literally the worst game I have ever played in my life.
Literally.
Not even figuratively, it's just literally the worst game I've ever played. I have no idea what we're gonna do about that mech, by the way, so I'm just hoping that everything just resolves itself somehow. Guys, I think the Archon will just die if we just sit next to him. He might have lightning reflexes, but that should be negated when we, yeah, that should get negated, I think. Also, to anyone who thought we couldn't kill the super heavy mech this turn, I present you this. Having a person with a shotgun and the jetpack is actually really busted. Like 2 shotguns. I hope there's like some variation of that in Mod Jam.
You spastic little gremlin!
Look at all the combos we can just set off right now. This is beautiful. Yeah, like end game of Long War type stuff, and I'm assuming Mod Jam also. There's going to be so many fun combos. I actually can't wait to showcase a lot of these combos that I've been thinking of. No living.
Enemies down.
Oh wait, there's more? Oh right, the Andromedon from earlier. Okay, go back and deal with that. Forgot about that. Almost forgot about that.
Welcome to the great outdoors, nature boy. You're looking chipper already.
Solid cut.
Where did that Andromedon shell go? I leave it alone for just like a little bit and it's just gone now. Oh, follow the acid trail, that's right. There he is. Hi. Okay, good mission. I really love the depiction of the Andromedon as the Kool-Aid man. No. Bad Andromedon. Axe stab. The stabbing with an axe just sounds really stupid. I feel like it does.
The psionic network in Europe is down, and the fortress is fully exposed. Should I send word to the Ronar League?
That won't be necessary, Sanchez. Commander Ronar has prepared a special task force for this mission.
Is he really that serious about cheesing this base with the Reaper stealth? Given how many Reaper agents have died under his command?
I remember during this campaign, we've lost like so many Reapers, and every single time we had to ask Volk for a new one. It was just really awkward.
Troops prepared immediately.
How many Reapers died over the course of this entire
20 years ago, we lost to the aliens. For 20
we
years, humanity has suffered under Advent's tyranny and
right?
oppression. But not anymore. Once we liberate this final region, there will be nothing standing between us and the heart of Advent. This is the final stretch, people. Let's do this.
That was
and
so
Reapers,
motivational.
May the predecessors protect you.
Oh, that music is great. That was a kill on that thing. Wait, is this actually a all Reapers team? Okay. They're taking cover facing the wrong way, I think. I don't think we had all Reapers. They ran away. What babies? Get back here. There's no hiding. What is that called? Archon's gonna be kind of hard to kill. I love the Helldiver soundtrack in addition to this. Oh, that's actually not too bad. Really nice tank here. Reliably kill that without a precision shot. Alright, the next thing we need to do now is get that guy out of that spot. So, I'm doing vision of him. And back here we have vision of him, so we just combat presence. Just like that. The other option is for me to just take another shot at something. I could also start stinging certain targets down if I wanted to. I think we're going to hold on to our sting though until we're ready to actually use it. Not ready to use that yet. Was this the mission that caused them to rework the entirety of Reaper? I think this might actually be it. Move to the sides just to see where the enemies are hiding.
Hi, how are you?
Oh. Oh, hold on. Hold on, you might not want to be there. You might want to be like... I might want to be like back here or something. Okay, let's do that. Wait, how many units do we have on this mission? I counted a couple of dangerous guys around here. Well, that's a remote start if I've ever seen one. Wait, hold on. Apple, this is the perfect remote start. Well, the problem is, do I need remote start to kill these guys? If I don't, I probably shouldn't waste it. Plus 11 damage. That's enough to kill most of these guys, actually, in one hit. We may not want to remote start this, because I can kill all of these guys in one shot. I don't actually need to, anything else here. This is almost a guaranteed kill right there. 100%. Wait, he lived? Hold on. Oh, there you go. Wait, hold on, that's terrible.
We lost our concealment, no!
That's not what we wanted at all.
Okay, so did we not have a full squad for this mission? That's...
Alright,
see, we had a
so you need to go now.
Sharpshooter...
That lasted a lot shorter than I was hoping it would.
I think we did have a full team. 2 Reapers, 1 Skirmisher, 1 Sniper, 2
stealth you
Shinobi.
go.
Oh, that was a team comp, so it was a 6-man team. Okay, that explains
it. You need to relocate to a new spot. They're just gonna be on the spot.
I am on the move.
I think we have to remote start this. For safety.
Don't get caught up.
Oh, beautiful. The Lancer will be the guy that can easily walk up to our team if we're not careful.
Yeah, I could see why they took remote start away from the Reapers. Or Mod Gen.
It's okay, we're
not
technically still in stealth.
Chosen, they took it up
except for this guy. What do you see? It's Lancer, right? Yes. 74. I'll take it. I need to get rid of him. We're actually gonna hunker this right now for safety. This shouldn't be too much of an issue anymore. Yes, stand next to the exploding vehicle. Yes! Yes!
Wait, what are they doing? Same reaction.
Decided to sit there and do nothing.
The Ronar of the past and the Ronar of the future. Synchronized.
That guy needs to go down for creating that shield. A little bit sad that I wasted my remote start this early. Kinda sucks that we did. Stupid! Apple, you're up. Write it down. He's next. He's not next, what is this? Bullshit. Okay. Let's make this work. We're already cheating by using the Skirmisher. No, he was a member of the squad. We're allowed to use him. We're also allowed to use the Shinobis to kill the Sectopod and the Hive Queen later if we need to. That is all fair game to me. Oh no, we actually took a shot from the enemies. Alright, you know what? Call off the entire mission. It's over. The mission's over. Everything's compromised. It's no longer the same anymore. Okay, now that one guy over there is currently getting the attention of like the entire map, which kind of sucks. Also, this guy isn't allowed to move, which also sucks. Now, shield bearer, mech, all the other fun stuff. The shield bearer over here we can kill pretty easily, I think. That is 11 plus 5. That's pretty much a guaranteed kill as long as I don't roll the crits. Nice. You over here get the whiplash. That thing so I'll start with that.
What they're shooting.
And
I don't know why they said that Reapers
nice.
felt too weak at the shooting. They're doing
Any
really
way
good
we can kill that Sentinel without doing anything overly risky. Oh nice, there's a Gatekeeper with 2 great Archons down there. I have a feeling we're not killing any of those things.
Oh shit, rare Ronar cam? No, this is Danker Dude's video right now.
If I crit. We can't take that.
We're watching one of his masterpieces.
I need to make sure the mechs don't decide to run up there to get him. I could just evac also. But then they'll reveal this guy, which is problematic. I wonder if I evac this guy, if they'll actually like know that I'm here still. Let's evac him and see what happens. Worst case scenario, we evac this entire squad and try again later. Yeah, there's no way I'm getting that. I'll just be patient here. Oh, but they're gonna do the thing where they know where we are they? No, they don't quite know. They don't quite know.
Oh, interesting.
I think that was the last
I feel like
location
the
where they saw
Covert
the
Ops
skirmisher,
squad
which
can
is why
probably
they headed in
work
that direction
since
right
this
now.
mission worked out pretty well so far. Yeah, I think in our current campaign...
What the fuck?
Oh my gosh.
That is called literal cheating. Yeah, literal cheating. Wait, they haven't reached me yet.
The worm has turned, gentlemen. Bang! Left.
Okay, they just decided that that one spot was a good place to hang around, that's all.
It was just like MMC.
No, this is fair. No, this is fair. They're definitely not cheating on us, guys. Pretty sure we get revealed no matter what here, and then we have to turn things around. It's curious, though. The AI does know exactly where we are. That's good to know. These guys. What? Okay. Yeah, I guess that's a play. Nope, the Reapers aren't there, boss. I checked. Just 2 of our guys died out of nowhere, but I'm pretty sure the Reapers aren't back there. Let's go back this way instead.
Oh man, this pain is great.
Maybe worth it to get some damage off the Archon first. Not quite sure. There's no way we're going to be able to kill that Gatekeeper with our Reapers though, so that's something to keep in mind. running even further away. They're just like, wait, where did all our friends go? Quick, retreat! Go, run, get some help! If you fail that, you deserve to die, Apple. There we go. Eventually, all that'll be left will be all the high HP enemies overwatching in the back. Something like that.
My life is in your hands.
Yeah, how do we? Let's wait for the mutons to approach a little bit closer. Maybe even wait for a precision shot to come up. Come here, mutons. It's just a dead body over there. They should be on yellow alert now that they see a bunch of dead bodies here. Gotta be very careful about how I move up to these guys. I hit the Ghost Walker to keep Apple safe. And we literally only see that guy up there, which kinda sucks. Precision shot is 21. Deadeye is 22. Okay, interesting. It's gonna be a big roll as to whether or not we actually get that kill unless I use Sting. 18 damage minimum. I will start off with a regular shot against the Centurion.
Oh, hell no!
They just stood there. I don't think that's the right response that they should have. So you can sting this guy. We can opt to do this. This is now 27 damage minimum. 36 damage maximum. I do need to attempt to kill on this guy eventually, and I don't think I'll have any better chance of that killing him than this. Let's take that. The sting definitely needs to be saved for something else. Okay, and now we wait. We really badly needed that Deadeye to kill without using up the sting. I'm actually receiving a lot of it's less important. I just think the AI doesn't cheat enough. Oh, the AI doesn't cheat enough, I have an idea of what we're gonna do with our current campaign. Wait, they just circling that spot! Oh, this is great. I'm curious, does the AI just decide that one spot is where they hang out if they don't know where any of are like, he dead, watch kill him, stand and watch for a shooter. He's running away! What's that? The paint animation looks very nice. I know, right, Ackerton? This is a target worth stinging, I think. Even with a max roll crit, I cannot knock it out. So I think a sting wouldn't do too poorly here. I think we do a sting. Shot. Alright, Apple, you're up next. Knock him out. Nice job, Apple. We'll reshadow later when I don't care about getting revealed again. 90% chance that I just knock this guy out is actually safer. 1% grace. 89% is safer than 86, even if it's just barely. Got him, nice work. It's like missing a 20. It's like missing an 80% with your shots repeatedly. Wait, oh, that gatekeeper knows where you are. Oh wait, that's really bad. Actually, hold on. Wait, that's really bad, Apple. Are you just dead? I think you might just be dead. Oh no! Apple was actually dead in this campaign, I think. Maybe we should have immediately re-stealthed. Note to self, immediately re-stealth next time. Everything on the map just knows where you are. Everything on the map is just like, oh my god, we finally know where something is. Quick, surround it before it escapes. Surround it with acid so it can't get away. Somehow you're allowed to walk through the laser fence, which I'm not quite sure about. But okay. Alright, back to a safe spot with you. Now, how about you? There's another mech over there? Shit. I think I can take that shot without the mech finding. You guys think the mech will find me if I take that shot? You guys think that mech would find me? You know, let's play with fire a little bit more, because playing with fire is so much fun. Oh, maybe if we're lucky, the Andromedon shells will just run acid everywhere, and eventually we kill— oh, fuck, okay, we have to kill that gatekeeper now. Yeah, that gatekeeper needs to die, like, right now. Oh, fuck! That was the last spot they saw the Reaper re-stealth, so they're gathering around that spot, I think. Reload and just stay safe.
The burning!
They're all just taking acid damage. This is kind of funny. Oh, you know what I should have done? I should have left the Andromedon shell alive and let them die to the acid really slowly. I left one of them alive. Wait, this is genius. This is what I need to do to win. If this legit works, I'm just done. He's running circles around the pillar! Let me spew more acid so we can possibly get XCOM with that. Yes, Andromedon shell. You do that. The zombies have decided to gather around that spot over there. They're congregating. They're creating their evil alien hex circle, and once they get the chance, they'll actually be able to perform their ultimate spell. That's what's going on. Now I understand.
Oh, not again.
Wait! The Gatekeeper will kill all his friends for us! Wait, this is genius! The Gatekeeper will do the killing for us! Why does so much stuff in XCOM 2 kill each other? Oh my gosh, why didn't I just realized, like, this?
The Codex will bomb its own allies.
The Turing test.
The Berserkers will kill their own allies. The Gatekeeper will blow up their own allies. There's like a lack of self-preservation among Advent forces.
Wait, this is genius. Wait, we just leave the Gatekeeper alive? Hold on, I never thought about this. But we can just keep the Gatekeeper alive until he kills his own teammates for us. We really don't have to break concealment. We can just anger a Gatekeeper. Acid burn. There we go, and they just run through the acid of the Andromedon. Wait, this is so free. Yeah, that's dead. Okay. Easy. Easy kills. And now we just gotta wait until the Gatekeeper weakens everything down enough for us to kill it. Oh wait, he can do that.
Some of the time, but you can't fool all of the
Okay, he got us. He got us. We lost stealth on the one guy that needed it. We have to go home now. Or actually, no, what am I doing then? I just send the rest of my shinobi to kill everything.
The tower numbers, Eddie.
Oh, right, yes, that. Ow. That's how targeted. Let's take that shot.
I remember when in Base Long War 2, post-combat specialists didn't work on the Archons.
Okay, so now the real question is,
I got used to like just
sure
pretending that perk didn't exist, and then in Long War the Chosen they finally fixed it.
I guess now would be an okay time for me to just run
now
my
just
shinobis
enemies
and just start chopping.
shot me, and every time I ran in with my units, and I was just
because now he'll actively be hunting for that guy rather than actually killing his own teammates. Nice strike! Wow. Okay, that's really bad. Now they're just gonna all attack him. I don't need concealment for this. We just need to make sure these guys are angry mode so that they melee attack.
Baba Booey.
Okay, at this point, do we even need concealment anymore? I'm pretty sure the answer is no. Concealment is just unnecessary at this point. Mostly crit. Counterattack. Counterattack.
Man, I miss having a combative
counterattack.
I've been not taking combatives on any of my units in this current run, so maybe I should have like tried to get a couple.
Okay, Ronar Kid's got this. Lightning Reflexes sucks. It's the worst perk I've ever seen in my life, and I hate it. It's okay, he has a bajillion dodge, it's fine. Kind of. Just gotta remember that the Archon's a post-combat specialist, otherwise they're just gonna shoot me to death if I'm not careful. Hey, the Andromedon shell's back! Hi guys, remember me? I'm helping. Alright, first apple, you need to shoot the weakest Archon here. Ah, I didn't get it. Super annoying that we didn't get that. Also, this guy's gonna close combat specialist me, isn't he? Oh, he doesn't, that's a free action. Interesting.
So the thing about this squad is they didn't have a solution for dealing with the HP units. So for our covert action squad, we're gonna have to figure out whether or not
the burn. And then Ronar Kid can now focus on killing the Gatekeeper. Our Gatekeeper get fucked. Double Shinobi combo. Did you guys know that our Shinobis are trained for close quarters combat with enemy boss units?
such as hive
Prepare for trouble!
Make it double!
queens and gatekeepers.
It's so funny because me and my girlfriend have been rewatching the original Pokemon.
Nice.
So we just kept hearing that chant every
and
single
the zombies all
time.
died. Nice. If I can get this guy to do the blade storming, I think we'll do a little bit more damage than ZZ Jing. Wait, I just heard Chrysalid. Uh-oh. Alright, make sure they can't call for friends. Whirlwind Implacable, just sit right there. Oh wow, you can actually move from here? That's impressive.
Moving out.
There is a Berserker just sitting there. Interesting. 50% chance Apple gets revealed. That's okay, Apple hasn't been revealed yet. Okay, that guy should be dead. I need to make sure that this Purifier has a higher chance of dying, so let's mark that thing up. And maybe even just hit it with some initial damage, just to really make sure it goes down. Perfect, okay, so now it's guaranteed to die and we won't be burned. I'd rather get blown up rather than burned. Nice burn on that guy, not too bad. Alright, Blade Storm party. 1 dead. 2 dead. Ow. 3 dead. Oh god, he just went straight up to heaven. Berserker angry. Berserker run to back of map. Okay.
Oh man. Good times.
Hey, stop that. Oh my god, that was 8 damage. Wait, is he dead? RIP! So much for the shotgun shinobi build. Well, we knew people were dying on this mission. We knew it was happening, it was just a matter of who. Good. And then you can hit the mech. And I didn't crit it. Damn. What I think we'll do is we'll hit Reaper. We will Rage Strike this guy once. Then I can score a kill with Slash. Nice. And if that scores the kill, then I can move up to this guy and kill.
I go where I am needed.
I'm okay if you get revealed apples, so let's just get this to happen first. Man, we're just not getting any crits this time. Unfortunate. The Chrysalid should attack the melee attacker, so this should be fine. Man, this thing just lives. It doesn't die, it just lives. Another shinobi death. Wow, I didn't see this one coming. Nice job, Chrysalid. Nice job, Chrysalid. Nice job. Alright, the turret doesn't even attack us, even better.
I'm ready.
Lovely crits, wow.
I am the unseen. Interest to you.
And after that, we just start shooting the objective. Or not the objective, the turrets. Because fuck the turrets. Shoot you guys. Hi, Berserker. Hello. Get Blade Stormed. Good job to Berserker.
I love the interpretation of the Berserker's angry kids. I can't even tell what he's saying. It's okay, the Berserker's secretly a Gen Z.
Okay, there is an Advent Vanguard. This is the close combat or something squad. This is a squad meant to kill your team if you're not careful. I don't look forward to having to deal with this. Nail this guy for as much damage as we can.
There's actually still a lot of
nice
stuff.
11 damage to Saurian, not too bad. Beautiful damage. Finish him off.
No one will mourn them.
And then after that... I don't know what to do about the Vanguard. I'm very concerned about what the Vanguard can do to our team. Okay, at least we destroyed that target. I am allowed to attack the Sectoid Commander, but we're very unlikely to actually score a kill with that. The other option is hitting this guy with a good old Shredstorm Cannon. That was a really good crit. If he runs up to me, he just dies. Hopefully he does. Can you just like run this way and try to get behind me? Oh, hi. Wait, that's actually kind of bad. Apple might be going down here to the Archon. Let's Ronar Kid, though. Hang in there, Ronar Kid. Oh, the max roll! Alright, he's only bleeding out. It's fine, it's fine.
I did not remember Ronar Kid nearly dying twice.
Got you, okay, kid? Just stay alive. Don't go down right now. Oh, shit. I have to win this with my Reaper somehow. Alright, let's think about this. How do we win this with our Reapers?
We only have 3 Reapers to win this? Oh, shit. Wait, that Archon has so much HP.
Good. That sector commander is going to be a huge issue to hit. The hollow target will help out. Let's start with that and see if we can
This
get
was
him.
actually just Long War of the Chosen
This
deck.
is bad. Ronar Kid might die here before the final mission. Oh no! This is going to be terrible if he dies. Whatever it takes, guys. Don't let him die. Get that miracle damage going. Nice, alright, we got rid of this guy. Now for the Archon. Last enemy on the map. You good, you good, you good? Alright, you stupid Archon, are you ready to die? Hope you are. Do not have hollow target on him. Alright, hollow target and just start opening fire. Oof! Come on, guys! Ronar Kid's depending on you guys. You can't fail this, guys. The fate of Ronar Kid depends on this. The fate of Ronar Kid! Come on, guys! Lovely crit. We needed that so bad. Alright, going into angry mode. That's good.
Moving as ordered.
He gets one more turn. Come on, guys. Next turn has to be the one. Oh no. Does Ronar Kid survive? Only time will tell. Is Apple going to survive even? Apple, no!
Don't you dare cliffhanger this. I have to know. Well, I do know that Ronar Kid survives, but I don't remember if Apple survived or not. Oh, this is beautiful.
Right in the guts. The 35 damage kill.
Positive confirmation. Area secured. Status confirmed. Mission
And that right there, guys, is the 6 soldier mission. Apple, no! Apple won't die like this. Apple's gone too far as a Reaper to die like this. Same with the Ronar Kid. Point blank to the face. Dead eye. Right in the guts. The 35 damage kill.
positive confirmation. Area secured.
That was actually beautiful. Oh my goodness.
This better be good, Doctor. I'm missing out on some good celebrations here.
I assure you, this is of greater significance than those parties. While I was dissecting the Avatar corpse, the spirit of Elder inhabiting it materialized before me.
He told
An
me that
Elder
they were
was still
suffering
alive
from
in that
Ligma.
thing?
They've been scouring the universe for a cure for
It tried
Ligma.
talking to me. When I couldn't understand it, it filled my head with
Gen Z talk.
Doctor.
No.
I did my best to
It's okay, Doctor.
to summarize
It's
what
okay.
it told
Gen
me.
Z talk is just too much for him.
By what
a
I
normal
understand,
human to handle.
the psionic energy that bound the Elder's existence also served as a key or a barrier.
To what?
Well,
I know,
to
right, Danker?
this.
Like, that was beautiful. I saw that we were up to like Reaper number 9. How many died before these guys?
What the hell is that?
Bradford, I fear that we are tampering with something beyond our comprehension.
So, what do you suggest, Doctor? Should we call off the entire operation?
It's too much. The average person couldn't possibly comprehend
Continue the
it.
operation as you've been doing, Bradford. This is all just a theory after all. However, just in case, I would suggest preparing for it.
Preparing for what?
We need to prepare a cure for the Ligma.
Prepare for unseen consequences.
That too. Our league is here. They look so heroic in their own stupid way. Oh, is that the final network tower? Wow, this animation is really nice. I don't know why, that's what the first thing those horns made me think about. Oh man, we get one more episode of this. This is exciting. Alright guys. And that's that.
Gotcha.
That was...
I'll let Ronar Damn it. Abuelita, I need 600 cigarettes. Ah!
Oh, there's just so much stuff going on there in each of your videos. This one just had so much stuff in it too. I really love the storytelling with the Reapers at the end. That was really awesome. I think overall, my favorite part about this was kind of having to guess what would happen with the Reapers. Because I did see as the mission was going on, the numbers were dwindling, and I was kind of wondering, like, wait, do they actually have enough damage output to kill these remaining enemies? Because there was like a lot of really high HP Archons, and Reapers generally don't do a lot of damage. Like, well, no, they do a lot of damage, but they have to like crit, and Archons aren't like guaranteed crits. Okay, let us head back into our campaign. We'll probably be streaming for at least maybe 1 or 2 more hours. I don't know. We'll see. Depends on how tired I get, whether or not I need to take a break. But I don't believe in breaks. I believe in gaming for the rest of my life, so let's get going. We've done a liberation. That's pretty good. That was legitimately epic. It was so epic, wasn't it? I've had this entire sequence in my mind since 2021. Really? Since 2021 you had that idea already? My goodness. Also, we have an engineer. Nice. Okay, what did we just do? We just liberated a region, which means it is time for us to... This place should eventually go to supplies. In fact, I should probably just switch them over to supplies now so I get some stuff. And then maybe I'll switch like 2 guys to recruit. There's not really a lot of money to be made. Well, let's keep them on recruiting until the month is over. We'll do that. Okay, we also got 144 supplies. We can actually make mag weapons now as soon as that's up and running. So this came at a really good time, because it came at a time where we really needed to start making more stuff. We also have engineers. This place is currently recruiting. One bad thing about this current situation is that we only have 1 region to find missions in. Usually you want to try to find at least like 2 missions, or 2 regions to find missions in. So it may not be a bad idea to make contact, but we also need to build a radio relay. So maybe our next set of things is actually going to be used for...
We'll need to seek out new means of replenishing our
we also
resources.
don't have people, I see. So this is kind of our conundrum right now. Oh wait, why am I not doing this? Let's do this. Get our mech trooper augmentation a little bit sooner. And I also want to do 1, 2, 3, 4. We can do one more scientist slot.
Laboratory facility updated.
Hey, there we go. That's really nice. Wait, magnetic weapons are the Evo of lasers? Yep. So how it works in Long War is you start off with ballistics, then you go into lasers, which is like the tier 2 of the first game, and then you get to mag weapons, which puts you on par with Advent, canonically, I guess. And then the 4th tier is coil weapons, my favorite tier. The sound as well as visual animations for all those things just looked amazing. And then finally plasma, which is the 5th tier. In base Long War 2, you only really need to get the coil to finish up the game, although in Long War the Chosen in its current state, you actually really badly need plasma. Otherwise, you're going to get a face full of doo-doo from the Chosen, depending on the mission, of course, and the map and the rank of your soldiers. Okay, if we are to make contact with a new place, the next area we should be aiming for is New Australia into South Africa into West Africa. So we got our ground plans laid out. We need to make more contacts, so we also need to dig out a new spot. We need to get more engineers to dig out these new spots. Quite a few things that still need to be done, actually. I think first things first, we'll pick up that engineer.
New course.
This engineer will help us dig out the new spot.
These findings will likely prove crucial to our ongoing efforts.
These magnetic-based weapons are a lot like the early railgun prototypes. They fire projectiles at extremely high velocity.
Perfect upgrade at a perfect time, right after that liberation mission. So in total 5 Reapers died, but 1 died before it was named, so I didn't include it. There was a 6th, but he disappeared for some reason, so in lore reason is that he resigned. Oh, I see. Damn, we went through a lot of Reapers, didn't we? Hey, new mag stuff. This gauntlet is pretty nice for our juggernauts. Wait, what is this? Prototype plasma semi-auto pistol. Prototype plasma weapons are a cutting-edge alternative to our standard magnetic weapons and offer their own advantages and disadvantages compared to them. This pistol cannot graze and provides the user with defensive reaction shot against enemies acting in their vicinity. This ability will attack Advent units with the Shadow Step perk. Wait, that's neat. Okay. Enhanced laser semi-auto pistol. Wait, what's the difference between this one and the other one? They seem to do the same thing. One of them just better? Okay, this is the Marauder auto rifle. This is, okay, so this one, so there's a version called the Enhanced Laser and Prototype Plasma. I'm not quite sure what the differences are. Take a look. Kiruka Autogun, what is this? Designed by Kiruka Firearms, the autogun is meant to be a backup weapon for our Spark units, though regular soldiers are capable of using them as well. Advanced Grenade Launcher, okay, we had that one. Mag Pistol, okay. Has -2 armor penetration, making enemy armor very effective against this weapon, okay. Caliber 16 bullpup, 15 bullpup. Ooh, mobile armor is inspired. Mag rifle. Do I do this one? It's done in 4 days. How much is the battle armor? 6 days?
I think I'd rather just go advanced magnetic weaponry rather than go into mobile armor. This is like one of the last things I'm going to be getting. It's either between battle armor and advanced mag weapons, and I'm actually leaning towards mag weapons. Maybe I'll go for battle armor. I'm thinking mag weapons is the way to go. Fire autopsy. This does give us fire grenades. We do kind of need that. Berserker autopsy. I'm curious what this gives. Somewhat curious what this gives. I think we should do the purifier first. It only takes 2 days.
After a careful examination of
Nice and cheap.
A fanatical, if not wholly obsessed being, the chosen warlock is without...
Three whole years, Danker, dude. Damn. I really appreciate everything you've done. Like, these videos are really top notch, honestly. I love all the videos that you come out with. Bob Ross is back. Nice. Let's see. Another person over here. More recruiting. Engineering. Conditioning. There we go. Got our... is that 4th? 4th NG, I think, right? Yes, 4th NG. I think we need to have 5 to do coil weapons and then 7 to do plasma. So we're actually really, really well ahead of time here. That is good. Very, very good. These NGs to work. Sanchez was voiced by my friend who's trying to get into voice acting. Tygan and Bradford were paid for on Fiverr. Oh, I see. I like Sanchez's voice. It's got that, Sanchez was the guy with the accent, right? The guy who was asking if he was playing things on the monitor at the beginning. I liked it. Okay, we're gonna start scanning over here.
Setting course for East Asia.
Fun fact, I originally wanted the Reaper sequence to be animated in an anime style, but animation is expensive. It'd have cost me... What? It would have cost you $2,000 without color? Oh my gosh. Well, it's a good thing you didn't do that. I would have felt so bad if you had spent $2,000 on a video for me. Our videos don't even make that much money. But I'm already happy with everything you've already done, Danker, dude. Much appreciated, man. These videos are like just so... They're so good. Like, they're just so top quality.
Another important step forward
Purifier
in our
autopsy
research.
completed. Purifier armor provides 2 HP armor, immunity to fire, radiation. What the hell is radiation? Does that have to do with the nukes that we saw earlier? Standard poison. Arsonists also gain a +3 canister charges. This is a medium armor for perk purposes. There's so many different types of armor, it's kind of weird. Okay. Flame canister. This canister enables a soldier to use an alternative fire attack with their chem thrower. This one can cause ignition, making it a suitable add-on if you are using a cryolator that lacks the hard crowd control abilities. Cryolator. Alright, this is what we did the research for, though. Incendiary grenades. Alright, then after that, we're going to head into advanced mag weapons. After that, I'm going to head into battle armor. And then we just go straight into coil weapons and probably plasma, honestly. I think I'm just going to brute force my way straight into all that stuff. Because if what I'm suspecting is true, this mod is just going to require a lot of raw damage on your entire overall team. You don't want to spend too much time getting all these like little side grades. So advanced mag is
Science is eager to begin, Commander.
The final episode, I'm going to have anime style animation. Mark my word. Don't do it, Danker, dude. Don't kill yourself for this. Just give yourself like plenty of sleep, alright? But I am excited to see it, though, I have to say. Isn't the cryolator a weapon in Fallout? I've never played Fallout, so I wouldn't know. It sounds like something that would be from a Fallout game, though. Alright, this is almost done.
We just need one more person in this region and we can switch them all back over to supplies. We're gonna keep on scanning here and start looking for liberations in this region. Has this place actually started liberation yet? How do I check? I think there was a way to check from the command menu, if I'm not mistaken. Yes, okay, so East Asia is the one that we're currently hanging out in. This one has 1 dot, which means 1 liberation has been done. So we need 2 more liberations before we unlock Network Tower. So let's make sure to scan very vigilantly on that spot. This is East Asia, right? Yes. Oh hey, I hear the birds chirping outside. They sound like the birds that were hanging out on our front door and stuff. Okay, 9 days for a smash and grab. Well, we gotta do missions. Our people have just been not doing missions for the longest time, so let's do something. 9 days is plenty of time. I think what we'll do is we'll send... You know what? This might be another training mission. Let's send Toki out. We can train up our arsonist over here. What else are we training up? We can train up our ranger. I don't want to bring too many low-ranking soldiers because I do want soldiers that can actually fight. Or maybe we just go all out and we just like use all the low-ranking soldiers. That's not a bad idea. I'm imagining this mission will be one of the easier ones, so it wouldn't be the worst to just take a whole bunch of low-ranking dudes. Danny, and let's bring all our corporals, basically. Okay. At max infiltration, this does get down to extremely light, so that's good. Let us check out the brand new weapon. We have a brand new mag rifle. Who's gonna take the mag rifle? Oh god, what happened to your face? It just got burned off or something. Ooh, Kimbo, that's right. You need to have some laser pistols. There we go, double laser pistols for you. This guy over here, we did have the brand new, what is that called? The Purifier armor. Do I build one of these? I guess I do. One thing I really like about this mod is that it tells you how many of the corpses you have left. That's so nice. I do have to be careful not to spend all my alloys though. In fact, it's probably better to just get weapons. I'm gonna look for those. So there's an immolator. This is a chem thrower. Do we have a higher rank chem thrower, or is that the best one? Immolator. Is that the laser or the mag level version? I cannot tell with these things. There's just so many different names. Plasma edge sword, arc blade. What does more damage? Arc blade does 6 to 10. Plasma edge sword does 4 to 13. Oh, okay, so it's like a bigger variance in damage. This thing does more aim though. This thing has way more aim. Critical damage plus 4, critical chance 15, critical chance 20. I think this one's slightly better just because it has this mutilate ability tied to it. This one does far less damage than the other one, so I don't think we'll ever touch the laser weapons. I think we'll just use the plasma edged ones. I like that one a lot. This thing, vibro knife, laser knife, mag shorties. Get ready to use those at some point. Advanced grenade launchers. These ones are actually pretty cheap because they don't do too much. They used to, in the earlier patches of Long War 2, like back when War of the Chosen hadn't been released yet, these things not only increased the range at which you shot your grenades, but also increased the AoE, which is really busted actually, because that meant that the third level of upgrade gave you like 2 radius points, and that made it so that you had like incendiary grenades that could hit massive spheres, and they just realized that was way too busted, so they just nerfed this thing so that this variant does not increase the AoE of the grenades, and they also reduced the cost. That's why it's so cheap. A little history lesson into Long War stuff. The laser edge. Oh, I see. So the plasma edge the plasma prototypes have higher variance in damage. It has a much lower minimum damage, but a much higher maximum damage, while this is much more precise. It even comes with more aim too, so if you want reliability on your swords, this is the one to pick. Interesting. I might try one of these and just try to see which one I like more. This 3 to 11 damage, dang. Flame canister, battle rifle. Where's the mag stuff? Oh, this would be the mag stuff, I guess. Okay. So that's that. I'm assuming then this immolator is the... I feel like there should be another variation of this, because I think this is the laser variant, right? Throws do low damage in a wide area, making them effective when dealing with multiple targets. The immolator will always burn targets, dealing damage over time and disabling some abilities. Okay, we'll just build the immolator for now. It's cheap, so even if there is a better variant, it's not the end of the world. So this version does 2 to 3. Oh, maybe this is the mag variant. No, this is the laser variant, I think, 3 to 5. Maybe there is no mag variant. It looks really nice, I have to say. Does the radius get increased? This is range 8, radius 6. And the other one is range 8, radius 6. Okay, so they're about the same in terms of that kind of stuff. There's a smoke canister and a blast canister. We'll give you the blast canister. And then just a bunch of HP. There we go. Toki over here with the Stun Lancer. And thank you very much for the sub, Bobo! Much appreciated! Over 5 years? I know, right? It's been so long since I started streaming. I have a question, Bobo. Were you around when I first started streaming Long War 1, or was it when I started streaming XCOM 2 Vanilla? I don't remember. Now, let's try out these brand new mag rifles. This should be fun. What's available? We do have access to a laser cannon. I think you should take one of these. I'll give you that one right there. I don't like Big Smoke's health. It's very questionable. Let's give him some armor so he doesn't die in one shot. Okay, and it would be nice if I could give him a nano scale too. Yo. Okay, he is a squatty, so he needs all the help he can get. This guy over here, that's just Danny. Armor available. Danny some armor. Does he have a laser shotgun? He does have a laser. Oh, that's Bob Ross's laser shotgun. That's right. Alright, we'll take Bob Ross's laser shotgun. He's got a laser shorty. I'm going to build the next variant. I think that's the mag shorties. We should have enough cash for it. There we go. One mag shorty coming right up. Slap a mag shorty on you. Oh boy, oh boy. This guy's just got all the shotguns. All the shotguns. There we go. Then after that, we'll give the laser shorty to Big Smoke. That way he has a little bit of something. And then after that, we can start giving people more things. I feel like giving him the bayonet is really helpful, just because as a squatty, he's never really going to be shooting. We're just going to be running up to things and stabbing it with the bayonet, probably. So there's that. And that should be that for now. Can this be upgraded? Okay. Oh, what are these? Wait, hold up. Increases canister charges by 1. Alright, we'll slap one of these on. Sentinel frame. You have plus 10 to hit on reaction. Ooh, these are cool. Wait a second. Oh, can I only have one of these? Plus 20 to crit on flanking shots. We'll do the Overwatch ones. Alright, this ought to be interesting. This is 124% max infiltration. We do need to dump something on one of our guys. Probably just gonna be Toki. Do we have a suppressor maybe? We do not have a suppressor. Okay, so somebody needs to give up a piece of equipment. Who's it gonna be? Toki, Abathur. Oh, Abathur. Alright, you guys, no medkits. Oh, it's still 124%. How do we get this higher? Here, Abathur, you're a stealth unit, so you're gonna go without that. 125, there we go. That is going to lower this down to extremely light. Get him out there. I started watching the first time you streamed Long War 2. Oh, Long War 2, okay. Okay. I think that was like shortly after XCOM 2 came out, like a couple months. I believe I started streaming XCOM 2, and then I started streaming Long War 1 a little bit after that, and then I went back to Long War 2 when it came out, I think. Yeah, it was like XCOM 2, Long War 1, then Long War 2. That was like my streaming order, I think. Somewhere in between I also played Pokemon at some point. I don't remember when though. Ooh, Mech Trooper augmentation. Ooh, this is exciting. Okay, we get to make Mech Troopers now. And also the next thing we get to do is... where's the incendiary grenades? Right here. That's going to cost us 20 supplies. We should definitely get that going for our grenadiers because they need the chemical-based grenades because that's their entire build. Let's head back here and grab some chemical-based grenades as our research option, and after that we're going to start chopping off some limbs and making giant robots. Oh, this is exciting, guys. It's like XCOM 1 all over again. We also have enough meld to do it too, which is awesome. Alright, let's just get some of that out of the way maybe. I don't want to sell too many Elerium cores because I know for sure I'm going to need a ton of those soon. I think the Viper corpses I can get rid of. Maybe I'll get rid of like all but 2 duelist corpses. Turret wrecks. I don't think I need that many turret wrecks. I'll just dump a couple. Leave enough to build the stuff that I need to build. Lancer corpses I need a bit of. Data pad, I think I can get rid of 1 or 2, but I'll hold off on that for a bit. Advanced conditioning. I'm gonna sell all the PCSs actually. Body shield, like that's stuff that we'll never use. Even if I could use it, I'd forget to put it on people. So, yeah. What is this? The inert remains of a Niven. Whatever energy powered this alien device is now depleted. Intriguing. That can be sold. That can be sold. Alright, that is 200 credits total. That should be enough for us for now. So first things first, Proving Grounds. Let us get our... oh, I need this too, alloy plating. Let's do the incendiary grenades
Interesting
first.
choice. I'll send word as soon as we're finished, Commander.
Followed by the alloy plating. That's really cheap stuff, so we should definitely get that going whenever we can. And, ooh, this stuff is also really cheap, actually. Hunter's Axe isn't too bad. Alright, well, we'll handle those things first, though. Skulljack is also pretty big, as well as the Skull Mining. Skull Mining gives you so much more hack on your Specialist, as well as your other hacking units. Alright, but first, how do I do this? No Mech Foundry upgrade. Insufficient power. Okay, so that means power relay upgrade.
Power relay upgraded.
Okay, so that upgrade just happened. Then with this, I need to throw in another person. No, I don't need to throw another person. Okay, so I can just build this right now. Oh my gosh, we can do it. 1 Elerium core, 40 meld, 70 supplies. Alright, how does this work? I kind of want to know what I'm getting into before I start chopping people up. Who am I chopping up right now? Sharpshooter? None of my people are wounded, so I don't actually have a good... Wait, Den Mother! Maybe I chop her up! Her class isn't exactly good, but it is unique, though. What does she get? Oh, she gets to choose between these two things, and I'm assuming this dictates what perks the mech gets. Is that the same with all of them? It's like, if I chose a sharpshooter... No, sharpshooter always gets steady hands, it seems. The electrician gets 3 choices: body shield, shock absorbers, and maim. The grenadier gets the choice between shock absorbers and maim. I'm assuming this is like Marauder. This is probably like the Goliath. If you pick this one, this is probably something like the Jaeger class from Long War 1. What about the hackers? Hackers is maim, so I think that's like assault variant. Put a hoplite. Shock absorbers also. Ooh, this is tempting. Who do we chop up? Oh, you're tired, Shanann? You shouldn't be tired. Commander might need you to get back to work sooner than later. Oh, man. I wonder if you keep your officer rank if you chop like a shinobi. What does shinobi have? Shock absorbers. I don't know who I want to chop. I think my best option is Den Mother, honestly. I kind of want to chop Den Mother. Because I don't want to chop anyone else. I actually like most of my team the way it is. Oh, you know what I should chop? Oh, I know who to chop. Where's that agent that had like 13 mobility? That guy needs to be fixed up. I wonder if the Templar is different. We'll take a look at that. But first... What am I doing? Where is that agent? This person doesn't have a name. I need to give this person a name. Does anyone want to be a soldier? Well, let me see if I can actually chop that person first. I don't know what minimum rank they need. If someone wants a soldier, by the way, speak now, and you can get yourself a soldier. Oh, I can make them into a robot. What do you get the option of? Steady hands, shock absorbers, maim. How's it going, Kidlowski? Big Man says sure. Alright, Big Man. Well, I'll make you into a robot. See, the thing about this soldier is that they only have 13 mobility, which kind of limits their viability as a soldier. As long as they remain human, that is. Big Man 24x7. Big Man 24x7. There we go. Welcome aboard. I honestly kind of like your soldier the way they are with that face. Here, let's turn you into a robot first, and then we'll decide what to do with you. So, where are you? Proving grounds. This will be our first time making a robot. Oh, this is a historic moment for humanity. Big Man is about to take the first step. What are we picking here? Maim, shock absorbers, or steady hands? Which of these 3 do you guys think is the most interesting? Do you still have my soldier? It's been a long time. I probably don't, because I've been clearing out the character list. So the next time I get a soldier, if you want to get back in, Kidlowski, just let me know. I'm sorry, did I just see a kill option in the soldier menu? Wait, there's a kill option in the soldier menu? What do you mean a kill option in the soldier menu? You mean like kills? Like how many kills they got? Yeah, kills. No, that's not killing them. It's also not displaying properly, unfortunately, because I'm fairly certain Eula's gotten many kills. So unfortunately, that part of the mod doesn't work.
The Chosen, known as the Assassin, seems to mirror the traits of the nobler warrior archetypes we know throughout our own history. Having witnessed,
Alright, big man, do you have a preference for what kind of soldier you want to be? A shooty robot? A tanky robot? Or an all-in, shoot them in the face
Just give the word and I'll get
robot?
started, Commander.
You get 3 choices here. If you don't say anything in the next 10 seconds, I will pick for you. I'm thinking tanky robot, maybe? Shooty robot's kind of cool too, though. Tank? Alright, sounds good, big man. I guess shock absorbers it is. Just like that, there's no like confirm menu. Like at the very least, old Dr. Shen would have been like, "Are you sure you want to chop off this man's like manhood?" Dr. Lily Shen, she's just like, "Oh, time to chop." Don't need to ask the commander to be sure. All right, in how many days is that? Where are you? Oh no, it's 5 days. Why did it say 2 days? Five days. Oh, you don't even get to cancel it. It's already done. He's already under anesthesia on the surgery table. It's done. It's happening whether you like it or not. Oh gosh.
Setting course for Sector 14, East Asia.
If you combine shock absorbers with strike module, that could be very crazy. Ooh, that does sound pretty nice. That would be very reminiscent of the Long War 1 mechs, honestly. I like that idea. We'll probably do something melee with that mech. Alright, we get 3 more soldiers to pick from. I'm gonna try out a survivor class unit. Maybe? I did also want to try the, what's it called? Try the stormtrooper, because I want to give every class a go even if I don't like them as much. So let's do the stormtrooper first. I think that's Ping Hu. One of the classes that we don't have right now. Stormtrooper. Make sure I got the right guy. It should be the guy that has the most mobility. Yep, this guy's right there. Alright, keep on scanning. Let's find some more missions.
Incoming message for you, Commander.
Next month is here.
Patching it through to your quarters now.
You have made
I don't like that he's getting more dodge.
against the aliens.
I don't like that he's getting more dodge either.
I hope that your
I don't like that she's getting tankier. I don't like anything that the Chosen are doing, in fact.
My focus, all of my efforts have been rewarded. I am reinvigorated.
Let's switch you guys over to supplies. One guy over to recruit.
I am stronger than ever.
Of 2 guys on recruit, we're going to also start gathering supplies so we can actually have an income, because we really badly need an income. Really badly, so it would be nice to get that. The next month's black market stuff is also in. Let's see if there's any units that we can buy.
Of your means of resistance. Cruise so very quickly.
The lore says bad aim equals perfect stormtrooper. It's true. Very lore accurate stormtroopers. Okay, we need to keep the trooper corpses because we're about to finish the alloy plating, and each alloy plating basically costs 1 stormtrooper and 1 alloy point. No supplies. It's very cheap and it's really nice to have that. So I want to make sure that I have enough of that. I want to start spending less on my Illyrium cores because we're definitely going to start needing those very soon. What I will sell, however, is... maybe we do sell another Illyrium core. I don't know. We need money somewhere and there's just not enough money around here. I need those mutons. Probably. I don't actually know. I'm assuming I need them. Maybe not the berserkers? I don't remember. Did I need berserkers? Overdrive serums, that's right. We might want those. We'll keep those. Macrax, I need at least 2. 1 for the research, 1 for the Hollow Targeter Mark II. Alright, fine. 2 more Illyrium cores, but that's it. No more selling Illyrium cores. Infantry, okay. I'm glad I don't have to buy anything this month. Agent, though. Ooh, Agent is good.
I like how all of these descriptions are the same because they only had like one flavor text and they never updated it. Advanced perception, macrophages, datapad. I'll sell 2 datapads. And I'll buy the agent. Arsonists, for example, having an infinite source of hard CC. Yeah, arsonists are actually probably going to be really good once I start using them. I actually can't wait to use that arsonist. Let me take a look at some of these soldiers. So we just picked up the agent over here. Oh god, this person's missing both their arms. Dang. SMG. I kind of find it funny that he's using his mind to keep the gun afloat. Let's see how good he is. Blend. Aim. This is kind of like Shadow, except much worse. Hidden reserves. Ooh, this is actually really neat. You can do a hidden reserves hamstring build. Oh, hold up a second. Okay. Let me explain to you guys this new build that I've come up with. All these like janky ideas that I come up with are masterclass examples of like breaking the game, okay? So hamstring, you run up to a guy and you stab him, and they suddenly lose 7 mobility, they lose 30 aim, and they lose 50 dodge, okay? Now that's huge, okay? Let's imagine, for example, a sectopod, okay? A sectopod has like, what, 70 aim, 75 aim? You stab it once with hamstring, suddenly the sectopod only has 45 aim. That's like a disoriented rookie. Then you can activate hidden reserves and immediately hamstring it again. And now it has 15 aim. That shit's not hitting anything, even at point blank range at that point. If you hit it with like a bullseye from another person, it literally has 0 aim. Perfect safety. And you could just ignore that sectopod for the rest of the mission, besides like it randomly using Wrath Cannon and I guess the electric field thingy. But also, because you hit it twice, it lost 14 mobility. It loses 14 movement, so it basically can't even move. If you manage to stab the assassin with 2 hamstrings, you can back away, and you manage to like command the person to back away from her. She'll basically be stuck there, right? Wait, this is really good. What the heck? Interesting. That's all I have to say. Interesting. Very interesting. I'm looking forward to playing with these tools. I like that, actually. Alright. We are going to make a hamstring anti-boss unit. His job is to stab the thing. Does this cost an action? How's the action economy on this work? I'm assuming this is like, oh, it's a free action! Wait. So you can run up to a guy and... Okay. You can hamstring them. Does this take, Uses 1 action, does not end your turn. Okay, hold up. Okay, so, with run and slice, we can dash up to an enemy and stab them. Okay, that's the regular stab. You'll have 1 action available. If you have perfect plan and phantom, when you're revealed, you gain an extra action back. So now you have 2 actions. With hamstring, because this is a 1 action move, I stab them, hidden reserves, and then stab them again. And now they are down 60 aim and 14 mobility, and they lose 100% of their dodge. Hey, I like this idea. Wait, this is great. This is amazing. I'm liking this idea a lot. Okay. I think we know what we're doing here. You can take your Lightfoot. Probably need like lightning reflexes to get past enemy defenses. Conceal will allow you to combo with perfect plan a second time. combatives, I guess, so you can fight berserkers and mutons, maybe, followed by phantom. Perfect plan. Wait a second, this guy's gonna be cool. Not sure you can reduce Chosen's mobility. I mean, someone once mentioned to me that you can cripple the hunter using bullseye, which lowers his accuracy, so I would imagine this works, right? You can't maim them because they can remove the maim debuff, but that's because they have an ability specifically called Combat Presence that removes the debuff that prevents them from moving. This isn't actually like a straight debuff, this is like a numbers cut. This is like different, I think. Yeah, they'll clear maim, but what about hamstring, Tedster? Because we just came across a soldier with hidden reserves and hamstring, so we can actually just run up to them and just double hamstring them with hidden reserves. Assassin has unstoppable, which caps minimum mobility. Ah, okay. So no matter what, the assassin can do something. Also, if they get to 0 mobility, they will just teleport. Oh, what? You guys thought about this shit? Damn. Damn modders and their game balance, and they're making sure their units can't get crippled forever. Hate this. Hate you guys. All you guys ever do is balance your games and make them good. Piece of shit. Well, it was an idea while it lasted. Oh, it's a Grababo thing? I mean, Grababo would be the kind of person to make sure that I couldn't cheese the game like that. Well, negative mobility fix is in Mod Jam, but supposedly it doesn't work right anyways. I see. Okay then. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, I think that's what we're gonna do. 35 points plus 10, that's like plus 15, so that's like 50 points. At high, I don't think you can afford this one, but if you can get blend, that would be nice. But the most important thing is hidden reserves, and then after that, the other stuff doesn't matter. Regardless, even if we can't use this on the Chosen, the fact that we can cripple a Sectopod is not bad. This is kind of useless against the Gatekeeper though, because the Gatekeeper just throws bombs on you. But I'm fairly certain there will be enemies out there that we will eventually encounter where having 0 aim and 0 movement is going to be good against them. So, no matter what, I think this build will be pretty cool. I kind of like this guy not having arms, but canonically he does need arms though. I think what we'll do is... here's what we'll do. We'll give you 1 arm maybe. Okay, yeah, let's do that. We'll give him a right arm. It'll be just like that other soldier missing an arm. We have 2 crippled soldiers on the team. So let's see. No, let's give you a bare arm. That's pretty cool. And let's make this soldier into someone. I know Kedlowski was asking for a soldier earlier, so let's give this one to you. Kedlowski. There you go. Welcome aboard, sir. How's it going, Vensu? If you're asking for a mod list, that is not the mod list. At the beginning and end of my stream, I showcase my mod list. So if you go to like the previous VOD that we have, you should be able to find the mod list from there. I'll just like slowly scroll through it at the beginning of that stream. Better idea is give them a robot arm. Wait, can we do that? Hold up. I kind of like that idea actually. Left arm. Can we give him like... okay, so these are normal arms. Oh, we can't give him like super big robot arms. I mean, we do have one for that. Hold up. If we have like the double arms, we can do it. I think the double arms have like some sort of big
big bulky arms. Don't we have something like that? Could have sworn we did. Something that was like comically large and completely hilarious. Oh, there we go, there we go, there we go. There we go, oh my gosh, yes. Wait, we do have ridiculously sized arms. Maybe instead of no arms, this guy gets massive. Oh my god, the shoulder pads on this. What is the actual torso supposed to be? Let me see what's supposed to go with this. Oh, I see. It's supposed to be like a Mateon battle suit or something. I kind of like this. Don't skip leg day, guys. Can we get like really thin legs? Legs that just look abnormally thin. I think the Stun Lancer legs are really thin. Oh god, it's lagging so hard right now. The game is trying so hard to keep up with our memeing. Wait, I think my game actually borked. Oh. There we go, there we go. Okay, so we can get Lancer leg. Oh, there we go. This is a man who has skipped leg day through and through. Let's give you the... Let's just have the legs match the torso. So let's do like Stun Lancer. Oh god, this thing's lagging so hard right now. Alright, just give it some time, guys. Give it some time. Advent Lancer torso, right? Yep, there we go. Beautiful. Why do they have butt windows? It looks like they're wearing those like PJs for kids. You know like those onesies where you slip in from like the butthole thingy and then there's like buttons that pin it up. Why do Stun Lancers have that? Alright, anyways. Kedlowski, this is your character. You look beautiful. Normally I like make your head also look ridiculous, but I think your character looks fine just the way they are. I kind of like you, just like this. This man studied the blade, but not the boot. Oh boy. Okay, we need to start training up more people. Oh no, I already have these people training. You know, since I already have another agent, I may not need this agent over here anymore. I'm gonna take Erin Perry out. I know for sure I wanted, I think it was Elizabeth, to become a survivalist. So let's at least do that. Have Elizabeth be a survivalist. Yep, that's the 74 aim person. So we can have some variation in our sniper units. We'll have a different type of sniper. 74 aim is very high, so it's a good idea to make this person into a sniper, especially because they have no mobility. Low mobility, high aim, just is the perfect sniper unit, basically. Alright, let's keep on going. Can I get a soldier too? Yeah, of course. Normally I name soldiers after they've become promoted because rookies tend to die very quickly, but I'll make you an exception. I'll let you be a rookie before you even get a chance to do anything. This guy right here sounds good. Hi, Boyd. Did I spell that right? Just E at the end. I can't actually see because I'm using the dark background. No, it's 2 D's. Hi, Boyd. Hi, Boyd. And hi, Boyd. Welcome aboard, sir. What do we do with you? This soldier looks so average. You look like the most normal person ever. You are a recon, so you know what? Let's have a person that looks normal on the team. I think maybe we'll do, like, what would a recon look like? You look like you would have maybe a recon hood. Okay, that's not a bad option. We'll go back to that. There's also all these fancy things here that I'll never use. Field beret, balaclava. That one looks kind of recon-ish.
Ooh, the night vision goggles looks kind of neat. Ooh, what are these? Powered HUD. Oh, that looks cool. Might need to put that on some other soldiers at the very least. You know, I do have it so that all of the members of the marksman squad have like these cool visors. Maybe I give you the cool visor too. Or do I want to give you like something like this? No, I think I'm going to give you the night vision goggles. That looks the nicest in my opinion. Alright, so night vision goggles. Oh, you can have another face prop with that? Oh, hold up, hold up. That looks so dumb. Wait, it's Master Yi from League of Legends. Oh my goodness. Wait, can we have another pair of night vision goggles on the lower half? Hold up, I said I was gonna make you look normal, I lied. I lied so hard. We're making you look ridiculous again. Okay, I think that's as crazy as we can get it. No, I think that's as crazy as we're getting it. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. This is already as wild as I could have expected it to be. Your character actually looks kind of cool. Let's give you like hair that looks neat with this. What kind of hair would work with this? Maybe something that covers the bands? Or maybe we want the bands to be seen. I don't know. You know what, we'll give you this. It's not like in the way, it doesn't detract from it. And then after that, we're going to give you... I want you to have like a recon look. That kind of webbed kind of look should work. Yeah, I think that should work. And then we'll just do a different type of camo. Yeah, that should be good. Let's give you like a darker kind of coloring, maybe like the dark gray, light gray type camo. There we go, and then weapon. Alright, there we go. Our little double night vision goggles guy. And there it is. Hey man, when you see something like this, you gotta go for it, okay? When you're having fun making characters and you see that, you gotta just go, yup, that's what I'm doing. I'm making my characters look absolutely stupid. And before I do anything else, I did just finish training this person, so I should mark out their perks. So let's do that real quick. In terms of soldier abilities, I am going to make you do a classic full-on hollow targeter stealth build. That should be good. What do you got? Scouting report. Collect 1 intelligence each turn. Intelligence provides offense and defense to all out. Combat fitness, always a good perk to have. Your average, so we get 35. We can't fit this on with this. Lead the target. Let's do hail of bullets. Is that enough? Average is like 42. No, he can't even pick that. 35. I'm just gonna leave it at that, I think. He's not really going to be shooting, so none of these perks actually help him. He's mostly just going to be hollow targeting things with his hollow targeter. Okay, that's that. Anyone else? I think that's it. We have Kedlowski. We just finished marking up his perks. That should be it. Did I ever set up Eponino? I did. Good. Nice. Alright, that's that. Let's actually play the game more rather than just staring at the menu screens. I don't know, I enjoy staring at the menu screens, but I feel like some people in Twitch chat might get very antsy if we don't do missions, so let's do some missions. 5 days. Ooh. Find a facility lead. That's a big one. We want to do this mission. Frost Legion Purge. The Advent Frost Legion has dropped alien units in and looking to cleanse the area. What does that mean? A small squad of Advent has broken free from the psionic network's control and will drop in from a troop transport to join the foe. What is going on? Wait, this sounds wild. I might try this. They have deployed larger alien units to track down and remove any remaining This sounds like chaos. We should try this. Advent groups are greatly increased. Oh wait, no, we might have to skip this then. If it's just more enemies, we don't want to do it. Small squad of Advent has broken free from the psionic network's control and will drop in from a troop transport to join the fight. Well, I don't know, this seems kind of sketchy for the mission. We'll try it, but... I definitely have to boost this with 30
Commander,
intel if I'm
it
gonna
would
do
appear
it.
the aliens have sent a particularly nasty group of creatures into this area. It seems even Advent can barely control them. I would strongly advise caution.
Thank you for the caution, Tygan. Much appreciated. Oh man, it's been a while since Bob Ross went on a mission. Maybe he can finally be on his first mission in a while. What would the team look like? Let's think about it this way. I would probably want to bring in... Let's bring Jane Kelly on this one. I feel like this is going to be kind of like a close quarters type mission, and we definitely want to have close quarters units for these types of things. For this mission, I think we'll bring the Gatecrashers. Alright, the Gatecrashers are here. We got quite a few high-ranking soldiers, and we also have Ismaradiel. I do want to start taking advantage of Trial by Fire on Ismaradiel, and we have a couple of units here that could benefit from that. We're definitely boosting this, so max infiltration should be expected to be at about 144%. And maybe we'll take off one of our tired units. Fox Resort is kind of tired after that previous base assault. So let's do this as well as our recon and just give him a bit of training. Alright, so for this mission, we're going to be relying on you guys to carry the kiddies here. So do your best. How much does the plasmid sword cost? 20 supplies. Oh, it costs so much. It costs so much. It hurts. I do need some more supplies if I want to get enough swords for everyone. What else do I need? I need a sword for you. We have one alloy sword for you. Yeah, I should definitely build some more swords. Got a knife here. Okay, let's sell some stuff at the black market. I wish there was an easy way to sell stuff without having to fly to the black market each time. I think that's my one request, not having to like exit the menu, go back to the black market and sell stuff. Like just be able to always sell at it. Although there is like a game mechanic between running behind here because that does pass like an hour or two between movements. And I think it's probably somewhat intended. But it's just kind of frustrating having to do that when you've got plenty of time. What am I selling here? I will sell some Illyrium crystals and regret it like 3 months down the line when I find out I really badly needed all these Illyrium crystals. That should be fine. Let's head back over here. I do want that facility lead. This finds us an avatar facility, and that will allow us to lower the avatar
Sector
project
14,
more.
East
So it
Asia.
is very important that we get that. Liberated Advent is a very fun sit rep. Alright, I'm looking forward to it. I'm looking forward to it. Oops, wrong agent. That's the tired agent. Where is our rookies? So Recon and Kowalski. Alright. Do we have armor available?
1 armor available. Okay, so we basically need a lot of armor. Who needs the most armor? Definitely Jane Kelly. She's gonna be in the front lines. And she also doesn't naturally have a lot of HP, so we need to give her some armor. We'll customize her a bit to make it look like she's wearing proper armor on this mission. In fact, let's do it right now. What do we do with you, Jane Kelly? Let's see. So this is plated armor, so let's look at the plated variants. Maybe we'll do something like... You know what? These Anarchy's Children kind of suits of armor. I never use these, but I feel like they could have a bit of personality for Jane Kelly. So let's try... This one over here looks nice because there's like a lot of daggers and pockets on it. That feels like something that Jane Kelly would have on her suits of armor. So then she would have, I think, bare arms, right? That kind of armor. That should be bare arms. Where is the bare arms? That looks so out of place, but you know what? Let's go with it. Let's roll with that. And afterwards, let's get a torso that actually matches the top torso. Plated, let's see. I don't remember ever seeing these. I'm thinking we'll go with... This seems like it fits her a bit more. Let's go with the asymmetry. There we go. She looks very scrappy. Ready for action. Alright, then after that, over here we got you. Let's build our weapons first and then build any armors that we can with our remaining cash, if there even is remaining cash. We need the Plasma Edge Sword. I think I'm just going to give everyone Plasma Edge Swords because these are just so good. The Plasma Edge Swords are really, really nice to have. Okay, you with that, and you with this. There we go. Then after that, we're going to build... What is this? We need a mag shorty, that's right. And that's all the stuff we have. Okay, sounds good. We won't have armor for Rick. So that means we should at least give him nanoscale. Agent over here, he's the new guy, so he's gonna go without armor for now. You see, guys, armor is to be earned, and you've got a lot of earning to do, Kedlowski. But you know what I am gonna do for you, though? Can we do, like, Rocket Agent? I kinda like the idea of Rocket Agent. And since we're boosting this, you should be able to hit max infiltration regardless. Ismaradiel needs more mobility, so less items on Ismaradiel. And also Ismaradiel has naturally high HP, so I don't think Ismaradiel needs too much stuff. At most, we would give you... what is it? Nanoscale. Good, and finally, this recon over here. Your job is just to stay in stealth for the entirety of the mission and just holo target things. In fact, this team doesn't even need holo targeters, so you're kind of dead weight on this mission, thinking about it. Yeah, you're kind of dead weight, actually. Here, let's make you carry the rockets. Actually, let's go with the Shredder rocket. Okay, so one guy with a Shredder rocket, one guy with a regular rocket, and you guys are just gonna walk into the city and just start blasting things. We're gonna boost this mission, because I don't think we're gonna be doing this at very light. So that's that. I like the pose that these guys have with their swords. It actually looks really nice. Get out there, have some fun. Don't die on me. I love his arms. They're so over the top.
Sky Ranger
in position to drop.
Oh my gosh, throwing more missions at me. Can't do that one, so we're just gonna pass that one for now.
Oh, I can't do that one. It's a liberation too. Nope, that's not happening. Skipping. I think Getsum's actually not bad on this guy because all our teams are going to be hunkered around him a majority of the time. Incoming's not bad either, but I think he's one of the few people that can actually get away with using Getsum. I'm going to do that. Finally cleared out this spot. Okay then, what can we do next? Let's clear out this spot next. Another 23 days for you guys. As soon as I get the cash for it, I'm going to start building the resistance comm so we can start making contact with a new region. In fact, I really should just be selling as much stuff as possible and building that, but I'm really tired of running back and forth through the black market and figuring out what I can sell. So we're just going to wait for the next month instead. New Arctic Haven. This place is rebuilding, so that's good. Glad to see this place slowly rebuilding, even if it's just little by little. This place really badly needs a person in here. That's what it needs. Throw Eula in there for now. It should get a recruit within the next 5 days. Let's just fit all these people in there for a bit. And we should also be receiving our next Advent invasion on one of our places, so let's keep an eye out for that. Oh, hey, we already got it. Okay. Everyone over to supplies. There we go. 400 supplies. Ooh, lovely. And beautiful. Covert action completed.
I'm glad to see our joint effort paid off like we hoped.
Campaign is in a very good state right now.
We have a chance to deal the elders a great
Oh, we can
blow.
finally locate our skirmishers. We need those. Yes, skirmishers, skirmishies. I want those. We'll throw Philippe in here for now, and just one more soldier. Probably just gonna be the Shiv. There we go. Oh, mech trooper complete. Alright, let's take a look at this soldier. Do we have to like build the mech armor for them? I completely didn't think about that. Duh, that doesn't look correct. Commander, I can't see anything. Help. Don't worry, we'll fix you. Just give me a second here. Just fix you real quick. Torso gear. Alright, first let's give you nothing and see what you look like by default. Okay, so by default, you look not right at all. So let's fix that with a torso. Wait, you're supposed to be a robot. Oh, where's your robot body? Yeah, where's your robot body? Aren't they supposed to have a robot body? Shen, what blueprints did you use? They robo-copped me. Don't worry. We'll get you a body soon enough. Just let me figure out how to get your body back. Like, do you have like a suit of armor that you're supposed to wear or something? Well, let's see. Loadout. Spark armor. That's a loadout, I guess. What are these weapons? What is this Archangel Mech Artillery Can? This comes a squad sight? That's so cool! Wait, there's variations of mech weaponry? Wait, we have to make like 3 different mechs now. This is actually really neat. Okay, first of all, I need to figure out how this person's supposed to look. Because obviously, I don't think they're supposed to look like this, right? Yeah, I'm pretty sure you're not supposed to look like that at all. You carry a spark bit. Wow, interesting. restorative mist, you can have that. Strike module, and you can have an auxiliary thingy, like, you can have restorative mist. Oh, that's neat. Alright, let's... Oh gosh, what happened to you? Okay, you look slightly more normal in that pose. Hold up. What was it just because I needed to give you a promotion? Let me give you a proper body here. Torso. Okay. How do we make you look normal? And not like normal as in that, but like normal as in powered? No, that's not it either. Where's the mech stuff? There's supposed to be like a dedicated mech section, right? Alright, well, let's look at your perks first. Maybe it'll fix itself once we promote you with something. Yeah, like that's what you're supposed to look like. Well, but with a body though. Hello, I'm disturbed by what I'm seeing. Don't worry, Explosive. We'll figure it out. If the mechs have an attitude that isn't a normal one, they'll have a bad T-pose. Oh, I have to give them a proper normal attitude. Got it. Okay. So, character info. Biography? No. How do I do this? How did it work again? It wasn't character info? Where's the pose? Am I going crazy here? Where's the pose section? Customize. Character info. Oh, you're missing my fix mod for it. Oh, there's a fix mod for this? Oh, whoops. Alright, thank you very much for that. I will download that next time we stream. Okay, for now though, big man, your character is going to look kind of messed up. Just a little bit. But we will give you something. Question, Tedster. How do I get the mech armor? Because I remember I was playing this off stream and there was like a set of mech armors, but I can't find it right now. Yeah, I don't see a mech armor. Try unchecking the male-female filters. Oh, there we go. Okay. Good call. Okay, so let's figure out where the mech stuff is. Mech? Oh, there we go. Okay, so I want your head to actually stick out of here. I don't want your... I'm assuming this is all part of the attitude thing. Once we change their attitude, they should look normal. I think this looks the bulkiest, so let's start with that. Then let's give you legs. Yeah, okay, I'm assuming once I get the attitude thing set up, then everything else should just come in naturally. Alright, for now you're just gonna have to deal with the fact that your character looks like they are having a withdrawal. Literally. Okay, you do get into a... Oh my god, is that your neck? Wires and stuff. This is messed up. Oh, lag. The game's trying to load every single cosmetic that we have in our list. Let's narrow this down a bit. Looks totally fine. Yeah, totally fine. Nothing wrong with them, just in a bit of a face, you know. Wait, what if we make them into an anime character? Oh my gosh, wait, this is amazing. Wait a second, we have to do this. Get out of the way, you're too big. I can't even see the menu. Okay, which anime girl do you guys like the most? I've never actually seen this show, so I don't actually know who any of these characters are. But let's find a head that we haven't used yet. I don't think we've used that head. Or that one. see, which one do you guys think looks the funniest? I think the cutest one looks the funniest. Let's go with this one. Wait, did that fix it? Nope, you're a transformer. I thought that fixed it for a moment, and then it unfixed it. Okay, well, we have an idea of what this character looks like from this screen here. What do you guys think? What do you guys think? Think this person looks fitting? Dackerton's just like, stop him. Don't let him. It's too late. I have been giving power. Power that no ordinary human should have possibly been given. Okay, so what are we doing with this mech? This is called a mech assault, mix of human and machine. Mech assault specialize in covering distance quickly and hitting enemies hard at close range. Okay. Purple on armor and it's perfect. Oh, I could do that. I kind of wanted this thing to look menacing though. I was actually thinking of making it like all black with like red lines on it or something like that. Something that looks scary, terrifying. Alright, well, we'll see what we can do with that afterwards, though. I just want to take a look at these perks. So there is... Okay, first let's read their default stuff. So this thing gets run and gun. That's already pretty sick. The mech takes 33% less damage from targets in a 4-tile range or less. So basically chrysalids and stuff won't hurt us too much. Well, actually no, chrysalids attack from out of range. I think it calculates it from their starting position if it's a melee attack. But for them, like, berserkers will be safe, because berserkers blue move next to you and then choose the attack. Strike, okay, that's a classic spark thing. Strike will do 8, 10, and 12 damage based on spark chassis. So there's no mech body, it's just a spark body, I guess. Mech troopers are immune to fire, chrysalid poison, viper bind, and knockback. Neat, neat. Protocol suite. Hack increased by +0. If equipped with a gremlin or bit, this unit will gain additional abilities. Hack security towers and objectives, grant bonus defense to an ally, extend duration of aid protocol used on self while not moving. So if you want an evasive mech, you can do like gremlins, but I'm not after evasion, we're after tanking the hits. They use spark armors, nothing special? Okay. Alright, so the top one, eat this. I'm assuming this is shooting oriented. You gain +20 aim and 20 crit on attacks against adjacent targets. The bonus decreases with range to a maximum of 6 tiles. Okay. I find that if you're next to an enemy, you usually already have perfect aim. I personally think this is kind of a redundant perk compared to that other perk that just gives straight up like 30 crit from like being point blank. But it's a perk. I mean, this would be good on something like, I don't know, like a gunner with a machine gun, because machine guns don't have perfect accuracy at point blank range. Or things that use assault rifles, I think, would work better with something like this. Fortify, so Marauder, so this is like evasion. Pathfinder. Evasion and tankiness, I guess. Takedown, a melee finisher that never misses and does not end your turn even when used with a dash move, but can only target damaged enemies on 3 or less health. I did enjoy using this on the Juggernaut. I don't know how well this will scale into late game though, but if it does scale okay, I might consider just taking it. Because these two perks aren't too exciting for a melee build, melee tanky build. Let's read the next one, Impulse. Ranged attacks gain aim and crit when you've moved, solid perk for a shooty build. Zone of Control. All enemies within the mech assault's 5-tile radius suffer penalties to aim and mobility. Intriguing. Aim and mobility loss. Okay. The strike ability no longer has a cooldown. Ooh, I like that too. Punchy. It seems like this one's gonna be more tanky and this one's gonna be more punchy. Let's keep reading. Killer Instinct. Oh, I love that perk. Assaults used to have it on Long War, and I haven't had any assaults from the Long War tree, so it'd be refreshing to have one of these guys with it. Activating Run and Gun increases the total damage done after a critical hit by 50%. Calculation is based on weapons damage plus critical bonus plus 50%. Okay. That is massive damage, actually, because it's incorporating the weapons base damage as well as the crit damage. It's basically just a straight up 50% multiplier.
Immune to multi-target and main area attacks. This isn't too bad. If I have a bunch of mechs and they all have 6th sense, I could technically just pile them together and just be immune to every micro missile that every enemy mech tries to shoot at us, so that's an idea. Special strike that does half damage but stuns the target. Ooh, stuns are good. Cannot target robotic. Aww. Okay, still pretty good though. Extra conditioning. Ooh. We don't have an assault this campaign. I might consider making you into like a run into the middle of the enemy team type assault. Burial shot. Ooh, it's a classic burial shot. Concentration. You definitely want this if you're fighting the Chosen. Chosen have so much dodge stat when they're like right next to you. Aggression, lightning reflexes. Lightning strike, a special strike attack that does half damage but grants an action point after the attack. Oh, this is kind of like run and gun maybe. Lightning Strike can be combined with Overdrive to allow a spark 4 actions in a single turn. Well, we're not a spark, so we don't have Overdrive. The damage of Lightning Strike without Assault Servos is 345. The damage of Lightning Strike with Assault Servos, okay. Interesting. This is another way to close the gap. So if you just wanted a mech that could be right next to your enemies, this and run and gun would be a really cool combo. Although I think if you're going to do like a run and gun assault mech, you do want to have the aggression though. Close combat specialist. I would take this if we learned from the random tree, if we learned is there a random tree or is this just a 4th tree? This looks like a 4th tree. Yeah, this isn't an XCOM row, this is just a 4th tree. Oh, this thing has 4 different build paths. That's really cool. I like how there's like callbacks to the original Long War 1 mechs. Not Titan or Warrior though, those are new, but that's kind of neat. Yeah, I just noticed that, Tedster, that these aren't, So Titan. Okay, let's read the bottom stuff too. Will to survive. +1 armor and dodge, that's pretty big. The Mech Trooper gets anti-melee optimizations, gaining a 50% resistance to melee attacks and an immunity to unconsciousness. That's actually pretty important versus Berserkers. Interesting. Release a blast of energy, dealing 6 damage to nearby units. This attack has no cost or cooldown, but consecutive novas will damage the spark. Interesting. The Mech Assault can throw free half-damage strike attacks at any enemies who enter or attack from melee range. Does not require the kinetic strike ability. Cannot activate on the unit's own turn. Okay, so I can't run into the... So all of these attack around you with reaction abilities, kind of perks, can no longer be activated on your turn. Probably because I cheesed it so hard with Xanoist in that YouTube campaign. Untouchable, okay. I'd probably actually take Lightning Reflexes over Untouchable, because if you're going to be a tank, you don't need this extra buffer. The Mech Assault's armor now includes layers of reactive plating, granting bonus points of armor that scales with the Mech Assault's armor tech level. Interesting. If you want 3+1, you want to switch to my version, which to be honest, I like my version better. That's just Bladestorm. Yep. I will probably, if I ever do a second run through of Mod Jam, I'll probably play one run with your version of the Mech Trooper mod, and then I'll also play like this current base version. It's probably what I'll end up doing. Okay, so lots of armor basically with this build. It'll be kind of interesting because the Templar is a shield tank, the Hoplite is a kind of dodge tank, and the Mech is the armor tank. I'm curious to see which one of these tanks will be the best one out of all of them. I'm assuming this one will actually be one of the weaker ones because Shred is very prevalent on a lot of enemies, especially in the modded versions of XCOM. So most likely we won't be able to take sustained fire, but I suspect this will be pretty good for guerrilla ops missions where we're not tanking the hit from like 10 enemies, but it's just like 5 enemies. That should be pretty acceptable. Wait, what is this? This sounds really cool. Overclock Core.
The mech trooper now has access over their internal systems and can choose to ignore safety limits in exchange for an all-out attack on all visible targets that will make them vulnerable afterwards. Is this supposed to be, what's it called? Is this supposed to be face-off except with your main gun? Requires 2 ammo points and has a 7-turn cooldown. 7 turns is massive. Like, most perks in this game have anywhere between like 2 to 4 turn cooldown. 5 is considered a lot. Overclock core is powerful when combined with aim enhancers or expanded magazines to maximize firepower, but will leave the mech vulnerable to enemy fire. What does it mean by leave the mech vulnerable? You get overclock core, which is one of the silliest enemies. Abilities. Mag dump an enemy at the expense of a 1-turn stun afterwards. Oh, so it's a 1-turn stun, but you dump your entire magazine on an enemy? Oh, so this is like Banish, basically, right? Is it like the number of shots equals the number of ammo you have minus 2, or is it just the total number of ammo you have and you just have to have at least 2? Because this could be really interesting. This is basically Banish, but better, I guess, right? Isn't that just better Banish? Supposedly, a Murderizes Chosen. I know for a fact that base Banish Murderized Chosen, and that was with like aim debuffs. So if this thing doesn't have aim debuffs, this would Murderize the Chosen. Especially because the Chosen... the transform is so weird. Let's see, let's look at these ammo counts. This thing's clip size is 1. This is the ballistic version, so when we upgrade it to the heavier versions, it'll be much stronger. So this is 5 to 7 damage. The base assault rifle is 4 to 6 damage, I think. 4 to 6 damage. No, I think it was 3 to 5, 3 to 5. So base assault rifle is 3 to 5 damage. So this is like 2 points above. So about like 50% stronger than the base assault rifles. So we would assume that it's 50% stronger than like the mag and plasma and all the other variants. That's interesting. This comes with 3 ammo. Can you do that with the flamethrower? That sounds really janky. Wait, can you do that with the flamethrower and just like hit the cone 3 times? Because that would actually murder whatever's in that cone. Oh, this is cool. Wait. There's lots of fun ideas that we can make. Good question, asks Tedster. Well, that may be something that we try. We may consider that. Let's read some of this other stuff. Brutalize protocol. Attack an organic enemy with an overclocked punch, causing massive damage to it and forcing any organic target witnessing the mech assault to panic. Causes a melee damage reduction for the rest of the mission. Read this. 1 charge per mission. Time it wisely to avoid suffering from melee damage reduction for too long. Can anyone tell me what the actual damage of this is? This sounds like one of those ridiculous modded perks where like the attack itself will do like 30 damage or some crazy number. But if that is the case, I wouldn't mind picking that. This is gonna be a tough row to pick from. There's so many unique perks on Gunnery Sergeant. This one just seems like it'll be a really, really tough choice. Heavy hitter, plus 2 damage on all your attacks. Very simple, very straightforward. This top row is very straightforward. The unit has trained to gain plus 4 mobility in the field. Oh, that's so nice. Mobility is my favorite stat. Supernova. Dash to a location and overload the mech's assault reactor, dealing immense damage to all nearby units. The mech assault will be stunned for 1 turn. This stuff sounds so cool. I feel like the person who made this mod was like, yeah, I made this really cool perk. I want you guys to ignore all the other like basic ass perks and just pick the really cool flashy one. And they wouldn't be wrong. This is the right perk to pick. This is the correct choice.
Now, most of the time I'm like, oh, it depends on your build and stuff. No, this is the correct perk. It just sounds too cool. And resilience can't be crit. Does 16 damage? Okay. Brutalized Protocol is a guaranteed kill on any organic. Wait, really? I'm assuming it can't be used on Chosen, right? I'm assuming this can't be used on Chosen because that sounds like it would be too strong. Might be +3 armor once you get powered armor. Okay, interesting. I might need to fix. How did nobody realize this? Wait a second, Tenster, you're telling me this one-shot organic units, and you never thought about whether or not this could be used on Chosen? Oh my gosh, wait. I have to fight some Chosen with this. Please let me get the Gunnery Sergeant before Tenster fixes this. Oh, it cannot be used on. Aw, damn it. Damn modders making the game balanced. I hate this game. Alright. What about generals? It probably can be used on generals. Also can't be used on rulers? Okay, so not Chosen or rulers, anything unique. But I'm assuming it can be used on like Advent General and stuff, which is still pretty solid if we manage to use it on those. Or if you use it on like, I don't know, a Muton or something. The perks here are all actually really cool. My opinion on this is the top row is probably actually the weakest, because unlike the assault gets rapid fire in one of these slots. So the assault, normally like when I do a build like this, I usually have something like Killer Instinct, Extra Conditioning, Aggression. I guess Eat This would be fine for the 20 crit chance. And then you'd have like Rapid Fire. The double shot really deletes things. I feel like, I don't know, maybe the gun's strong enough to delete things with just Killer Instincts and a crit. But I feel like usually with late game enemies, especially like probably with Mod Jam, you're going to need 2 shots to kill most things. And that's kind of the issue with this build. It's missing the second shot except on Close Combat Specialist, but it also doesn't come with something that helps boost its hackers. Well, I guess... Does this work with that? I don't know. Well, I guess this works with that. But the second shot can't crit though. Maybe that's enough with like the first shot. But then you have to risk the enemies getting in action against you, and if it's like a lightning reflexes enemy or something, that can get messy. It would be nice if this class maybe shifted like these 3 perks back a bit and then got a multi-shot perk somewhere in Tech Sergeant, or switch it around with Gunnery Sergeant and CCS down here. I think, or just replace Heavy Hitter with Rapid Fire. I think something like that would be helpful. Oh, hey, welcome back. Okay, sure, sounds good. My girlfriend says hi to you guys. Okay, so I'm thinking, the stream's been a lot of theory crafting. I've been enjoying it, but I feel like we do need to do some missions at the very least. Alright, so if I were to do a build for Big Man, I feel like Big Man wants to be a tank. The beefiest tank possible, so naturally the mech receives 1 armor, and I'm assuming it gets like 1 more point of armor for each upgrade to its armor. So maybe at max it'll have like 3 armor perhaps. So 3 armor plus this, that's 4 armor, and reactive armor, that probably gives us Sectopod grade armor. That sounds really cool. If this thing can get up to like maybe 6 points of armor, it's probably very worth it to do the tank build. Especially if he has enough HP. Like, if his HP grows up to like 20 or 25 or so, and then with like 6 points of armor, I'd say that's a pretty solid number. I'm a transformer, that's right. You are a transformer. You just fold off sometimes. Just got off work. When did we change the OST? Apparently the OST for
War of the Chosen sounds weird on Twitch, which is why I switched to this one, because for some reason this one's not like all decompressed and buggy sounding for people. Yeah, but that needs kinetic strike module and tier 3 armor. Also, competing with all the other fun stuff Mod Jam has. It's true, there's a lot of fun stuff up here. Let's see. If I were to go full tank with you, how would I build you? Anti-melee is probably important. If you're in the middle of the enemy team, crystals are probably going to swarm you. I probably won't take Nova, and instead I would take... This isn't too bad. Stuns are always good. Immunity to mech missiles so we don't get shredded is actually no, this is more important. In fact, you should take this perk and place it down here so people know that this is the better perk for the tank build, because I believe this prevents your armor from getting shredded. Assuming this acts the same way as the Sectoid Observer's ability goes. So not being able to get shredded is important by micro missiles, followed by half damage strikes, grazes, burial shot's not bad, extra conditioning. I kinda like burial shot. I'd probably just take that so you have a way to cancel the stasis on some of the later game enemies. This team does need a lightning reflexes unit, so I'm probably gonna go with that for you. And after that, full armor, and I'd probably forego the resilience. Like, what are the chances that we actually get crit, right? We're never gonna get crit, guys. Critical hits don't exist. Just like yellow alert. It prevents AoEs from even targeting the unit, so it's beyond... Wait, really? So they can't even, like, click on you with that? Huh, that's interesting. Although enemy mechs have shredding ammo, though, so it doesn't actually help that much then. Interesting, so the enemies can't even click on you for... I have another question, because this says multi-target and multi-area attacks. So does that mean, like, if there's an enemy that has a perk like Face Off or something, they couldn't use Face Off on you because that counts as multi-target? Because if that's the case, this is actually a really interesting perk. I don't know how useful it'll be, but it's interesting. It has a weird interaction. It makes you immune to fan fire. Face Off won't target them. Interesting. Interesting. Okay. So I'd probably definitely give you the point of armor. I feel like just... armor is always a good thing to have. So maybe we'll do something like this. Will to survive for the free point of armor to begin with. That'll make you extra beefy without an upgrade to the spark armor. Hammer protocol, Sixth Sense, burial shot, lightning reflexes, reactive armor, and supernova. Sounds about right. Full DPS or Rito Pog. Full DPS. I mean, it would be cool to go for an overclock core. I'm gonna build multiple mechs, so this mech in particular, their job is going to be to tank hits. We'll make another mech whose job is to shoot and some other stuff. What other classes of mechs are there, Tedster? Like, is it based on their starting class? So like, this one's called a mech assault. Is there going to be a variant, like a mech sniper, I guess is what they would call it, or like a mech heavy, mech support? Do those... Every time you withdraw into your turtle shell, it's so weird. Oh my gosh. I love the detailing on this though, look at that. There's like a little screen monitor on that. Like, mod makers are so damn talented when it comes to this stuff. Okay. The claptrap model of mech. Spreadsheet of mech. Wait, there's a whole spreadsheet of this? Alright, let's look at the spreadsheet together, Twitch chat. Here, let me open this up properly. Close this, there we go, okay. So there's a mech support, mech sniper, mech reaper. Wait, there's reapers and skirmisher variants? What's a hellion? Wait, how do you get one of these? Is this from an arsonist? I'm assuming this is from an arsonist.
Mech Protect. Oh, this is the actual tank build, I'm assuming. What's Aegis? Interesting. Damage control. Yeah, I was wondering if they had damage control. So this is the actual tank mech build. Mech Heavy, Mech Assault, Mech Sniper, Butcher, Mech Heavy. So this is the one that probably uses the heavy weapons. This one probably uses that support side weapon, which is like the medical stuff. This one is the one that we were just looking at. Mech Skirmisher. Ooh. Absorption fields. They can get a mech with Battle Lord! I know what I must do now. It's the revival of the Battle Lord build. I think I know what I'm gonna do with that build. Wait, this is really cool. Can you get a Banish Reaper? Conceal Lightfoot Supercharge in the zone. They can get in the zone? What? That's so cool. Soul Harvest, Shell Shock, ECM. Kiruka's version has the hero mechs disabled because of some bugs I had to fix in my... Oh, okay, so that'll be in the future. So we don't get to build mech heroes. Alright, so all of this stuff is out. We get this. I'm assuming we get these. I don't know how to get Mech Protector, though. Mech Sniper, Mech Support, Mech Heavy, Mech... Okay. So these four seem like the main ones. I'm assuming if I convert like an Arsonist, I get a Mech Hellion, and if I convert... I don't know what I have to convert to get a Mech Protector, but we'll probably have to convert something. Sacrifice, Galvanized Armor, Mech Trooper, Immunities. Ooh, I kind of want to get a mech with Sacrifice. That'd be pretty neat. Mech Protector is from Hoplite. Okay, okay. You know what? I might do things a bit differently. Here's what we're going to do, actually. Where's that other mech? Okay, big man. Since there is a tank variant of the mech, what I'm actually going to do is I'm going to make you into still bulky. So you're still going to take this. You're still going to take... Let's see, which perks would I take on you? Strike. I want to take more like unique perks. Perks that let you run into the middle of the enemy team. And you'll still be bulky. You've got like shock absorbers and stuff. But I think I'm gonna give you Overclock Core. I don't know, it's between Brutalized Protocol and Overclock Core. Alright, Bat and Big Man, if you're in chat still and you have a preference, would you rather shoot something until it dies, or would you rather punch something and kill it in one hit? I'll let you pick between those two. This one sounds really cool though, especially with the Chosen deleting abilities. I might use that. And your role is going to be more of a traditional assault with Overclock Core, I think. Oh, you know, if I'm gonna do Overclock Core, maybe I should take like Aggression. Ooh, that's an idea. Punch until dead? Alright, sounds good. You gotta punch things until they die instantly. Lightning Strike. I would probably take Brutalized Protocol. I could give a Burial Shot for concentration. That'll make it, Actually, let me think about this. With Brutalized Protocol, because it one-shots one organic unit no matter what, and then it causes us to have no melee damage anymore, it might be better to actually build this guy as a shooter, and then just use this one punch to delete one thing on the mission. Yeah, I like that idea. Okay, so we're gonna go with that. And then there's this too. And then we'll make you into like somewhat of a shooter. Okay, it's okay if you don't have if you have your damage lowered after this, because Concussive Strike is mostly for the stun. So we have a stun punch, we have a kill and one shot punch, we have a run into the middle of the enemy and explode them to death move. We have a dodge all Overwatch for whatever reason this machine can do that.
And then we have this over here. So along with all of that, I guess since we want some shooty perks, we should take Burial Shot. Maybe. Or maybe Concentration. I don't know. I think we take Burial Shot. Give you a little bit of everything. So you can use the run and gun and Burial Shot to kill things. Burial Shot also gives you your action points back if you kill it with a hit. So you could do things like run and gun, kill a thing with Burial Shot, then run into the middle of the enemy team and explode. Or you can do something like run up to a guy, kill him, activate run and gun, and use the extra action to run next to another guy, and then punch it to death. So you got a lot of really cool mixed bag variations in what you can do with your perks. If that's the case and we're taking Burial Shot, I should probably give you Impulse. Could also give you Zone of Control because you are in the middle of the enemy team, and giving them penalties to mobility and aim isn't a bad idea, honestly. Although immunity to unconsciousness is kind of nice. Do I want the 10 extra aim for the safety? 10 extra aim versus safety. You know what would be ridiculous if a stun lancer just knocked you unconscious? Let's take this. Immunity to unconsciousness is probably important. I'd rather have that. Okay. So that is going to be your build. A little bit of tankiness, resistance to melee attacks, immunity to unconsciousness. You got a stun built in, the ability to shoot something to death and to combo your character into the enemy team, lightning reflexes to dodge some attacks. I could opt to take aggression just so I can give you the guaranteed crits, or near guaranteed crits on Burial Shots, if ever I'm desperate for those. Although I don't think I'd... Like, the guns on the mechs do so much base damage that I don't have to have the aggression, as I'm not building like a pure shooter build. And I think the added utility of being able to run past enemies with Blade Storm and all those other perks is important, so let's do that. Yeah, I'm liking this. Alright, this is your final build. That's that. Every time you do the transform, it looks so goofy. Wait, mechs gain stats on top of their stats? Oh, that's actually pretty neat. They get to keep their stats if they're above average, but if they're below average, they get brought up. Quite interesting. Alright, are we finally gonna do a mission now? Oh, damn it! No, I don't want to deal with a convoy. This place already has 4 strength. We're not gonna be able to do any missions here anymore. What the heck? No. Alright, we got our incendiary grenade. That's good. 5 strength region now. Oh, that's not good for these people doing this mission. Recruit in New Arctic. At this point we should switch these guys over to Intel. Start looking for missions down there. Alright, I'm assuming with a boost they should get it down to extremely light. Oh god, very light. That's questionable with this team. The Advent Frost Legion has dropped alien units in and is looking to cleanse the area. A small squad of Advent has broken free from the psionic network's control. So this is basically going to be chaos. It's like a war zone and we're in the middle of it. And we've got a team that's somewhat well trained. We got like the plasma swords and stuff. Let's try it out. Liberated Advent will carry, says Tedster. Alright, I'm curious to see what that's going to be like. Just under-infiltrate, Ronar. It's not that hard. Also, just find the troop column. Easy. You can mech stuff to fix shitty soldiers. Yeah, I noticed that, like, if you have 13 mobility soldiers, you can just turn them into mechs to fix all your problems. Alright guys, 6 hours into the stream and we're finally doing another mission after the base assault. Let's get a few missions done. The only negative of becoming a mech trooper is losing PP. Hey, you don't know that. Maybe they install more improved PP. That could be the case. How do you guys like these super long loading screens? I feel like whenever I'm just like quiet, it turns into one of those awkward like silences. Like, you know how like sometimes you go out to eat with your friends or something and there's just nothing to talk about for like just a good 2-3 minutes, so you guys just kind of sit there and it's just like quiet. It doesn't have to be awkward silences, of course. I'm perfectly fine with silences. Some people don't like awkward silences, so they feel like it's awkward, and I'm just like vibing whenever that happens. Oh, here we go.
It wasn't important.
I like the green glow on these swords, and I like how they're all like katana shaped. It fills my weeb needs very nicely. It isn't awkward, it's contemplative. Yes, you're right.
NS-15, target coordinates incoming. Secure the VIP and proceed to the evac volume
It's only awkward if you consider it to be. That's right.
Advent already knows we're here, so your position isn't concealed for the extraction.
Alright, we need to get the scientist all the way up there. There's currently a Frost Legion purging this entire city center, and there's random liberated Advent fighting them. It's a war zone. We got a guy who never skipped, who should never skip leg day, but he skipped every day of leg day.
I'm on the move.
I love his arms. He looks so muscular. I want to be able to run further up. Well, let's use you.
Paso ligero.
Nothing. Okay. And what we'll do is run you up to here. We have to be careful with him because he doesn't have a lot of HP, so that's something to keep in mind. We actually have quite a few stealth units on this mission, even though we're not supposed to start off with stealth. Just hang out right behind these guys, just for safety.
Get it done!
¿Está despejado?
Wait. I was scammed.
Me han pillado.
I was scammed.
Por aquí hay tropas de Advent.
There's quite a few things around here. What do we got? Frost Legion Adder, a Frost Legion Veteran. We got a Frost Legion Bomber, as well as a Frost Sectoid. Does that mean the Sectoid isn't a member of the Legion because he doesn't have the word Legion in his name? Like, is he just ostracized by the entire team? Because that's kind of sad. Okay, let's start with the chop on the Adder. Ooh, miss.
Missed.
Jane Kelly can actually go after that guy because she does have Shadow Step, and I'm gonna do just that. Hey Jane, you wanna like not miss this one? Hit him. Okay. Okay, just straight up kill him in one hit. That works too. Free a leader even cores. And a lot more advent troops. Ooh, donut. He said donut. He said the thing. Alright, medic. That's an advanced medic. They don't look too scary though. It's this burial blade. If we can set up a burial blade for you, that might not be too bad. I'd love to be able to get up to this guy and just like do a bajillion damage to him with burial blade and still have an action left over to run at something else and kill it. If we can set something like that up for him, that would be quite beautiful. Although I'm not sure if we can do it though. We might just need to get the stuff that's next to us, honestly. There's quite a few dangerous enemies around here. Hi.
They're onto me.
Oh my god, killed him in one hit. Alright, well, we're just killing everything in one hit with our melee weapons, apparently. I can shoot a rocket. No, we're barely within range. Unfortunate. I do need to kill this thing. I could use a sawed-off shotgun. I could use the mutilate to destroy him. A couple of options around here. I don't know which one's the best option. Do we even need stealth anymore? I feel like we're in the kind of position where stealth doesn't exactly matter as much. There's nothing else you can chop. I know that this will hurt him, but we don't really have that many ways to inflict damage anymore. Cryo spray. That's kind of annoying. Alright, so what happens if I use Burial Blade? Do I get both actions back? If this attack is lethal, its action point cost will be refunded and any stasis shield abilities will be shattered and not activated. So if I do this... Dead.
Oh boy, you really should be proud of yourself, you know?
What else can we do? You got Shadow Step, you got Dogpile. I think we just delete a trooper, maybe. Something simple. I don't want to like stand here and get shot in the back twice. I think just running up to here and just killing this guy with Scourge Cutter should work. There we go, not too bad. And I guess the rest of the team can just move up. Just stay close by so we can kill them when the time comes. Let's see. I don't want you getting too close because you don't have a lot of HP. Maybe putting you up to here and hunkering down should be safe.
Starting fast.
Finally, Highboyd over here is still actually in stealth. I would like to maintain your stealth for a little bit, just in case we need it later. We've already encountered 8 of the enemies on the map. There's like one more group out there. Mr. VIP is definitely in danger if we are careful with him, so let's keep him hunkered down right about here. Usually the enemies ignore your guys if they're... It's not reinforcements, where are these guys? There's a T-posing mech in there too. Are these There's a liberated advent! Wait, oh shit, they're huge! There's so many of them! Oh, he's setting up the energy shield. Oh man, liberated advent's coming to help out. Alright, we're gonna use the advantage of the chaos to escape while we can. Wait, this is exciting. This is the first time we've actually had like 3 proper factions fighting each other. Oh shit, he just shot him in the ankle. Hang in there, Destroyer Commando, you can do it. Oh no, it's an Advent Gunner, but he misses completely because he's only got 65 aim. Meanwhile, Advent Medic over here, he's moving around the back. He's taking a shot on Rick. Hang in there, Rick. Rick's still good. Frost Sectoid over there, what's he doing right now? Summoning zombies? Alright, summon your zombies. Oh, here we go, here we go. Advent Assault Trooper, what's he gonna do? Deleted? 8 damage, jeez, I'm glad you guys are on my team. Oh my gosh, he just pulled that man over. Cut him in the face. Does he get to shoot again also? No, he doesn't get to shoot again. They balanced that part of the game. Oh, downed another guy? I don't even need to do any work at this point. They are just wiping them. This is fun, actually. I like this, like, 3-faction chaos thing. You know what would be even crazier? If there was, like, a 3rd faction, like, not the Lost, but, like, a 3rd faction that actually, like, fights you too. And it actually becomes chaos, and there's, like, an equal chance that they all target each other. I would not mind a sit rep like that. Pathfinder having a little bit of trouble there, but that's all good. Alright, what are we doing here, guys? What are we doing here? I think we start off with a free Scourge Cutter on... Zombie. After that, I'm gonna have you
delete Mr. Advent Medic over here. Oh, nice kick. Beautiful. This mission is just wild now. I'm enjoying this quite a bit. I'll just shoot a rocket just to add to the chaos. Actually, don't hit Rick.
On your order.
There's no need to be put in medbay. And thank you very much for the raid, Darava! How you doing, man? Oh, nice shot with the SMG, full damage. How's everyone doing right now? We're currently in the middle of our little Mod Jam and Mod Jam Plus Pack run. And we have this thing where there's just a bunch of enemies fighting each other. There's like ally advent and stuff on the map. It's kind of crazy. It's really fun. What can you do, sir? Literally nothing because you have no mobility. But you can offer up commands to the allies, so let's see if we can do something with that. Let's see, Jane Kelly can chop this guy, we can shoot that guy. What can we not do? Who can not do something right now? Will they get angry at me if I shoot a rocket at them? I'm curious about that, actually. Yeah, we also mod jamming, just with some random chaos sprinkled in. I saw that you were, I think you finished your other mod jam campaign on YouTube, didn't you? What are we doing here? What are we doing here? Can we kill the sectoid? I kind of don't want to get shot in the back. I kind of don't want to deal with the sectoid either. But I can't get easy damage off on him, that's the issue. It's kind of hard to get damage against him right now. And the rockets just are not cooperating. Yeah, the rockets just aren't cooperating right now. What are we doing? We do have a command for Jane Kelly, so she can just come up to here, chop this guy for some damage, kill him in one hit, because apparently that's what she does. And then we can just chop that guy afterwards. There we go. The benefits of having a good officer on the squad. This is a really fun sit rep. I'm liking this a lot.
Target eliminated.
Yeah, the Highlander campaign, so only one soldier per class. Oh, interesting. In the current stream campaign, each soldier randomly gets a new class assigned when they reach Sergeant Text. Wait, that's so weird. They get a new class assigned. So do they keep the perks of the old class, or are you like just making them relearn new perks and then they just do something completely different each time? Manually rolled. Interesting, interesting. Alright, well, apparently we've just killed everything on the map except for that sentry and one other thing which we can't see.
Yeah,
so.
whatever.
You know what, Tedster, you were right. These ally advent literally just completely wrecked the enemy team. They can do nothing at this point. What's he gonna do? Shoot the destroyer commando? Put him in the medbay for like 2 weeks or something? They couldn't even kill him. They couldn't even get him. And he's tanking the Overwatch for us. This is beautiful. Remind me never to get hit by one of these assault troopers from the sides. If the mech doesn't kill him, we'll kill him ourselves. Hey, technically they're stealing our EXP. Hey, stop that. Give me that sentry at least. I want a little bit more EXP. That's alright. Mission accomplished. We don't have to fight them, right? I think these guys are just friends. Like, literally just good friends.
I'm on it.
Thanks for that help, you guys.
Target asset located.
They look like they would become future skirmishers.
Dog.
Is this how skirmishers are made? This is a really nice flavor added in from the mod. I'm enjoying this a lot. Made for a really easy mission in what I thought was going to be a really tough mission. Just friends? Aw, they're so nice. And they're going to overwatch for reinforcements if they arrive. Like, if the mission takes too long and reinforcements arrive, they would help clean them up. Oh, this is really cool.
Moving out.
You know, just when I thought Mod Jam couldn't get better, it just gets better.
Let me free. Got it.
I'm thinking, like, we can make giant robots, we have nuclear bombs in this mod. Was there truly any more peaking above that? And sure enough, yes it was. And now for their true power, wasting your time with pointless moves. It's okay. Normally I'd have a huge gripe about that, but I have to forgive this just because they literally did like half the mission for me. Honestly, I probably could have sent in 4 people and just did this mission at very light. Good mission overall though. Good job, you guys.
El VIP está a salvo y en posición para
Got
evacuación.
ourselves another scientist, and we got ourselves
VIP is secure.
a facility lead.
Mission accomplished.
I wonder how obnoxious it would be to try to do a Liberate All Regions run. So far the run has been going okay, minus that one squad wipe. How'd the HQ from earlier go? Oh, it went pretty awesomely, actually. A lot of tired units. No one like there was this one point where I thought my Reaper was gonna get shot to death, but other than that, everything was pretty solid. Just nice and slow sniper crawl type of mission. Stealth units up front, snipers in the back.
Advent officials revealed today's maneuver by local peacekeepers was a planned exercise. Citizens should not be alarmed. All weapon fire and wounds were simulated to better train Advent forces.
You know, Tedster, very few enemies in the in any version of XCOM actually have shotguns, like proper shotguns that have like high crit but low range kind of things. So it was actually a pleasant surprise to see the assault troopers with actual shotguns. Because I used to think that if there was going to be an enemy holding a shotgun, the Andromedon's plasma gun seems like the closest example
making it
of
look
what
easy
would
out
be
there,
a shotgun.
Commander. All thanks to you.
Trial by fire, auto-promoting these guys. I love trial by fire. I think from now on I'm just going to take that over Jammer all the time, because I've never really used Jammer, even on missions that have like purely reinforcements. Nice, this is the big reward, facility lead. This will help us stall the campaign for as long as we need to stall it to see all the fun stuff that Mod Jam has to offer. That's kind of what I think of it as. I do think that Long War the Chosen is significantly easier than Long War 2, not because of the tactical layer. I actually think it's much harder in the tactical layer, but particularly because you can't actually lose the campaign very easily unless you really screw up multiple ways. Because between the covert actions that lower the progress by 2, it's actually very difficult to lose a campaign. It's not like in base Long War 2 where like losing the campaign due to avatar timer was like a very real threat. It's not really, I don't know, it just feels so far away, like a non-threat kind of thing. Oh, I've seen people to lose to it. Yeah, it's definitely still possible to lose to it, but you have to like get really careless, I feel. Maybe I'm overestimating it. We'll see. We shall see. We have a smash and grab here. I don't know if I can get this down to extremely light. I would love to get that down to extremely light, but we may or may not be able to. We shall see. Another issue with this region is that it's quickly becoming unliberatable. Like if we get like 1 more point of strength, I think we literally just can't do missions in here anymore. So that's something to keep in mind.
That didn't exactly work out as planned.
Stop trying to break aboard my ship, leave me alone. Jerk faces. Can I ignore this one? I don't want to get more of Advent's attention in this region.
Commander, if we want to set back the aliens' work on the Avatar project, we should hit one of their facilities as soon as possible.
all organic enemies gain increased sight and detection ranges. Does that increase their shooting ranges also? Because that would be terrible if they just got increased shooting range. We should definitely counter that. Let's send out a squad for that. Chosen hunts and other stuff delay your golden path and other stuff. That is true. That is true. Neutralize target in vehicle. I think for this mission we'll send in... I'd say the gate crasher should probably suffice for this mission. Same group as before, and we'll also send in the same people that need promotions. Who do we send in? Ooh, we can use our mech trooper. Wait, let's use Big Man. I want to see Big Man in action. Alright, Big Man. We need to get you a better weapon set. Let's see, what am I giving you? I could give you a flamethrower. Flamethrower doesn't require any upgrades, so if I don't have any upgrades available, that's always good. Currently you just have run and gun. Like, run and gun flamethrower, that's really good. I'm gonna leave that alone. Okay, and then maybe we'll take out one unit. I haven't used Fazgord in a while. I'm gonna use Fazgord for this one. We'll take out Rick. Well, Rick actually has equipment though. Okay, let's see. What are we training up? We want to train up our recon. And we want to train up... also we training up Apple. Okay, who would we take out for this mission if we were to do it 6-man? If I were to do this 6-man, I would probably take out... I'll take out Fazgord, mostly because I don't want to reorganize people's equipment. Feeling a bit lazy right now. Just a bit lazy. Now you over here, you're a relatively not helpful Apple. In fact, you only have 13 mobility. Out of all the soldiers I'd consider meching, you would actually be the next soldier I'd consider meching up. You know, maybe I do that with you. Maybe I do mech up Apple. That's an idea, okay. Well, I'll keep that idea on the table. Just bring in something else, anything else. It can be chili. It's easy. Let's bring it's easy on this mission. Okay. Because I know we did have a... Did we have a mag weapon yet? I believe we do. Mag rifle right there. One of the pricier mag weapons that we have, but it's a good weapon nonetheless. We should make sure to take that bayonet off so we can sell it or equip it. I wish there was an easier way to manage weapon mods, but I think this is about as easy as it'll get. So we'll do that, and then we're going to give you an unwavering stance because you are an Overwatch unit. Then after that, weapon upgrades. We'll do a powered bayonet. We have a hair trigger. We have a basic hair trigger. I want to leave that so I just remember that I have one of these. Stock, and we'll just leave that as is for now. We'll save those other mods for other things. Alright, so this is our squad. We have armor for people. No armor, really. Kind of sketchy sending like 5 and 4 HP units into these missions. I'm sure it'll be fine. What's the worst that could happen? They all die or something? Okay, I should at least give you nanoscale though, if we're gonna do this.
nanoscale just to bump it up to 7 HP. I guess you're gonna be a scout, so I guess I'll leave you without anything, and you'll just like randomly surprise people with rockets if you need it. I'm gonna use a standard rocket for that one. Jane Kelly over here is fine the way she is. If I can give her a suit of armor, I should give her that 10 HP. She actually has pretty low natural HP, so it's really important that I buff up her HP, especially as a frontliner. Alright, and we will also give you the Plasma Edge Sword. Lovely. Alright, get out there you guys, have fun. Kill some aliens or something.
Sky Ranger deployed.
Oh, is this the funny faceless schedule? No way. There's no way there could possibly be any faceless on that mission. I'm sure this is 100% safe and nothing bad could possibly happen to us. Oh, I was really hoping this would go down out by 1. Last time we did a very light mission with 6 people, it went horribly wrong. Hopefully this time it won't go horribly wrong. But I think we have to do that soon, right? Yep. Did not go down. Alright. 6-man very light. All you gotta remember is, see a Flame Viper, kill it on sight. Twitch game mode is still Scotsman 2. Wait, what? Scotsman 2? XCOM 2. Yeah, well, this is an XCOM 2 game. Long War does not have its own category, does it? I mean, if it does, I'll switch it to it, but I don't think there's a category for Long War. Let's see, XCOM. Is there a category? Oh, there's a category for XCOM Legends, guys! Do you guys ever want to watch XCOM Legends? One day I'll stream XCOM Legends, and I'll be able to claim to have played every single XCOM game in existence. Oh, well, technically I haven't played the old one. I've played every single Firaxis XCOM game in existence. Does anyone know anything about XCOM Legends? Like, is it canonical? Does it follow the actual canon storyline? Isn't XCOM Legends shut down by now? Oh, it's already shut down. I don't know anything about it. I haven't kept up with it. All I know is that it's one of those really janky phone games. And thank you very much for the sub, Lextriel. Much appreciated, man. For 6 months, much appreciated, sir. Your support helps keep the stream going. Pretty sure Legends got pulled from the Played Store. Oh, well then. I like how our team is just glowing red from all the laser stuff. They need to add more glowy body parts and glowy parts to just weapons and stuff in general. It just looks nice, you know? Okay then, but let's get ready to kill some aliens. There are 6 crates for us to grab. I think I saw 6 crates. Got a stealth unit over here. Abathur is just going to move up, spot enemies. Ooh, a hack. We might consider getting that on the way out if we have time. Although, yeah, we would have time. It's like right there, so we can easily hack that.
Befehl bestätigt.
Move all the way up.
Ich sehe den Feind.
Okay, there is a massive pod over there, so be careful about activating them. Sergeant and Mech are down there. We're able to stand here without getting seen. So we definitely want to get Toki as close as possible. Ebenino, I don't actually know how the arsonist gun works, like... Okay, so it's a cone that has accuracy tied to it, so we have to roll the accuracy. Direct fire has best accuracy at targets standing... What's it saying? Direct fire has best accuracy at targets standing 6 tiles away. Interesting. So there is an option for direct fire. Interesting, interesting. Okay. Let's make sure our flamethrower guy is as close to the action as possible. Our Akimbo can just... I don't really need cover, so we're just going to stand out in the open like so. Danny can just get a little bit closer, but not so close that we reveal.
You try. When I'm in command, every mission's a suicide mission.
Alright, patience. I want my secret squirrel infiltrators to have big glowy guns. I kinda wanted them to activate on that previous action. I could take the shot right now. Heavy gunner. Ooh, they're coming out with the heavy guys now. Interesting, interesting. How are we going to handle this? I'm so tempted to just mutilate this guy right now. Just straight up slash him down. What's the best way to engage? I want to have the option to use my shield protocol right away. Particularly, I want the shield protocol on Toki. So we'll start off with a shield protocol. Then afterwards, you're just going to open fire to start. Clean damage. Did that one-shot him? Aw, close. Not quite. Okay, there is a super unit down there, so we gotta be careful about that. There's also a mech over there. What can you hit? You can hit nothing. Got it. Now, if we do run Toki in, that means we have to fight everything else, so it's probably better if we don't run everyone in just yet. I'm curious if stepping up to here will activate stuff. I really hope it doesn't. We do need to kill that mech though. The mech is a big, big threat. Is there anything I can do about that though? Give me a second, guys. I heard something outside. I'll be right back. Okay, apparently the noise I heard was just my girlfriend having a exciting moment with the show that she's watching. Alright, first of all, that heavy gunner and that sergeant. The sergeant is going to be in a really difficult position to kill. I do not know if I can actually get that sergeant. Maybe if we step around the sides we can get a flank shot on him. That would be a start. I think we'll just spread out and just try to get some shots on whatever we can. I really want to kill the mech though. The mech's more dangerous than the sergeant. Yeah, honestly, the mech is far more dangerous than the sergeant. The gunner is actually the most dangerous thing here. We should take care of the gunner if we can. What can you do? Half sword. Kind of risky running up right now. We should thin out the crowd before we run in there. I really wish you were able to hit the mech though. That's what it would have been really nice. Instead you have like 2 iffy shots on this guy. I'm gonna run you up to here. If we activate stuff, then we just start going in. Oh god, we did activate it. Oh no, there's a flame viper in there. I didn't realize it. Okay, let's see what these things do. There's a Taipan Hussar. What do you do? The dreaded Taipans, terrors that have scourged the resistance and are responsible for the destruction of numerous havens. These serpents carry a vast assortment of Requiem armaments, and they are as deadly as they are intimidating. Okay, this thing has a 3 to 8 damage sword. Okay, that's really fucking dangerous. Slash.
Attack an enemy within movement. Oh my god, that's so terrifying. He could just deliver 8 damage to our team right now if he wanted to. It is terrifying in many ways, but it is, however, deathly allergic to being set on fire. Okay, we'll keep that in mind. It can return fire if we attack it. Has a deadly bite, so it'll bite melee attackers. Will react upon taking damage if not burning, and it has sensor mass. Okay, this is actually really questionable now. All of our actions with Danny are not particularly strong, which bother me a bit. I really wish there was some way Ebenino could hit, like, those guys up there, but we really can't get an easy hit on them. We're gonna activate incoming right now. I suspect we are going to get micro missiled, so I'm just gonna activate incoming right away for free. Everybody, incoming! You know, I could just try to delete it with mutilate. This is potentially a kill. Potentially a kill. We also have the regular Warden's Advance. I want to see if I can hit that Flame Viper. I can't though. We can do a Warden's Advance into a Mutilate with Premonition. That's probably the best thing for us to do right now. Let me also check the range of this flamethrower. This is like, what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That's 9 tiles of distance. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. If I step over here, could I hit that? It looks like it could be within range. Nah, probably not. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I don't think I can hit that. I can hit these guys though. Like, I could light all of these guys on fire right now. That's a pretty good option. I kinda like that option. What is this Overwatch? I have to be careful with that. Unfortunately, our Akimbo can't really do much. Well, you can't really get off too much damage, so why don't you just try hitting that thing? Get some damage off. Our Ranger Assault can't hit anything either. It's a tough decision to be made. We don't know what we can do in this position. So Flamethrower on those two guys. I want to make sure that if I'm going to do something with Warden's Advance, I'm not, like, dooming my people. So if I hit this guy, Deadly Bite, he will bite melee attackers. I'm gonna start with a run up to this guy and just deplete his armor first. Oh my gosh, Toki, I love your soldier so much for everything that he does.
These would be great with guacamole.
There's a turret, okay, not the worst. It's knowing that there's a turret up here, but it's not the worst. Then we would activate Premonition, or I can use Half Sword and just get a free stun on something. So if I need to stun that Flame Viper, we can. Alright. There's an Advent Trooper and a Frost Technician. I don't know what a Frost Technician does, so let's take a look at what that guy does. Can't look at him from here. I really want to stand you out in the open and just burn these two to death. I'm probably gonna do that, but I need to, like, justify this action first by clicking it before I've made the action. Alright, Chemflower Suppression. Penalize primary targets, aim and shoot them if they move, and apply this weapon's status effects to all targets in the area of fire. Sounds so good, I'm gonna do it. Or is it better to do this? I think this actually has an accuracy requirement, so since I have 66 aim, I might miss the Sergeant. But if I do this, I'm guaranteed to hit him with a Chemflower Suppression. Right? Oh, that looks so cool! They repeatedly fire it off over and over. Neat. Okay, besides that though, we need to actually figure out how we're gonna not die here. Am I allowed to run in there? I am. Okay, Big Smoke doesn't really have anything else that he can do, so we're just gonna run up here and stab this thing. I think the faster we get our entire team into the enemy team, and the quicker we basically take those hits, the faster we'll be able to deplete all the enemies on the map. I really want to destroy this thing with our premonition, but I'm not sure if that's safe yet. Is this thing more dangerous than the Flame Viper? Yeah, this thing's more dangerous than the Flame Viper. I should try to delete it. Oh gosh. Controller, please. It's gonna bite me, but we'll be okay. That's why we gave you the shield protocol. Good damage, but not enough for a kill though. Oh, I need that kill so bad. We're not getting that kill, are we? Would have been nice to be able to hit that thing this round. I'm kind of nervous about leaving Toki next to it, especially with the Flame Viper up there. We definitely should just start getting our people up so we can assist in destroying stuff that we need to destroy. I'm gonna bring Danny as close as possible right now so you can get ready to help out. Evan Nino's possibly going to bleed out this turn if those two both fire on him and actually like connect their hits. Good. One less enemy to deal with. I really don't like the Flame Vipers, if you can tell. I'm very sad that I had to leave one alive. What's he gonna do? He just killed his own teammate. You know what? Thanks for that, Flame Viper. I owe you one. I owe you one. He repairs the advent AC units. Oh, that's what the prospect does. Got it. That guy just straight up dies. Nice. Oh, turret. Here we go, Evan Nino. Tank the hit. Wow.
I suppose I was
We take those.
make an enemy of this.
Honestly, this is the easiest game I've ever played in my life. It's so easy. Like, all you gotta do is click buttons and you'll just win. Apparently. This game's so easy. It's literally impossible to lose. Literally. You can't. You'd have to actually try to lose this game. Oh gosh. My soldiers saw their lives flash before their eyes. Wait, what is this? Oh, the cone doesn't go through full cover. That's how this works. Huh. Neither does the canister. Okay, I'm learning a little bit more about how that works. The rest of my team is way too far away to help out. We have a haywire protocol on this thing, but your hack stat is so poor that it's just not going to work probably. I am going to give Toki a shield because Toki is currently on fire and I don't want Toki on fire for too long. I hope him walking out does not cause him to stay on fire though. It might. We'll see. We're going to start chopping the Flame Viper. I really don't want to keep this thing alive for too long. And of course Toki one-shots it, because it's Toki. Of course he's going to one-shot everything.
I assume no one survived.
Wonder what
Come and get
it.
Oh, what is that? He gets to shoot me right off the bat? Wow, that is one interesting interaction that we've got going on there. Alright, let's hide Toki away so he doesn't have to take too much damage. He is burning, so he's going to lose all that armor really quick. And I also want to check to see if he's burning for 1 or 2 rounds. I really expected Evan Nino to be dead this round, but I really needed to do that if I wanted to make sure that the rest of the team would be alive. Oh man, he's burning for 2 turns. That's so annoying. Evan Nino might just hunker so the turret doesn't hurt him, and I don't know. We have some actions to take. Is the Flame Viper dead? I guess it is. Okay. Where can I stab this guy safely? I can stab him from here, but I walk through the fire. really want to stab something, but it's kind of hard to find. You know what? You can just destroy that turret, right? No, that turret's kind of heavy. 5 to 9. So max damage is up to here, min damage is here. On average, we're doing about 2 4 damage shots. It could be okay. We'll take the first shot, and if it does a lot... Okay, or it could just do nothing. Thank you, video game. Alright, so we're going to ignore the turret for this round, and probably... shoot this guy and see if we can min roll. Like, a min roll would just kill him still, as long as it doesn't graze. The other option is to hunker down so we don't get hit by a bunch of stuff. Hunkering down is not a bad choice. You guys can tell my thought process is really disorganized because I'm just randomly clicking buttons right now and just thinking like, oh, I wonder if this thing will work, or maybe this thing will work. We can stab him from here and take cover against the technician, but everything from over here is going to shoot us in the dick. So I think the right thing to do actually is to stab this guy from over here. 5 active, 5 killed. There can be 2 more enemies out there. I might need to be careful. No, this is very light on a mission that we over-infiltrated. This should be max, I think. 10 enemies. I think we're good. And also, Danny has plenty of armor and HP. I don't mind. Sometimes you gotta get aggressive to just clear out enemies. The more enemies you clear out, the less enemies shooting at you. You'll reload so you can actually use your suppression again. The akimbo has not been very useful on this mission. And why is everyone glowing red? Nice double miss.
Übernehme Kontrolle.
Ronar, no worries. We always knew you were pressing random buttons. Glad you guys understood my playstyle. Basically, I just roll my face over the keyboard, and somehow I win. And I'm just a streamer like that. It's just how it works. If I didn't stun that thing, I probably would have hunkered down. Hitman's coming around the sides, but they shouldn't be able to reach us this round. That guy might have been able to get us. Clean 2 damage. I'll take it. I don't know what he's doing. Does he not have a weapon? Can that guy like not shoot at us? Why didn't he shoot? Danny was like literally a free kill right there. Not kill, but free shot. Frost Technician, Frost Protocol. He does have a Technician rifle. Technician Scan. Apparently, any concealed units on the map will be... Oh, that's cool. Do they actually... Is the AI smart enough to use this ability? Wait, to get squad sight? What is this shit? Spaghetti code. Does that work on our mechs? That's scary, actually. Wait a second. This enemy type is really spooky if you have, like, a mech on the team. I'll keep that in mind. Okay, so right now we need to deal with some stuff here. First things first, I think we just try to get some chip damage off on the hitman. Does he shoot back? When targeted by enemy attacks, yes, I think he shoots back, so you have to be careful about him. Take a reaction shot with your primary weapon at a visible enemy that has taken an offensive action. Okay, so we have to be careful about his actions here. How do we deal with this? I kind of want to light that guy on fire with our flamethrower, dude. The thing is, our team is spread out between 2 sides. So there's guys on both sides. They're relatively threatening on mostly the right side, I would say. So usually when this is the case, it's better to collapse on one side, destroy them completely, and outrange the other side. And that's probably what we're going to do here. Let me just think about who I want to run the Overwatch with. I'm thinking if I do run the Overwatch, the guy with armor is probably not a bad choice. Yeah, we'll use Danny for this. Danny can't really do much on this turn, so out of all the people to take these actions, I think Danny is probably the best one to take that action. It says 4, that means 1 more out there. Who needs to shoot when you can just stab everything with your gun? Good. Danny takes all the hits. Then after that, we can... pistol whip this guy with you. Oh, that's good damage, actually. Wow, that's good damage from him also. Well, not really. It's kind of shitty damage. Then after that... Do we have Trojan on that thing? Do you have Trojan? No, you do not have Trojan. Okay, so we do need to actually kill the turret.
Ist das auch sicher?
We'll just move up and start shooting at it. We'll eventually kill it. They're not doing a good job of killing that thing, though. They're doing a very, very poor job at killing things. And we're also out of ammo on you. Dead Advent Duelist?
Just call me Daddy. These would be great with Quack-a-Mole.
Biotrooper Frostroid. I'm gonna hide you back here. Gonna run you up. Oh no, you're gonna burn your own teammate if you try that. I'll go this way instead. Try to get that guy. I lied about collapsing on one side. We're just doing a terrible job at this. And apparently I can't even hit that guy. Ooh. Alright, let's try out this Overwatch with the flamethrower. I've never used it before. It sounds really interesting, and I'm somewhat interested in seeing it work. And we'll just move you guys back to full cover and just take shots on that thing. That turret has so much armor. We'll get shot in the back, but it's fine. Unfortunate that does put you in the med bay. I was really hoping that it would just graze him. Ooh. Ooh, these hits hurt. Are you on fire still? Oh, thank God you're finally back. Alright then. Let's remove the last few enemies here and be done with this mission. First things first, a biotrooper down there. What am I hearing? Oh. This? What's this? A surprise. Definitely a surprise. Not a pleasant one either. Alright, we'll get some chip damage with you. Then we're gonna have you finish poking this guy to death. Bayonets are apparently OP and are more reliable than actually shooting the targets. I couldn't tell you why it works like this, but I won't complain. Alright, Toki, I need you to destroy this bio faceless for me. What the hell is that, says chat. Don't worry, I had to ask the same question myself, because I don't exactly know what the hell that is. Where is the guy?
There is no time to delay.
Oh, he ran back to this group, and he debated me. That was actually really well played, and I was wrong. There is actually more enemies out there. Okay, you're actually in quite a bit of trouble, Ebenino. I'm gonna have you run all the way back here and pretend we don't see that Viper. I could also just start suppressing it, but I want to make sure that I have enough ammo to suppress the Taipan Crazier, that thing. So we're actually gonna follow you back. Just pretend we never saw that. And we're gonna do our very darned best to try and kill that turret before it kills one of our guys. Take our reloads. This turret is such a pain in the butt. We can't kill it. We can't kill it. We have mag weaponry and everything, and we just can't kill it.
Ziel getroffen. Minimaler Schaden.
That turret kills Big Smoke. It'll be the saddest thing ever. Probably should have just hunkered Big Smoke, honestly. Ooh, that's not good.
I will not let it go.
That's really not good at all. Ebenino might be dead. He gets a day to live. Okay, okay.
Ich brauche hier etwas Hilfe.
Getting pelted. It's hurting a lot. Alright, let's rescue Ebenino right now. I think that's top priority here. What we're going to do is we're going to slip around the side to that Viper. And we just need to tag him with one hit. Don't miss this. Okay, we didn't miss that. That's all we needed. Now, we need to light these guys on fire. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So if I'm standing right here, this should roast both of them, right? Am I understanding the tiles correctly? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Like if I stand right here, I should be able to roast both of them, right? Because the tile range of this thing is 9 tiles. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. No, I lied, it's 8 tiles now. Why did I have 9 before? Okay, so let me count this out. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, I have to be here. This is actually very questionable, keeping Ebenino here. He's already lived through so much. Are we really going to force him to survive through a little bit more? I think we might have to. He kind of needs to do this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Because this cone requires your accuracy. Six tiles away. And I believe it is affected by 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, this should work. If this doesn't work, Ebenino, I'm so sorry. Oh no, it's not gonna work. Oh no. The game is trolling me, and our entire team is on the other side of the map. Well, not looking good for you, sir. Not looking good for you at all, sir. Ooh, that's kind of spicy. I do need to take care of this Taipan Cuirassier, though. No matter what, that is kind of necessary. You guys, can you guys like give a command maybe, or are you chilled? You're chilled, so your mobility kind of sucks right now. Is there any way you can run over there and help out? Yes, yes there is. Through the power of Oscar Mike. Toki normally does things himself, but desperate times calls for desperate measures. We got an officer here who can help out. We need things dead right now. Like that turret needs to die. The can you not reach that Viper? Oh god, you can't reach that Viper. Okay, Toki, you need to like double time this. Fire off a command also. Now he can do it. 1, 2, 3. He can reach it. Right, okay, good. He can reach it. Take care of that Viper. This mission's about to get really spicy, guys. Alright, you are a squatty, Ebenino, so out of everyone here, your life is technically the most expendable. We could theoretically just run away from the Taipan, and we'll probably be fine for one more round. I'm actually not sure about that. This thing has like 15 mobility. Yeah, that thing will just kill you no matter what. I think you're going to live an honorable life, Ebenino. Alright, Ebenino here living his most honorable life possible. Scoopy is about to run next to an Advent turret and pray that he doesn't min-roll it. Don't min-roll it, man. Don't min-roll it, otherwise you're in the med bay for a long time. He has an emergency life support, so not too bad. Yeah, beat that thing down. Apparently, shooting things with your pistols isn't nearly as effective as just slapping it with a gun. Who would have thought? Well, this can only end well, I'm sure, says Ebenino. Don't worry, Ebenino, you will be a hero. And you know what? To help you out here, Abathur will also stand out in the open with you for moral support.
Verstanden.
Alright, so that thing's on fire, so it can't do anything to us. The Frost Technician, who does he choose to kill? Oh, it's dead. Nice. He went for Abathur. He went for Abathur. Ebenino, I don't know how you're still alive, sir. That's actually what I was hoping for. How this works is, it sounds like I was doing something nonsensical for the purposes of spectacle, but if he shoots Ebenino, Ebenino loses all his life and takes overkill damage. That reduces the chances that he bleeds out by a lot. Meanwhile, this person over here has 4 HP, so this guy hitting him will pretty much almost exactly kill him, which means that he had a higher chance of bleeding out. Both these soldiers are pretty low priority for keeping alive, so I didn't mind what happened to them either way. And that is why we are here where we are now. Okay, that also means we can't carry out an extra crate, unfortunately. We will have to deal with that. Why don't we have someone quickly grab a crate so they can grab Abathur next round and then just leave. We'll have Scoopy do it, I think. Who has the highest mobility? Scoopy? I think Scoopy has it.
Vamos,
So
vamos.
Scoopy will do that, and meanwhile everyone else is going to get ready to take care of this Frost Technician. He does need to die, so let's kill him. Light him up. He's on fire. Did that miss him but still burn him? Interesting. I didn't know that's how it worked, but I guess that's how it works. I have not actually shot my shotgun this mission, I think. I've only been running around bayoneting stuff.
This machine is a ripoff. It's all a big scam.
Okay, everyone else get in there and grab some loot. Don't worry, Abathur, we'll be back for you. Fear not, we won't abandon you. Probably. No, it's on fire. It hit him. Oh, okay, so it does hit him. Okay. So it's not a guaranteed burn. It did have an accuracy check to it. That guy really likes running as far away as possible. I kind of like that AI. It's exactly what like a sniper type unit should be doing.
Objeto a salvo.
Alright, you over here. Make sure you're next to Abathur so you can grab him next round. He's right there.
Afirmativo.
So we're just going to grab him and leave. Meanwhile, we are going to continue stabbing this guy in the dick until he dies. That was relentless. Danny just ran around the entire map bayoneting everything. Are guns truly required? Do we really need ammunition? Bullets? All of these archaic things, so uncivilized. The only guaranteed burn is a chemthrower suppression. Yeah, I was figuring that. I was wondering like if it was just better to just always use suppression for reliability, and it seems like that is the case.
But for our children and our children's children, which is why I'm forming a children's brigade.
A children's brigade? Whoa there. Calm down. Guns exist to carry our knives. Now that's the way to put it.
Man, I'm heavy. I don't move too fast.
Aggressive bayonet charges. That's the way I like to play. Look at you, sir. Your friend is literally about to die. He's just like bleeding to death there. Commander, did you really order a soldier to grab loot before picking me up? That's right, Abathur. You know what they say, loot before bros, or something. I think there was some sort of quote about that. Oh, can I do the thing where I grab the loot through the walls? That might make our job a lot easier if we can.
Alright, Big Smoke also has a loot. Let's grab you and head out. Toki is going to get ready to leave. Toki will stick around to issue any commands in case someone is lagging. Meanwhile, Ebenino can grab this loot over here. Honestly, Ebenino, I have no idea how you survived, but hey, any squatty with a legend like this, where he stood out in the open against 3 enemies and lives, he will probably become a legend in the campaign. Can I pick up the loot through the walls? Aw, we can't. Alright, I'll grab the loot that's a little bit closer by. Are smash and grabs the main way of getting alloys and Illyrium? Before you get your liberation, this is a very good way of doing so. I would say they're not necessarily the main way, but they are a way. Rather than thinking of the game as having a main way and like a wrong way to do things, or a side way of doing things, just think of them all as tools at your disposal. There are different ways of gathering loot, and whatever you have available to yourself, you should just take those options.
Come on! Not much farther now!
Alright. I did not expect to see 2 Requiem enemies on one mission. I really thought we were done when we saw that first Taipan, but the second one, that one almost got us. Somehow nobody died on this mission. I think at least 1 or 2 people should have died. But, you know as they say, when you get lucky, you don't complain, you just take it, and you run away with
Status
it.
confirmed. Mission accomplished.
We've been pretty lucky this campaign. Also been kind of unlucky in certain parts. How's it going, Gizmo Senpai? So I didn't see your message there earlier. Was a bit focused on this mission because things were a bit hectic there. Mech Hellion time? You know, Tedster, that's not a bad idea. I could consider that. We'll read the YouTube side of chat. Hello, Ronar. Tried my first playthrough of Long War, got my ass kicked by Advent. That's how everyone's first run throughs go. I had to die a bunch of times before I actually figured out the proper way of beating the game, so it's one of those things where you try your best, you lose a few times, and you realize what you did wrong. Kind of like Dark Souls, you know? You die to the boss a few times, you learn the moveset, and eventually you get it right. If you want to think about it this way, XCOM is the Dark Souls of strategy games. I remember there being mods that drops extra factions into missions for XCOM. I remember playing a mod with a thing called OpX a long time ago. I do remember that. Alright, Toki. Oh man, I love Trial by Fire. Look at all these people just auto-promoting right now. It's beautiful. Mr. Danny out for 8 days? That's not too bad, honestly. I thought it was going to be far worse. 8 days for Big Smoke. Alright, now, this is where the times get a little bit sketchy. 25 days and 22 days. Ouch. Big ouch. Did I really badly want to do a flamethrower build with you? Kind of, but I'm okay with turning you into a Hellion. And I'm very tempted to do so right now, actually. Good supplies, alloys, crystals, all good stuff to have. I need to buy Abathur a drink now that we both made it back to the Avenger. Abathur really did save your life there, I think. I don't think he would have bled out if he shot at you instead. That's for sure.
We've got the schematics, and our equipment is ready to begin assembly, Commander. Just give the word and we'll build the Skulljack.
Oh, that's right. Just give the word and we will chop his head off. Let me make sure that you have the proper
what's it called? The proper attitude. Otherwise, your character model will bug out. Arsonist, customize. Okay, so you have to use the normal, right? Is that it? Normal.
Commander, Tygan seems to have a habit of scratching that scar on the back of his head. I wonder if anyone made sure his chip was actually removed.
The other option is Abathur. What can Abathur become? I'm just kind of curious about this. Ooh, he can become an actual tank. I think Body Shield is what? The heavy variant? Maim would be the support variant? And I'm assuming the Arsonist gets the Hellion variant. Alright, you know what? I wanted a Hellion or an Arsonist, but I think you got a new job ahead of yourself. Let's do that. And then after that, what we're going to do... Is there really a reason to have a second slot open? Would you ever actually be in a position to be augmenting that many people that quickly? Okay, if that's gonna be the case, we need a new Arsonist, which means one of these rookies down here gets the honor of carrying a flamethrower. I'm thinking this Aaron Perry person's a pretty good volunteer for that. He's got average everything, average aim, average mobility, slightly above average HP. Like, that's pretty solid for you. So we're probably gonna do that. Mech heavy, Maim support. Okay. I don't think I'm gonna do a support mech this campaign. We'll probably go with the Hellion, the Assault, and maybe a tank variant. I think we'll go with those three. Hellions are lost deletion machines, probably. But do we actually need lost deletion? That's the real question. Now, unfortunately, we're going to have to liberate this region quickly, otherwise it's going to get overwhelmed. Oof, that's gonna be rough. Another promotion complete. More trial by fire. Mech Sniper is the best rocket platform in the game. Also is a class designed around big mech sniper gun. I do want a mech sniper at some point. I might actually make that person currently training up into a mech sniper. I'm not sure yet. Find the lead. These missions are not very good. Oh gosh, I'm gonna have to deal with this now. Chosen has been detected in the region. Let's go take care of him. It would be nice if the first option was heavily weighted towards a class that fits the soldier's stats. Nothing too complicated, but like above average aim giving a class that primary shoots, particularly high hack stat giving a class that can use that, or particularly low speed avoiding classes that depend on speed. Yeah, that would get very complicated. It's true, it would get complicated. I also like having the excuse to do off builds. That's one of the things I actually like about Long War 2 over XCOM 1 and Long War 1. Because in Long War 1, you basically just look at all your high aim soldiers and you always turn them into snipers. You would never like try to build a low aim sniper. Whereas in this game, if you do get a low aim sniper, you have the option of going hollow target. Or if you get like a high aim shinobi, you have the option of doing like a shooter build. And that little variation does keep the game alive rather than just make it monotonous where you just build all of the same class over and over. So I personally appreciate the little bits of randomness in the game. Makes it almost roguelike in a sense, if that makes sense. In 12 hours we're getting mag weaponry. I think we're gonna wait these 12 hours. That way we can use the mag weapon.
Avenger plotting
and
new
if that's the case, we should make sure that we have plenty of cash on hand to build the advanced mags.
Market is open.
So let's go do that right now. What can I even sell that's not Elerium cores? The answer is nothing. I'll sell like one sectoid corpse maybe. Even this feels bad selling that, because I'm eventually going to need a ton of these sectoid corpses. Here, we'll sell these weapon crates that I'll never use. Data pads, and Berserker Corpse. We'll sell the standard crates. I don't think I'm ever going to open these crates anytime soon until I get actual supplies. Advanced stock, we're going to keep that. Sell the hacking. Definitely selling the body shield. I could keep the +1 mobility. It's not bad to hold on to that. It is 10 credits though. Skill vest. Alright, 180. That's not too bad. Nothing else to pick up over here. Alright, we're gonna scan right on top of here until the research completes.
For East Asia.
It's settled now. Before it was buffering for 10 seconds every 30 seconds for a while. Okay, good to hear that it's settled though. What's the value of a sectoid corpse for you? Mind shields. So this is a personal playstyle thing that I like to do, but what I like to do is I like to build a bunch of mind shields by mid-game and just slap them on every single one of my units. That way, whenever we come across a drone, we can ignore it completely because it can't stun us. If we see a stun lancer, all he is just a little bit of poke damage. He can't actually knock us unconscious. If I see like sectoid, he can't mind control us. Warlock can't mind control us. Yeah, just I like being able to ignore certain threats on the map. It literally is kind of like cutting down enemies on a mission without actually doing anything other than just putting an item on someone. I personally am a huge fan of that.
I think you will find our results have exceeded expectations.
Yeah, it's dying for me again. Maybe it's an EU thing. It might be on my side too. Sometimes my internet... It happened like once before. Let me check speed test to see if my internet is just garbage. Stuttering is happening for you as well? Okay, well, you know what? We've been streaming for approximately 8 hours since the start of today's stream. This might not be a bad idea to just take the time to take a break here. Let's end the campaign, or not the campaign. That'd be terrible if we ended the campaign here. Let's end the stream here for the night. We just finished getting our advanced mag weaponry, so we're at the midpoint for technology. We're in a really good spot to just end everything for now. And next time we begin, we will begin with the base defense and defend ourselves from the probably chosen hunter, I think is in that region. Maybe it's assassin, I don't remember who it was. But what is this? This looks so cool. There's a lot of really neat stuff here. That flamethrower. That looks really cool. Yeah, I'm looking forward to using all these tools. But that is going to be a thing for next time. Rocket plasma! You can deal significant environmental damage. This stuff all looks really cool. I can't wait to try this stuff all out. Wow, so much stuff. I'm just going to set up the battle armor because that's definitely the next thing we're heading into, followed by Elerium after that. But yeah, till next time guys, hopefully you guys enjoyed today's stream.
I'll contact you when I have a full report available.
I don't know, campaign looks like it's reaching a point of ending. No, this campaign's gonna continue. Silence you. Alright then. Thanks for watching, you guys. We'll pause the stream here for today. That way, we don't have to worry about the stuttering for you guys. And next time, we'll start it back up. 8 hours long stream. I think this is a great time to take a break.
You have any idea when you'll next stream? Probably sometime... I'm going to be out starting from end of August into the first week of September, so I won't be streaming anytime then. But I will probably get at least one more stream, maybe either before the end of this week, or maybe 1 or 2 streams by next week at the very least. So, no idea when though, so just have your alerts checked off, I guess, and hopefully you guys will be able to get alerted whenever stuff pops up. I usually just type out like a quick thing on Discord. If it would help you guys for me to type out like a community post on YouTube and then like you guys sub to the YouTube and then you'll receive notifications that way. I don't know how it works or how stuff like that happens, but that might be one way to do it too. But hopefully you guys enjoyed the stream. Till next time, bye-bye. Cheers to you too, Ebonino. ZZ Jing, Toki, questions for everybody else. Danker Dude, and thanks for the video, Danker Dude. Really enjoyed it. It's tons of fun watching that. Looking forward to the final episode. Alright, bye-bye everybody.